Stumble on pathways, ashamed of my past, now humble and backstage. Used to let trauma come cover my airway. Mad I will horse around in my heyday. Covered in with back like ash and ashtray. Still in my cage, they gone the last ray. Still I'm afraid of wounds from last bay. Ass was red, I know more cat play. If the goal is the cheese, I'm on a rat race. I want to believe I own a bad cave. I really want to be sincere with hand wave. No one understands your shade, so I'm brave. Boy, fuck that, I'm brave. I don't see a group, just follow us and slave. Instead of the web, you listen to anime. Can't believe all the shit I did since last May. Simp in the booth was more I can't say. People like a dude removed from class made. I've learned to appreciate things as handmade. Women want me, that chance I can't take. I've been T-bone was more than sex state. I'd rather be alone and fill my gas tank in a state I can form and reach your sack shakes. And root to a queen that never lactate. But fly to Belize with ones on back page. She came from your rib, don't mean she man-made. Away from the CD landscape. Red flag, apply the band-aid. Just ass, don't need to mandate. All I really want is ass and pancakes. Communication and cool as handshakes. Usain Bolt deposits rampage. The pain from your past prevents your cascades. The aim is to dance, the mind is airspace. Peace for the two-time fingers, airway. This is just a bitch, it don't impress me. You on a runway, bitch, that shit just makes me want a runway, bitch. I take off like a plane on a runway trip. The real Clark Kent and some low-key glasses. I don't want your number, but I'm low-key asking. Your boy stay fly, but I don't need fashion. They shoot at your face and I don't need action. That on the pathway, I don't dick around, they call me cash rate. I won't come around, don't wait, I'm not late. Only I can eat for me, I'm not Jay. I will hide my fleece when reaching my face. If you really want me, then wait on my pace. You call them on the thirst, at least I hydrate. The fertilized growth, we need the nitrate. On a different path, the same on highways. If that's what you want, then tell me by babe. I'm trying to shake you off to feel you vibrate. That this be the proof, my mind still gyrate. No one understands Jonhinged, so I'm crazy. Boy, fuck that, I'm brave. What's going on, Winky? I be having people coming over from all different communities and people who know me from all over. I be trying to tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? Winky know me from the true crime community, y'all. Shout out to you for supporting your boy on multiple platforms, you know. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Hold on. All right, how do I get the incidentals out first? What has been the incidental since last night? Let me go through my extensive search about shit you may care about a little bit, other than I think I touched this on my last live about the different murders that I have seen in raw, more explicit details on Reddit, because Reddit shows you things that YouTube will not show you. So it kind of affected me last night and made me feel more sad about the entire case that's going on right now with
Oh my God, I'm fucking blacking out, forgetting names. I'm blacking out. That's why it's crazy to go live. I'm a little nervous because there's certain people watching me. I know for certain watching me right now. Other than that, I know people gonna ask me. I did see Justin's video on him talking to What's the Dirt, and they had a conversation Sunday. Now I don't know how I want to cover this though, because I tell the truth when you come to my channel. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna be me. I'm always be me. I'm down my motherfucking shield. You know, if What's the Dirt, if Matt talked to Justin from the Company Man Sunday and they had a long conversation, the Company Man came to my channel on a Monday and he commented on the last video that I made on that topic. And you know, so so from what he was commenting on, you know, he made more than one comment. There is still some for lack of a better word, pain or maybe hurt that's still there from the entire situation of how What's the Dirt was talking to him. I got to go back and check out a lot of videos on a lot of channels that was covering this entire situation. I saw Rory and Maul this morning and how they covered it. What's up, Jewel King? Shout out to my boy Jewel King in the building. Which surprised me because I thought that they were going to be biased since Maul is OVO Maul. I thought it was going to be biased. And I feel like this. This is one thing I like to say before I get into the topic of the video. I feel like don't sit up here and lie to creators saying that you support them. Okay, when it's Justin versus What's the Dirt, you there. But Justin interviewed Daylight. That's a good interview. I mean, y'all saying that Daylight, quote unquote, allegedly wrote back to back for Drake. You know what I'm saying? I even put up the video where I interviewed Daylight years ago when he came to Atlanta. If you're going to support somebody, don't support somebody when they're beefing with somebody else. Continue to support that person. Continue to support that person through all their endeavors and everything that they do. I think that's very important because if I'm the Company Man, if I'm Justin and I see everybody rush to my aid on one situation and then everybody leave, then it wasn't really about me or my plight. You're making DJ Academics and the detractors be right. You just hated that somebody was talking negative about Kendrick Lamar. And if I'm Justin, I'm going to feel like you use me. You use my plight for a different grievance that you had. So if you support somebody, really show support to them, and no matter what they do. So that's something important I do want to get out there. You know, always put your morals and your convictions first over your dislike for somebody else. Other than that, I'm pretty much off it. Other than because I mentioned Therapy's name, I owe Therapy the respect. I'm definitely gonna check out Therapy video on it and looking forward to it. And I don't care what Therapy's outcome is. I am not preaching for someone to believe what I believe. I am preaching for someone to do real in-depth things and discoveries before they talk about a topic. So if Therapy does a real in-depth thing and he feel like the fucking shit that I said was wrong, then I'm a thumbs up the video. More power, more salute to him. So I guess that's pretty much it because I will bore you motherfuckers to sleep with how diverse and eccentric my brain is. Because I done went from watching Chicago murders to animals attacking people videos throughout the night and just and these may be different topics to you, but how my brain works is the videos I watch that someone died from an animal attack. I was trying to show people sometimes people confuse karma with numbers, and I'm a numbers guy. These were highly skilled trainers that were with animals for 20 years, 10 years. And you ask, like, if they're this highly skilled, then why would they die? Because of numbers. If I go jump in a snake pit for 30 seconds and I jump out of it, cool, I live. But I only did that one time. You can be a skilled trainer, but if you are around harmful snakes 7 days a week for 20 years, and all it takes is one bite, that's not karma to me. That's just the law of numbers. You've greatly increased the percentage of danger that you may encounter. And so how my brain works, I mix that into the things that we talk about, to the topics. I mix that into, I see YouTubers come on here all the time. They come, they feel like they hot, they get rant the fuck off. They come on here, they say some foul shit against somebody, and they realize it's foul, but they like, I got away with it. I got away with it. Someone said, move out your mom's house. Clown. Kelly. You came to the wrong motherfucking channel. Kelly, this is what I'm saying. This is the perfect example of the law of like numbers. Kelly, let me teach you a lesson, boo-boo. You should go do this shit to people who have not been on fucking YouTube. Kelly, I can't get it up. I can't look. I'm limp right now. I can't get it up unless you say some shit I ain't heard in 15 years. I will let you rock in my chat. I will let you talk shit about me all day, but that motherfucker better be inciting. That motherfucker better make all of us laugh. That motherfucker better make us laugh. Like, this ain't gonna cut it, boo-boo. I'm gonna show you, like, most motherfuckers will run away from this. I'm gonna put all your shit up here. Kelly, you gonna have to come better than this, boo-boo. I've been on here 15 years. You think that's gonna work? This is what you're not gonna do. I'm gonna do you like I do everybody else. And everybody know my rule. They already know what I'm about to say. You can troll me. I will let you stay on my chat. I will let you troll me, okay? But you got to do one of two things, right? Because I feel like I should encourage and I should teach people to be extremely successful at whatever they want to do. So if you want to be a troll, you got to be a successful troll. So you got two ways that you're not about to get blocked. If you can't do one of these, I'm going to block you. You're going to have to say something so scary and dangerous, I should be worried. I should be like, oh my God, who the fuck is this person? Because there's only two trolls. One that wants to scare you and one that wants to clown you. So you got to scare me. If you don't scare me, I'm going to block you. Or you got to say something so fucking funny we laugh. You got 10 seconds. Typically, I give people 3 chances, but the fact that you spamming the same word is kind of boring. You got 10 seconds. Say something extremely scary that I should fear for my safety. Or say something funny or you block. You're on the clock. You're on the clock. No, let me teach y'all a lesson about Kelly. I just want to be a man of my word. Make sure I waited 10 seconds. Block this bozo. I know y'all love me, boo-boo. I know y'all love me. Somebody said, so the thing that scared me is Anthony Dewberry. Who the fuck is Anthony Dewberry? I'm about to Google that. Who the fuck is Anthony Dewberry? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Oh, they were trying to get some clout. Well, I don't know. I ain't gonna accuse this guy because they could be trying to set me up to go against some guy named Anthony Dewberry, but I just looked up Anthony Dewberry. I've never in my life spoken on nobody named Anthony Dewberry. I don't know this nigga. I don't know if the troll was Anthony Dewberry or the troll. I don't fucking know. Nigga, I'm going, that shit boring. I don't know who the fuck Anthony Dewberry is. Is that Kelly Machine Gun Kelly? It can't be Machine Gun Kelly because I took up for Machine Gun Kelly and the Eminem shit. So it can't be that. But yeah, you're gonna have to come with more than that, bro. I'm gonna forget you existed by the time this live about to be 2 hours long. I'm gonna fucking forget you ever fucking existed. But the way I do trolls is the way if I was trolling somebody, I would want them to do me. Like if I'm gonna go fuck with somebody's channel, I'm gonna turn your chat against you, or I'm gonna make you scared. I'm gonna make you scared as fuck. I'm gonna do one of the two things. Maybe I don't know. There was some murder charges and shit about Anthony Dewberry. Maybe Anthony Dewberry likes Drake. Maybe they don't like the fact that I'm covering Drake like that. Anthony Dewberry, you're gonna have to come show me. You're gonna have to come show me. You're gonna have to come show me. Guns are the most expensive things you purchase with the hopes of never using. That's fucking boring. I don't want to not use my gun. I don't want to not use my, you got to walk into a gun store. Here you go. Here's $1,000. And you're going to get a box and put that bitch to the side and never use it. Nah, give me a motherfucking reason to use my shit. Bah! Yeah, officer, there they go right here this day. They came into my chat trolling me. I was afraid for my life. I was afraid, officer. John Mad Caliber, I'm gonna call you up today because you married. I'm gonna call him. Look, I owe you an apology because I go back and watch my lives. I be like, I'm gonna call Caliber up, and I get so caught up in the moment, I'll call you. If you free, go ahead and get your setup. I'm gonna call you up on this live. Matter of fact, it'd probably be fun if I call you up when I do the pop the balloon section, so we see how 2 men think instead of 1 man think. John Madden's strap is clean and unused. Brother in Christ, relax. I'm not mad it's not used. It's just that, I don't know, I'm a nerd and I be overthinking things. Like, I've shot my gun. I've shot my gun in the backyard. I've shot the gun. I've shot my gun in the range. But I'm just like, that's just like shooting your gun in the backyard and shooting your gun on a range is like buying a PlayStation 5 game and only playing the training mode. Only playing the tutorial. This is how you jump. Nah, nigga, you didn't buy that to play the tutorial. I don't want to use it, but if a motherfucker talking shit and give me opportunity, I'm taking that bitch off tutorial mode. You got time because I'm gonna go into Cardi B before this because I just man, it's just I think I touched on the subject a little bit, but I'm really gonna go all the way in on the subject right now. So I'm gonna go all the way in on the subject right now. It's just crazy, bro. All right, so hold on. Do y'all want me to show the messages? I assume because I'm old, by the time it hit me, y'all already know this shit. I mean, Winky Whispers came in and said she had already seen the shit. Do y'all know what happened with Cardi B and her? I don't know. I thought that they were going through a divorce, but the way Offset said it, he kind of said it like the divorce was final. But do y'all know the text? I'll see if I can find it for context before I start giving my opinion on this right here. And one thing I will say while I'm looking this up, when Justin the Company Man put out his video and said that he talked to What's the Dirt, one of the things he said is what I preach on and what I be trying to relate to you all here, since I come from making true crime documentaries. Is I don't feel comfortable talking about topics. I understand if I talk about these topics, it'll blow my channel up. I'll get a lot of subscribers. Everything will be great for me. But I don't ever put clout over my morals and principles. And I need details before I can give my opinion. I need to know facts. That's why everybody is talking about Diddy, but you haven't heard me make a video about Diddy. I don't know all the facts. I would rather wait for the case to come out. And to hear Justin say that was refreshing because I'm like, I felt like I'm living in a Twilight Zone. All these motherfuckers making money on YouTube, but they're putting themselves in danger of being sued. Like he said in the video, like I can't turn on this camera and just tell y'all a lie to get fucking money. I just can't do it. You know, you got one life to live. I want to offer something to the world. And what I would like to offer to the world is that you can stick with your morals and principles. You don't have to sell out to make motherfucking money. So I don't like talking about stuff without the facts of what's going on. Cardi B offsets, and then let me change it to 24 hours, and I'm sure I'll find a fucking video covering it. Anybody in the chat been married before? Has anybody been married? It means a lot of stuff.
Ex-husband Offset, and while she was on live, you guys, he got on the live and he commented, "You upped with a baby inside, tell the truth." Y'all, why did Cardi B go onto Twitter and say, "Indeed"? Y'all, like, I am blown away. Like, I just could not stop laughing because she really hurt his feelings with this. I know she did. But if you guys didn't catch the live, here it is coming up right next.
Hey, y'all.
Shout out to Since Day One. You know, any channel I look at, show some shit, we got to show them love. And maybe she'll thumb this up because I'm watching a video.
I'm on one today. Honey. Hi, everybody.
Shout out
I
to
need
K
some
Brown.
light in this bitch. I need some light. You turn the light on for me?
I'm going to turn to you, loved one, when I
second.
start getting to these
How is
relationship
my
topics.
thing? How is my Wi-Fi?
I'm going to turn to you too,
Yo,
PJ
when
Allen.
I tell you these niggas ain't shit, please believe me. They gonna work on anything. These niggas way too easy. Good for nothing, low down dirty dog. I'm convinced. Next time you see your mama, tell her how she raised the I'm going outside because it's hot out. You was playing games. You on timeout. Where them fine niggas? I'm trying to find niggas. I've been cuffed up too long. Let me remind niggas. Yo, when I tell you, Nick, the narcissism is all-time high. And you know what's so crazy? I really be feeling like when people be saying like narcissist, and everything, I be like, do y'all even know what that word mean?
Do I not preach that on this fucking channel? From my day one, do I not preach? Like, we go through a cycle of shit. And it's not just words we go through. It be weird shit. It be like, there was a good 2-year run that anything you had that was pomegranate, you was good. Oh, this pomegranate tea. Oh, this is pomegranate meets my coffee. Then I switch. Oh, this is spice. This is like, it went to the what's it called? The October pumpkin spice shit. Every lattes, everybody gets into these zones. You do the same shit with dogs. Oh, back in the night. Oh, I got a Doberman. Oh, I got a pit. Now the pit ain't in style no more. Oh, I got a Cane Corso now. Oh, now it's Frenchies. We keep going into these cycles of shit that's cool. We did the same shit with words. One 5-6 year run, the word literal was literally overused. I'm like every literal. Then it's switching, and now the new it word became narcissist. And I've been seeing shit like a nigga like me that do true crime documentaries. Like, I gotta make sure this motherfucker is not only showing the signs, but I'm seeing other licensed psychiatrists. Because I'm gonna tell y'all what people get wrong about the word, what they get wrong about the word narcissist. They'll look at all the traits that make a narcissist, and they'll see 2 or 3, and they'll deem a motherfucker a narcissist. No, nigga, it gotta be all. It gotta be all of them. What do you can think somebody a narcissist, and they're just a pompous asshole. You can think somebody a narcissist, they just don't like you. A girl came to me one time, she told my her man, he a narcissist. And I started, these are the questions I asked her. I said, he got any kids? Yeah, he got kids. He's an amazing dad. He's not a narcissist. A narcissist cannot care genuinely and love his children. Like once you got that diagnosis, like everybody getting treated the same. It'd be different if he was just doing fake actions. But if you're saying he has a genuine love for his mom, he has a genuine love for his children, everybody else, he's just only doing you this way. He's not a fucking narcissist. He's just an asshole who cheat on you and don't fucking like you. That's it. Shit be grinding my Timbs. So she's right on this. Like, I've been sitting back like, yo. And what's going to happen? The fucking community is going to learn some new word. It's going to go from literal to narcissist to whatever the new fucking term is. Change them bitches like we change clothes. Shout out to what's up, my boy Breakheart in the building, man. Y'all switch from dogs to kind of coffee to the different words and just overuse the shit. And if you care about the validity of someone being a narcissist, you're going to do your due diligence. So I'll ask these women that's running around calling people narcissists, explain to me, what's the difference between, in your brain, what's the difference between a narcissist and a cheating fucking asshole who just don't like you? Or a cheating fucking asshole who just don't give a fuck about you. Just about you. They wouldn't be able to tell me. K. Brown said, a lot of issues and situations can make a person display narcissistic behaviors. You're right. Exactly. So in order for me to call someone a narcissist as a fact, it's going to have to be more than you showing me that he's an asshole. Why? Whatever happened to being an asshole? Is that extinct? Can you just not be an asshole anymore? Can't you just, there's not a possibility? This nigga just an asshole. He's so toxic. He's so toxic. And, oh, I missed the word. It didn't go from literal to narcissist. It went from literal to gaslighting to narcissist. I'm so sorry. I forgot that whole fucking... Oh, my God. Every woman on the planet is being gaslit right now. I ain't gonna lie. I think in small quantities, because of the skew view of how each individual has a perception, there is a lot, there's an abundance of unintentional gaslighting. I just don't think that it's men doing it. I think it's men and women. You know, if you ever find yourself in an argument with your partner and they tell you something and you dismiss what the fuck they're saying and you go right back to what you believe in and you keep arguing with them from that viewpoint that they don't feel like this, them, like you're gaslighting them. Like if they keep arguing that, you'll kick them the fuck out. Or you can break them. They give in to the false person you're saying that they are. And if they do, that's gaslighting. If you do that, that's no different than a police detective having someone in a room who did not commit a murder, but they are questioning this motherfucker because he's too stupid to get a lawyer. for 3 days straight. And he's so broken down. Maybe you're right. Maybe I did do it. Maybe I dreamed I was at home playing PlayStation when the nigga really was. Maybe oh my God, I really did rob a bank and kill somebody. When the detective break that guy got down like that, and they get him to sign and say that he did it, he goes to jail for 30 years, and now he's away from the gas from the shit. He's away from it. That detective gaslit that motherfucker into I can't even say snitching on himself because he didn't even do it. That's what happens in relationships. When the trust is broken from the inside, that's what happens to relationships. So I truly wish, like, to me, and I've said this to people directly to their fucking face. Why are you so gung-ho of saying that this motherfucker is a narcissist? You don't even need it. You don't need to prove he's a narcissist. He's an asshole that treated me badly. That's all you need. That's all you need. I've seen the term neurodivergent become diluted, and folks swear people who have narcissistic personality disorder aren't neurodivergent when they definitely are. I've never actually looked up that term. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to remember that fucking word you said, but I am going to go back and watch my live, and I'm going to see this comment, and I'm going to study what that word. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm going to study it because I love learning. All right, let's keep going.
But now I really do see what's a fucking narcissist. You know what's so crazy? I find it so crazy, right? You know what I find so crazy? That a nigga think.
Oh shit, I mean do that.
Hey you guys, welcome back to my channel.
Probably was somewhere right here when she was into it.
Y'all, why did Cardi B go onto Twitter and say, Andy?
I found out where she was at. Okay, here she was right here.
Hey y'all, I'm on one today.
All right, so if at any time Cardi B goes on the internet and talk about how awesome of a fucking father Offset is, he is not a narcissist.
Today, honey. Hi, everybody. I need some light in this bitch. I need some light. You turn the light on for me? Give me 1 second. How is my thing? Yo, when I tell you these niggas, good for nothing, low down, they're out. My niggas, I've been cuffed up too long. Let me remind niggas. Yo, when I tell you, Nick, the narcissism is all-time high. And you know what's so crazy? I really be feeling like when people be saying like narcissist, and everything, I be like, do y'all even know what that word mean? But now I really do see what's
this is what I'm saying. I gotta be careful with my words, right? When I say if he is a good father, he's not. There's no way he can be a narcissist. Let me break it down to more detail so nobody take me out of context. A narcissist can pretend to be a good father. We all know, like, how psychiatrists say, like, a sociopath spends all of their waking hours trying to pretend, or trying to do what they feel that a normal person would do, and they get little minute details wrong. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if a man is a genuinely, not putting on a facade, he's a genuinely great fucking father, he is not a narcissist. He was just an asshole to you.
a fucking narcissist. You know what's so crazy? I find this so crazy, right? You know what I find so crazy? That a nigga think that they could just buy a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I love me shit, but you can buy me no more, motherfucker. And it's so crazy that a nigga think that that's enough. It's not enough, honey. It's just not enough. And you know what's so funny?
Explain that, Break. You my boy, so I don't want to take you out of context. You know, I got number love for you. You cannot be a narcissist to a particular person. Break, I found out from my videos, y'all be thinking it'd be young motherfuckers in hip-hop watching. You can go back and read my comments. It'd be all kind of psychologists and all that shit watching my videos, bro. You cannot be a narcissist to a particular person. It's a personality disorder. You will be this to everybody. Now, a narcissist will fake it to everybody. So what ends up happening is the person you're dating is around you more than anybody. The person you're dating is around you more than your mom. You know, more than anybody. So they may see that you're a narcissist and you're faking to everybody else. But what I find in most situations is that most people are not saying that. They're saying like, no, he's great. He's great. He's a great father. He's great this, great that, great. No. It is not a fucking pie that you divide into sections. If you are a narcissist, you are a fucking narcissist all around.
Me too. I find it funny that niggas think that they can on anything. But when I start talking to niggas, you want to threaten me with taking that I work my ass off for. You want to play those games with me? We're going to play them games too. Since you want to threaten me, talking about you want to take my shit. You want to take my shit because I'm moving on? Move on.
Facts. Nobody should be calling anybody a narcissist who never went to school for any kind of mental health, psychology. No, none of us should be calling anybody. When you watch my documentary, when I call somebody a narcissist, it's because they're clinically diagnosed as being a narcissist. Yes, you're right. You're right, Braveheart.
Move on. Why can't you move on? It's no fun when mama got the gun, right? No fun when I'm slanging, see, right? Now we're going to court war, right? And I told you, get off my phone. I don't give a. I'm tired. And one more thing before I say goodbye, good night to all of y'all, because it's 2 a.m. and I have a lot of things to do tomorrow. One more motherfucking thing before I get the phone out of here. All right. I just want to let motherfuckers know one good shit, right? I don't give a fuck if I'm talking about, oh, I'm gonna expose you, or I'm gonna put them text messages that I saw through your phone. I don't give a fuck. I will expose my own tea. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Do that.
This has nothing to do with the subject, but when she kept saying I don't care, I kept thinking about Pusha T when he did the Joe Budden podcast like 3 months after the Drake beef. I don't care. Like she sounded just like Pusha T.
I don't care. You should be happy. You know what should be you know what you should be happy? You should be happy that I'm a real gangster ass. At the end of the day, I'm a real gangster ass bitch, and I'm a solid. So one thing I'm not gonna do to you ever is entertaining them, your ops that be in my DMs, trying to suck my pussy. I will never do that, because the op to you is that want you dead. And I don't want you dead, because my kids love the fuck out of you. My kids love you down. So I will never do that. And I really follow street codes. I will never be a lame ass fuck with a nigga op just to get back. No, I don't have to do that shit. I just got a nigga that's better than you. However, I don't give a fuck. You can expose whatever the fuck you want to expose. I expose it myself. Fuck it out of here. I told you, when a Libra start Libraing, we really don't give a fuck. Now, goodbye. So long, sleeping from sofa to sofa. Now I'ma step on these little bitty bitches.
Why y'all be playing this music like y'all don't want to make money off YouTube? Stop it. All right. I'm going to do my breakdown of what I just saw. But before I do my breakdown, I just want it to be known, this is only my subjective opinion. I could be 1,000% wrong on what I just saw. And my experiences from watching Cardi B as she blew up from, what's his name in Florida? She did the Yellow whatever remix to when she first, I watched Cardi B before she was famous because I was watching Love and Hip Hop, and that transition to being an artist, to being taken seriously due to her personality, to be given shots by people like Bruno Mars, I watched that entire transition. Bodak Yellow, yes. So I also am in the battle rap community. In the battle rap community, y'all know we saw battle raps and we saw the girls on the side. They were not famous. They were broke. One of the girls on the side was Cardi B at a URL event. I watched the entire transition from this girl in the backstage who's a nobody in front of these guys who making maybe $40,000 a battle or whatever, to having multiple, like, I don't know, I'd say Cardi B probably got like $30-40 million right now. This is just my subjective opinion. Okay, so I could be wrong. Y'all ready? I feel that if you work in a strip club, like I said, like there's certain people who their careers are going to mold how they feel about society. The top 3 off my head are strippers, bartenders, and detectives. A detective is a detective cannot say, like, when I say a detective, I mean a police officer detective that's a parent, to wake up every single day, walk in an interrogation room where 7 days a week you're going to be fucking lied to. To say that don't affect you as a parent is just fucking wrong. That job is going to bleed over into your real life. You hear so many fucking lies. Now, a bartender is different. A bartender is the closest you can get to a psychologist without ever going to school. A bartender watches Bruce Banner change into the Incredible Hulk over a course of 2 hours or more. Think about a bartender. A guy sits down at the bar. He's very quiet. He alone. What's up? Had a bad day at work. I'm on. Give me a beer. He drinks the beer. He's the same. You know what? Give me a Long Island iced tea. Nigga chatting a little bit more. Let me get another Long Island iced tea in about 3 shots. By this time, he done told this bartender his entire fucking life story. By this time, he done tried to holler at the bartender. He lit. He drunk. He don't realize her perspective is, nigga, people come here every day, do the same thing you do. I already know what you're going to say next. That don't change you as a person. It don't change you as a person being a bartender. The next is a fucking stripper. A stripper is like a bartender on steroids. On steroids. A stripper is getting the nasty nigga. I'm going to give y'all this money. I want to fuck. Nah, nigga, I ain't fucking you. And she don't get the nigga broken down like at the bar and everything or whatever. He can find all his shit to her. And she going to play his ass like a fiddle. That's so bad. That's so wrong. How she do? I just look at these different job types that I know that if you can't see this every single day without it affecting your viewpoint on a particular part of society. A long-term strippers' viewpoint on men are going to be different because the majority of the men that they're seeing are the men in strip clubs that are doing this shit. So when you're a stripper, as long as Cardi B was a stripper, and you big time niggas throwing money at you and shit, all the big time rappers and shit, but Cardi B is a mutant. She's not a regular stripper. Cardi B, when Cardi B, I want y'all to pay attention to what Charlamagne the God said. Charlamagne the God said, on the next season of Love and Hip Hop is going to be a woman named Cardi B. Oh, she gonna kill that shit. How did Charlamagne know that. We didn't know who the fuck Cardi B was. How did Charlamagne know she was gonna kill that shit? Unless Cardi B's reputation around New York had blew up really big from her personality. Her personality and her stripping. When Cardi B went on Love and Hip Hop, we had never seen no shit like this before in our life. We had never seen a personality this so engaging, this so intriguing, this so I just gotta see more. I don't even give a fuck about this show. Just keep showing the Cardi B chick. And it wasn't from her looks. She was an attractive girl with a mouth that looked like you punched a rake. But it was her personality. So she blew the fuck off from the show. And one thing people are missing, this woman is crossing over, not mainstream, but she crossing over from a nobody to everybody hip hop talking about her. The whole time she crossing over, she with a drug nigga who locked up in prison. And all these new niggas want to fuck, but she's staying true to her nigga that's locked up in prison. The nigga get out of prison, seeing his girl this big, and fucks around on her. When you're a stripper, you're hearing stories from all of these married men, and they trying to fuck you. They're trying to pay you. They're trying to do everything. They throwing everything in the wall at you. This is before Cardi B had $1 million. This is before Cardi B had $250,000. All she's hearing is guys trying to fuck her. She being loyal to a nigga. The same way y'all just heard Cardi B talking on that video about Offset, it's the same way she was talking about that nigga she was dating who was locked up. I did all of this for you. I stayed loyal to you. Everybody wanted to fuck me, and I did nothing. Fuck you, nigga. I'm going to do something. And when she decided to do something, when she decided to break away, I'm finally going to go see, I'm tired of being treated wrong. She dated Offset. Where have I lied? Where have I got something wrong? Her breakaway from all of these options and all these crazy people in the street life, as somebody pointed out, Breakheart, stripper life, street life, having something to offer other than being sexy like all the other strippers in the club, but having a dynamic personality, I still was down with this nigga. He gets out, he fucks on me again. I'm running off. And out of all the guys who trying to holler at me, I'm liking the Offset guy. Throughout these years of them dating, them being married, we have heard countless stories over and over and over and over again about Offset fucking her. The reason Offset lasted so long was from the community that Cardi B came from. If he would have got Cardi B from the regular society of the world, he'd have been gone. Not even if it went from the first time cheating, the second time. She knows that her husband is putting his penis in multiple women over and over and over and over again. But Cardi B got a problem. Cardi B can't go around just fuck any little nigga. She can't be vindictive and just fuck anybody because she's fucking famous. She's a multimillionaire. How do you do this? If you fuck Joe Blow, example being Remy Ma fucking Easy, the block captain from the battle rap community. Remy Ma dipping down on her husband. Cardi B can't do what Remy Ma did because she's 1,000 times bigger than Remy Ma. She's isolated by fame. Isolated. By the time a woman makes a video saying, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, them words hold a lot of weight. Them words are not just 3 words, I don't care. Them words are the amount of fucking shit I put up with you. The amount of fucking shit is going to grow the intentional vindictiveness, which is not right. I'm not talking about right or wrong. Talking about reality. It's going to grow the amount of vindictiveness that when I catch you cheating again while I'm pregnant, there's absolutely no way I can stay in this relationship. Just like when the nigga who I was dating, the drug nigga who was in prison, and I went off with you. Now I'm finna go off with another nigga. Now I'm finna do this shit right now. Another nigga dick about to be inside your vagina. And I can't believe I feel a little bit sorry for you. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. If Cardi B caught Offset 5 times, they told y'all to multiply that by 3. Maybe if you're a regular nigga, a nigga like Offset, if you catch Offset cheating on you 5 times, you got to multiply that times 10. You got to multiply that times 10. Do I believe that Cardi B fucked the nigga during her last pregnancy term? Absolutely yes. Do I think it's wrong? Yes. Do I understand it? Yes. Yes. One thing I take pride in is that, like, I don't try to look at the outcome of how I look. Do I look like a good guy, a bad guy, a victim? I just say how I feel. I only say how I feel. That has helped me in situations. I feel like men don't want to admit that women are way stronger than we are. A woman can have all the evidence in the world that we're cheating, and she can stick it through. We either gonna break up with a woman, or it's gonna drive us so fucking crazy that we about to turn this relationship to the extreme level of toxic, and it's gonna be over anyway. We cannot handle what women can handle. The fact that there are multiple blogs out here where everyone is talking like Cardi B is bad, when we know this nigga done fucked 1,000 chicks their entire relationship. The fact that this exists shows the male-run culture that we live in. Whatever guy put his dick in Cardi B while she was pregnant, while Offset was out fucking other women, multiple women while she's pregnant, multiple women their entire marriage, multiple women before they got married, is not close to being fair. There's 2 things I heard that stuck out to me. One was, I don't care. I don't care. I know that level when a woman gets like that. I know it. I'm that nigga that got all. I'm that nigga that got all. The women you be looking at with the little waist, that like the fine women, like they cool with me. I hear everything. Y'all hear how I talk on my live. If this is how I talk on my live, imagine if you were a woman and we were friends. You would love a nigga like me as your friend. Because I'm going to always shoot it to you real. So I hear this all the time. The second thing that stood out to me was Cardi B saying, I would never fuck your ops. How I interpreted that, and my subjective opinion. Nigga, we so weak. Oh my God, we so weak. We run around here pretending we so hard. Let me tell you how weak men are. We want a really attractive woman, but we don't want nobody to ever try to holler at her. My nigga, if you get a beautiful woman If you get a woman men want, niggas coming. Niggas is coming. That means 1,000 niggas every day Cardi B wake up. Since the first day she dated Offset, every day she has woken up in her life through 3 childbirths. Niggas have been trying to fuck. Now I hope a good wife would let a nigga know if his ops trying to fuck while y'all together. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be pissed if a nigga hate me and trying to fuck my girl and she don't tell me. Tell me, nigga. Or you ain't my girl. Tell me if my ops trying to fuck. I want to know. I want to know. But by her saying that and her sticking to her principles, like, yo, my nigga, what I translated that was, I'm not, when I Cardi B, who's no longer dating you, decides to fuck a guy, it is not from being vindictive. It's because I want to be free and I want to fuck who I want to fuck. But it's nothing personal with you. Now, everything I just said only has to deal with Cardi B and Offset as a couple. I've said nothing at all about Cardi B and Offset got to go in the future and co-parent. I don't want no nigga smiling in my face if I'm Offset. I don't want no nigga smiling in my face. And you trying to fuck my ex. Like, that's gonna be far-fetched to women, but like, nigga, we supposed to be cool. Let me know. I don't want no nigga like that around me, bro. Yeah, and I forgot about that. That Offset smashed her ops. But Cardi B is doing what I'm trying to teach on my channel. Stay to your principles. I've never smashed. I never even came close to smashing any of my exes' ops. Because let me tell you why. Like, I'm so fucking intelligent. If you my ex op and I'm chilling at a bar, I'm chilling somewhere, and you come be nice to me, why? Like, we not even making it that far. Bitch, why the fuck are you nice to me? You weren't nice to me the whole time I was dating old girl. I know off rip what you want to fucking do. I know off rip. I'm disinterested off rip. You think I don't like something that insults my intelligence? If you and my ex are ops, y'all hate each other. You see me in the club. The moment you walk to me smiling, you can't even sit down. The moment I see you walk to me smiling, this bitch think I'm stupid. This bitch think I'm stupid. That pisses me off more than anything. You think I'm stupid. Or if you don't think I'm stupid, you think that I'm so toxic and vindictive that I want to have sex with you to make my ex mad, who not doing that to me. There's no other option. There's no other option. And Breakheart is about to make this segue. I'm gonna use this comment segue because all we've ever talked about is Offset and Cardi B. There are children involved. Breakheart said, I'm glad social media wasn't around when I was little. I couldn't imagine waking up seeing my mom talking about getting smashed online. I'm gonna throw this back to my comment section. That's fucking foul. Why did she do that? I know why she did. I know why I think she did it. Why did she do that? Right? When I'm young and somebody recorded me on a videotape, like I wish I had my videotapes when I was young. A lot of shit I did, like damn man, we recorded that on VHS. This bitch is gone forever. But now the new generation is living in a time to where if something recorded, it's gonna stay forever in 4K forever, crystal clear. The new young kids now who look crystal clear in their 20s, when they get into their 60s, they're going to be able to look at videos of themselves in their 20s, in their 20s, crystal fucking clear. It's not going to look aged or old at all. Why does she do that? Technology has something to do with it. Because if I'm in my 40s, Cardi B in her 30s, the generation I'm talking about in their 20s, Cardi B is in that middle generation. All you guys in y'all 30s is like, if you're in your 30s, you're the last generation that will ever live on Earth. The generation right below me. That you got these old looking childhood photos. Y'all shit ain't as old as mine, where the bitch look goddamn burgundy all over. But your shit on Polaroids. Y'all, the 30s, that means you born in 1990. Y'all got the Polaroids. Anger is the same as being drunk. Being drunk clouds you. And that's why I say a drunk person speaks a sober mind. An angry person speaks a sober mind. She's so fucking mad. She's so fucking mad at Offset. She's not thinking about her children. Cardi B is not thinking about when her child is in 6th grade and everybody in the classroom laughing because they're making jokes about whatever nigga Cardi B dating could be her dad, since his semen went inside her while she was pregnant with her. She not thinking what this could do to her fucking child. All she thinking about is liberation. Notice I didn't say hurting Offset. I think hurting Offset was secondary. I think from so much trauma and harmful shit that Offset did to her, the first thing is liberation. That's why you heard, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. She thinking liberation first, Offset second. I'm not going to even lie to y'all and say kids third. She wasn't thinking about her children at all. Emotional liberation, emotional vindictiveness. But there are children involved. There are children involved. One of the most disgusting things about a marriage, a divorce, actually, from someone who has gone through a divorce, you and this person was on the same team. Everything you loved about this person being on your team, everything you thought was loyal on this person on your team, the fundamental thing that's going to happen in every single divorce, the same devotion they had as being on your team, they don't lose the devotion of teamship. They still got it. What you liked about them, they still got it. The only thing that changes is you are not on their team. Do y'all understand what I mean when I say that? They the same person when y'all like this. When you pull away, the only difference is when you go through a divorce, it was mom, dad, kids, same team. Now it's dad, kids, one team, mom, kids, one team. The same devotion that you loved about them, they are about to come at you with venom to get every fucking thing, because they still are the same person that care about their team You're just not on their team. You're not on their team. Caliber, I'm gonna bring you on the red with the red balloon. That's the scary shit about divorce. That's scary shit that people don't want it to admit about divorce. The loyalty has not changed. The roster of the team has changed. The team roster has changed. So just as hard as you about to come for everything you want out of this divorce, for you to be a great father with your children, they about to come with the same venom. Y'all are enemies now. The same way when you was married and you and your wife would go out, or you and your husband would go out, and a bitch would talk shit about y'all, and y'all came together, we finna fuck this bitch up. All that shit is about to happen to you because you are the enemy now. You are not the family. The family is the girl and her kids, or the guy and his kids. That's the cold shit about divorce. If you date a woman and then one of the biggest qualities you love about her is her loyalty to you, that is a core value in her brain. That's how she is. She's not doing that for you. She's doing that because she's built that way with that loyalty in her brain. So when you divorce, that loyalty is still in her brain, except for you're the enemy now. That's what they don't tell y'all about divorce. One thing people don't help their friends who are going through divorce, because the woman going through divorce is going to turn to her girlfriends. The nigga going through divorce is going to turn to his niggas. This is the most toxic thing about divorce. This is the most toxic thing about divorce. Because they are driving you guys apart. But you're emotionally hurt at the change of place, the change of status, the change of everything. The realization you're overwhelmed with emotions. They are not going to fucking help you. And the problem is, once all these emotions die down, if y'all both really want the best for the kids, you're going to feel bad. You're going to feel embarrassed about what happened when y'all went through y'all divorce proceedings. You're going to see that you saw when you went through your divorce proceedings, if you're a woman, the guy was the monster. If you're a guy, the woman was the monster. Once all that shit die down, the guy's going to see he was the monster. The woman's going to see she was the monster. If both of y'all really got the children's true interest in heart. Cardi B and Offset is in front of the entire world making a mockery of themselves. When I can see 5 years from now, them being cool. Cardi B doing her, licking her tongue out like she do. Like, yeah, my baby daddy cool. We cool. But you ain't got nobody to teach you this shit. Tia, you gotta rewind back. I gave Offset his just due. If you rewind back, you gotta rewind back, boo boo. I ain't take up for that nigga at all during this entire stream. Your friends are the absolute worst thing that can happen to you going through a divorce. Half of your friends is on purpose because they fucking single. The other half have true intentions because they care about you. But because they only care about you, when you come to your friends crying, when you come to your friends hurt and devastated that the marriage is over with, your friends are thinking about you. That's the problem. That's the problem. Do y'all know why that's the problem? Because it's not about you. It's about the children. It isn't naturally, fundamentally in friends to sit you down and put those kids first. This is why I wanted to go live about what's going on with Cardi B and what's going on with Offset. They are trying to get their lick backs at each other. When you get your lick back at somebody, when you're that angry, you're only thinking about you or them. How could you be that mad if you're thinking about the children, the love of your life, who you give your life for? They're only thinking about hurting each other. All right. So I felt like a lot of y'all came from the Kendrick Lamar shit. A lot of y'all came from the What's the Dirt shit. But my people here, you know, we talk about, they know we talk about relationships on this channel. So I'm going to segue into this, into why I think society is messed up, and into how people view relationships now from the beginning, from the dating phase. What's so fucked up about today's dating than to how people want it to be? So I would often critique the red balloon. So we're going to go from the ending of a relationship to the beginnings of possible people dating. So I'm going to bring my boy on. I would love to have, if a woman want to come on, I do it now. I'm going to put the link out there. Y'all can try to join, and I'm going to see who I'll approve. But I am going to approve my boy. Yo, I feel so scared about people who've been watching me for 10 years, because you're watching a man grow old before your eyes. You're watching all the great hairs I never had. I forgot motherfucking Caliber's name. I forgot one of my closest homies' name. I forgot his whole name. I'm gonna approve Caliber. I'm gonna put the link here. Anybody want to join can join. If I remember how to fucking get the link. I don't even know if invite. Here's the link. And we're going to review. Now, before I show this link, you got to have some balls, because I'm about to shock people. I'm not single no more. And I know my girl going to see this. And y'all know, when we do the red balloon, in order for this to work out perfectly, you got to say which woman you would choose just off looking at them, to see would that change after hearing them talk. If I got to do this shit in front of my girl, y'all going to have to do this shit in front of y'all people too. So here's the link. I have a theory about dating while I'm seeing if they're going to join on. That's me. Nah, hold on, let me move that. My theory about dating, I don't know. I can't answer for people in their 20s. I can only answer for people in their 40s. I can only answer for my age. And my age, what I have noticed about dating is that there is a massive, severe amount of trauma you have to get through there is 20 years of trauma. Whether somebody been married for 20 years, somebody been married for 5 years, and then married again for another 5 years, or somebody who never been married and got all these niggas cheating on them. It's a lot of damage. And when you go on these first dates, they're not going to tell you their damage. You think everything is great until you start figuring out these massive traumas, and then you fucking leave, because the internet makes us feel like there is an unlimited amount of options. Now, women, don't get mad at me. I just get bored when the guy got to pop the balloon. I get bored. I want to see the episodes when the girl got to pop the balloon. That'd be the best ones. So I'm gonna go to some new shit I've never seen before. I haven't watched this shit since the last time I went live about it, and it's looking like the one she did 22 hours ago. You know what? Because we can come back to that one. We're gonna do the one she did before that one. We're gonna do the one she did 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, she got 1.6 million views. 1.6 million views. We're gonna do that one. Oh, Cal on here. Cal, hold on, Cal. Why I'm bigger than you? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We good?
Wait, hold on. But let's see what happens when I add the stream. I want us to have equal footing. How's it going? Hold on, bro. Before I get started, my boy Cal, man, like all these years we've been cool. He didn't live in Atlanta. You've been living in Atlanta long enough now. What's your critique on Atlanta, bro? Traffic and all.
No cap. I love it. Like the traffic is hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. I live about like on a bad day, probably like 30 minutes away from the airport. So I'm really stressed about getting through the city. But like
nigga, 30 minutes is good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's on a bad day too. So it's like I love the food. I don't know. I just love it, bro. I love it. Growing up in Florida, coming to Atlanta, it's like it's a different speed, but it's kind of the same vibe for real. So
we gotta hook up, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't give a fuck where you been. I know you ain't been to the spots. It takes somebody here to show you. Like I know.
Yeah.
It ain't gotta be no late shit. It be afternoon shit. Like what hold on, you know I got a master's degree in Mexican restaurants. What Mexican restaurants you been to?
I haven't too much been to a lot of Mexican restaurants. I've been to a few Cuban spots here. For real.
Nigga.
That's just me. Between Cuban, Chinese, Japanese steakhouses, things like that. I just haven't touched Mexican yet. That's it for real.
Okay. All right, so we finna do this. I wish I would have caught you some long ago to do this, because it'll be a single man versus married man. But like your boy's in a relationship now, so if it be two people in a relationship, look, hey man, don't have your wife mad at me. You gotta pick. You gotta physically pick. But the reason I want you to pick, you know why? Because I feel like the person you pick is gonna change after you hear from them.
Oh yeah.
Are you down to pick?
Yeah. I'll pick.
Okay.
Pick.
All right, let me add it on here.
Oh man. Okay.
Let me add it on here, boy. How your goddamn old lady mad at me? All right, we got equal footing on the left side of the screen.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Single ladies, make some noise, ladies. Woo!
That's it. That's all you get.
That's all we get.
That's all you get. That's all you get. You gotta pick.
All right. Let me see. I'm gonna
hold
go.
on. I'm making it interesting. Pick 3.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
But look, I ain't playing nothing else. We're gonna talk, and then you're gonna pick 2, and we're gonna talk, then you're gonna pick 1.
Okay.
Pick 3. Well, I ain't playing nothing. I don't want you to hear nothing they saying.
Okay. So I got pink dress on the left, far left.
Number 1. So we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got number 1. Okay.
So number 1, number 3, and number 6.
You said 1, 3, and hold on. 1, 3, and 6.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We gonna get in trouble. We gonna get see what a nigga do for views. We gonna get in trouble.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 3, and 6 is respectable. All right. Before we go down and break down further, without me playing nothing, I'm nervous as fuck. I got 3, 4, and 6.
3, 4, and 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You ready for round now? Of your 3, you gotta pop 2 balloons between 1, 3, and 6. You gotta pop. No. You gotta pop 1 balloon. And you gotta tell me why you pop a balloon.
Already? I gotta pop a balloon off for real?
That's what they do on the show.
Damn. Okay.
The first nigga about to pop the balloons based off nothing they said.
Probably yeah, we'll pop 6. We'll pop 6 first.
Boom, you pop 6. Why'd you pop 6?
I mean, it's just the style for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing really against her because I don't even know this woman from a can of paint.
Mm-hmm.
But I just like how the 1 and 3 style, they're kind of like closer to what I typically like for real,
Mm-hmm.
just off of aesthetically pleasing on a first encounter. 6 is still cool though. 6 and I could still go out to the bar, you know what I'm saying? Watch a movie, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. But yeah, if I had to choose.
Is 1 or 3?
Between 1 and 3.
Hold on, no, stop right there because I gotta do the same thing.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna, nah, this is easy for me. I'm popping 3.
Okay.
And I gotta say why, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This may be an age thing, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay,
it could be an age thing, you know, like, and it could be she's way more revealing, and it's a difference between if I'm trying to fuck somebody and I'm trying to be with you long term.
Okay.
I look at 4 and 6 more long term.
Okay.
If I'm on the show for the right reason. So like,
okay.
Yeah, she looking like she in a stage of her life where she would still like to be out at the club. She still like to party, not do nothing wrong. She don't look like a promiscuous woman.
Yeah.
She like a beautiful woman, young, and would still like to go do those things that I don't want to do. So I would pop number 3, and my 2 left is 4 and 6, and your 2 left is 1 and 3, right?
Yep.
All right, time to pop that balloon, my boy.
So ironically enough, I'm popping 3's balloon for that reason. And the deciding factor.
Hold on, you popping which one?
I'm popping 3's balloon. I'm going with 1. Yeah. Ironically enough, for your exact reason. Like my first thing, I look down at the shoes. Her shoes say we are stepping out in Miami.
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
You know, I forget stuff. I want to do this because, you know, I love my people. And Another Round is a person that always on my channel, they always comments. If you're going to comment all the time, you're going to be here. I'm going to make sure I answer your shit. She said, what reason would y'all be on the show currently? So the reason I be doing shit like this right here is to, y'all only see comments. Y'all don't see any nuances. You only see a clip of this show on Instagram, a clip of this show on Facebook. And y'all don't get to see why men feel the way they feel. You know, the majority of the time I've been on my channel, I've been single. I can't help I'm not single now. So I'm still doing the same thing I'm doing. Caliber married, it don't matter. So I'm giving y'all the nuances so you can learn from men. So I just want to say that right there. And shout out to Another Round. Another Round, Another Round loves me. So they're not being crazy. They just honestly asking that question.
Sure.
All right, so go with what you're saying. It looks like your choice is number 1.
Yeah, my choice is number 1 because number 3 looks like more of a young lady that I'd have fun with in my like early 20s. You know what I'm saying? Like she got the step out heels with the strap.
Yeah.
Thin strap joints. I know what that means. We're partying more than likely in a couple hours. She's gonna take them joints off and want my shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like that type deal. Number 1 looks more like I like number one, just off the overall package. She's like more full body. You know what I'm saying? She looks like me and my fiance going to brunch. Like I wouldn't flinch with you seeing me out with her like that going to a brunch or coming from church or a family reunion or da 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 da. She just looks like our styles will kind of vibe a little bit more organically in my age now.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I will say this before I make my choice. Number one got X'd out by number 4. I felt like number 4 got everything number 1 got, but the way she fully clothed, she's coming across to me as a more wifey material.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So like, no, I'm saying that me and you were so close. Because me and you chose the other 2. You know, like that was the only thing between 1 and 4. So right now I got number 4 in all red, and then I got number 6. I ain't gonna need to hold you and make you wait. I'm gonna choose number 6. I'm gonna choose the one you got rid of first. I'm gonna choose number 6. I like that. I like the vibe of number 6. I like the way that she's dressed. I can see her like artsy shit. We doing some painting shit. We doing some baby shit. Fuck this shit. Let's go down the street and get some tacos, my nigga. Like I get the whole like homie and girlfriend vibe from number 4. But it's not that far off. Like what me and you are doing right now is we are showing what's wrong with dating apps.
Yeah.
Because it's so minuscule. If number 4 said one right thing, then fuck number 6.
Exactly. Snatch
it up. Get the fuck out of here. You know, but you don't have that limited. You have a limited amount of information that you can go on in the online dating world. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I feel you. She in number 6 stuck out to me because I had to look her up to make sure I got her name right. She reminds me of Maya.
Nigga, you cheated.
No, she reminds me of Maya Rudolph. I was like, who is that woman's name? That actress she reminds me of. And yes, it's Maya Rudolph. It's kind of a Maya Rudolph. I think it's Tracy Ellis Ross kind of feel.
Yeah.
So it's like, she's a cool piece.
Thicker Tracy Ellis Ross, but yeah. But like, we're on the same vibes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, one thing I forgot to do before, because now we finna listen to them.
Yeah.
You just reminded me, because when I go live, I have these things I want to talk about, and I never talked about. So before we go live, let me go on a little rant. I just don't understand these niggas putting down women. Like when Cardi B did that shit, it was so many comments believing Offset. Offset said, "You got 3 kids, so nigga ain't gonna want you." Bitch, she's a beautiful, famous, multi-millionaire. What the like? Maybe if I can give Offset grace, maybe in the extreme famous world. But every nigga around would want to be with Cardi B because Cardi B has shown like, yo, my nigga, if you down with me, I would be down with you. Niggas ain't gonna give a fuck about them 3 kids. No. But like, I want to go even further. Fuck Cardi B, that's too easy.
Yeah.
These niggas spend a lot of time trying to make these single women with children feel like they are so lesser than.
Yeah.
But no matter how much shit you talk online, the reality is the beautiful women that y'all putting down, you're trying to make yourself feel better by putting them down. They wouldn't date you anyway.
Exactly. That's literally my point. That's all I was gonna say. They wouldn't want you anyway, bro.
Yeah, like
you're cooked.
Yeah, and I'm like it's this whole coalition online, and I just be like, bro, like, how is it that this new generation don't see you look like a fucking loser to sit online and bash women all fucking day?
John, I got an answer for you. I was my lady and I talk about like stuff like this a lot. The reason that they feel comfortable being weirdos, you call them losers. Like
losers.
I came up listening to West Coast rappers a lot. So when I call people weirdos, I mean it to the utmost level of disrespect. Nigga, you're a weirdo. For real, a whole weirdo. Yeah. Because it's like shame used to have power because we used to operate in community. Like you grew up in a neighborhood, you knew the kid down the block. You went to school with so-and-so, you knew their uncle. But so when you got shamed for wearing the busted shoes or whatever the case may be, doing some weirdo stuff, you immediately felt the impact. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything's kind of like flat now and streamlined and everybody's online. There's not an in-person community. People don't get shamed enough, John. For real. That's all this is.
But it don't help you in real life.
No.
You can come online every day and diss women. You still by yourself to go to the club to get a woman. You still by yourself to go to the grocery store and not talk to a woman. Can't none of these niggas help you.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? So listening to hate don't help you. It just make you feel more better about yourself being a fucking loser.
Exactly. You're just justified in your garbage now. So you're never gonna change. And you always going, what did we used to call it growing up? Scaring the hoes. Like that's all you're doing.
Yeah.
In your early 20s to mid 30s, if you're listening to these red pill guys who aren't like, because I'm with you, John. Like I'm cool with the self-improvement, like bettering your body, educating yourself, becoming self-sufficient. But after a while, they can't help but to like lean into women bashing after a while. And it's like, well, that's corny, because any self-respecting woman who sees that is not going to want you because you don't respect women across the board. You only respect women that you're attracted to. That's not respecting women, my guy.
Hey, Caliber, I fucking hate you right now. Let me tell you why I hate you. Because I put videos that were on private long ago. I made them public. And on those videos, you was on my show.
Oh, okay.
You know the difference between now and then?
What's up?
Back then, we both had black beards, and now you're the only nigga with a black beard. I fucking hate you.
Youth, baby.
Yo, my beard used to be that black when I was on with you, nigga.
Yeah. I mean, it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing.
That's what they tell me. But I no, look, this is something in me. All the niggas my age be like Joe Budden, everybody, they love the grays. But I was 10 years old and I'm talking to my mom. We're gonna get into the video after this. I was talking to my mom at 10 years old, and my mom was like showing me old clips of Jerry Lewis and shit. And I'm like, he still has black hair, Mom. That's fake, John. That's dye. So you can just dye your hair forever? Once my mama said yes, at 10, I made my decision at 10. I'm done. I just haven't had a dye. I'm be 90 years old with a fake ass black beard.
He like, said, look, "You're not catching me slipping." I feel.
Hey, look, I'm holding y'all accountable. If I got a whole caliber, loved one, I'm holding you accountable. 1, 2, and 3. Anybody else want to put up their 3? Another round. I'm holding you accountable. You said 3, 4, and 6, and you said 1, 3, and 6.
That's a cop out. You can't do 2 sets.
Yeah,
you can't do 2 sets.
All right, but look, here go the rule. Just because you chose number 1, just because I chose number 6, like we don't have to stick with that. We're still gonna listen to everybody, and then we're gonna go through the rounds like them niggas do. You ready?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right.
Woo! All right, so we are gonna be bringing out some single men one by one. When they come around this corner, if he's your type, he checks all of your check boxes. Whatever.
My bad. Another round.
Pop your balloon. However, anything he says, or maybe just really not feeling his fit, whatever it is. Go ahead and pop your balloon if you aren't feeling him at all. Okay, are we ready?
I honestly think men change more when we hear somebody talk than women, and I could be wrong. Throw a tomato at me, I'll accept it. But like this nigga chose number 1, I chose number 6. Let's watch what happened organically.
All right, so let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
My name is Troy, and I'm 33 years old with a baby face.
All right, Troy, what do you do?
Hold on. I want to make it more interesting now that I got somebody on here. What would you wear? Because I'm going to tell you this right here. I don't see nothing wrong with his outfit, but I would never wear that because I'm sticking to more neutral. When you got 7, 8 women waiting, neutral is the safest bet. To go to that hardcore red with red socks, you're isolating yourself. You know what I'm saying? To a smaller particular that may like you. I'm going way more neutral. If I go on this show, it would be similar maybe to his black pants, but black shoes, black socks, or a black shirt. I got a bunch of different chain necklaces and all this shit. And I love jade. I always wear jade. I'm not even wearing that. I don't know. I may be contradicting myself right here because like a part of you want them to know your personality, but without going too far. I'm sticking more neutral. What are you wearing if you go on the show?
Yeah, I would kind of go on the lighter color palette for real. Like I like green a lot, so I would probably
I love green. I got an album named Dark Green.
Yeah, so like my top will probably be like a hunter green type deal. Probably like some khakis, maybe some black slacks. But either way, it would never be jeans. Fellas, if you're watching this, don't ever wear jeans to something like this, or don't do it.
But what I learned about this show that I didn't think women thought was that fucking important, it's the shoes. Like, so what you said so far, cool. I would wear what you said. Green top, black pants.
Yeah.
What's the shoes?
My shoes, they would be that's the difficult part for me because I can kind of go either way. I see what he's trying to do, but I'm gonna be honest, John, I wear size 13. I have a pair of those shoes. Your feet look massive as hell in those joints when you have a size 13. Yeah. So it will probably more than likely.
It's showing your socks too. Which I don't like his socks. Let me make sure I'm clear because I don't want to contradict myself because I know it was gonna make me mad. I think it's fucking stupid that if a man says everything and you're liking, and you be like, I just don't like the fucking fit. I think it's fucking stupid.
That's dumb.
Just so I'm clear. But even though I don't agree with that, I'm still gonna try to dress to my best to be more neutral, to get more women to listen to me over looking at my fit. If that makes sense.
No, I feel you because my joint is just because having a business background and everything, going to school for business, like my socks in a formal setting would be where I express myself. So more than likely I'd have some like weird socks that kind of match the outfit that I have going on.
You getting popped.
I'm risking it for the business.
Popped.
I'm risking it. You wouldn't see the socks because I don't wear high waters like that. So like if I sat down and crossed my leg on my knee, then you would see the socks. But it would just be like.
But your pants would be lower.
Yeah, so, my pants would go down lower, and there would be like Docker shoes that I would wear, or something like that.
Okay,
like some boat shoes or something like that. Exactly. I know. Y'all be showing up there trying to be cute and have personality. No, you trying to get the woman, bro. Yeah, objective driven dressing. That's what you need to be doing.
Yeah, you'll say. I'll tell you this right here, Caliber. I would wear your outfit you described, but like me. I'm going like a Nino Brown me. I'm wearing all black. It accentuates, anything that you got going on, and you look masculine, you look mature. And another thing that we don't know about the show because we're watching it, my nigga, my cologne is gonna be
for sure.
My cologne, Gucci, like my cologne is gonna. They're gonna feel me before I go up and talk to them.
Oh yeah. By the way, I would smell like some type of cedarwood, sandalwood, something very earthy, something very like with fruit nodes in it. Oh, John, brother.
Yeah.
we know. Won't catch me slipping.
All right, so let's get to it. I think his outfit could be too loud, but I also don't think a woman should dismiss you and pop her balloon because of the outfit. One thing he has done, he has made it out there without anybody popping the balloon. So let's give him that.
I'm a family nurse practitioner with over 7 years experience, and I also recently started my own company, Hotline Health. It's a telemedicine company geared towards men, but I'm qualified to help everyone. Okay. And I just love being an entrepreneur and helping the community, and that's what I do.
Sorry, I gotta say what I hate. I said it before. People
said it before, John.
I can't stand when a man or a woman. I'm gonna be specific. I can't stand when a black man or a woman say the word entrepreneur. I can't stand it because it's like it goes back to my theory of being generic. That's a generic term that make people feel like LLC means you filed with the state and you paid $35. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't have no nuances that you can have an LLC and have hundreds of millions of dollars, and you have an LLC and have $25. I don't like when people lean in our community on the word LLC because it's teaching us to praise being generic without details. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I understand. I was there when you said it the first time, but counter to your point, he was extremely detailed with how he went into what he was. So that
but he went, but did you hear he lists 2 jobs? He lists what he do for a living and he lists what he owns. You know what I'm saying? He could be making a 9 to 5 doing that shit all the time. The LLC could be making nothing. But women would hear that shit and listen to how he talk. And not saying to him, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know nothing about this brother. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of people use that shit to seem better on a first date.
Absolutely.
If a girl go home and say, "Oh, girl, well, he's an entrepreneur," and like, I don't like that. So we'll keep going.
Very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
Mainly, I love to travel. Mainly,
I'm trying not to stop it, bro. He keeps saying triggering words. I am honestly trying. You know I fucking hate when people say they like to travel. I fucking hate it. Because those are the two most best things that every motherfucker say on the first date. I'm an entrepreneur. I love to travel. Bitch, what are you talking about? You talking about the fucking cruise you get on the motherfucking discount? You got to drive to Florida for? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm gonna go.
Of course, experiences either in the Caribbean or Italy. I just love new experiences. I'm spontaneous. I'm also an adrenaline junkie, so either from hang gliding, scuba diving, river rafting, jet ski, and then basic also like basketball and just eating, nice cuisines.
Nice. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I look for, first and foremost, a Christian woman, mainly, love God. Another plus is she does attend church regularly, like I do.
I want to keep it fair. Hold your finger up if you want me to pause. If you got something to say, just let me know. Because I'm gonna pause it when I think something. You think something, just like John, hold the finger up. You heard something?
I was expecting the pops out the gate for that one, where he said the Christian woman, because I'll be honest, as someone who was raised in the church and everything, pastor's kid and all that, there are different types of Black people who are in the faith and things like that. Some people who kind of like grew in it and like with their journey, they kind of like expanded, studied other things, are a lot more accepting of people for being people and like, you know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. Or you have like the puritanical, like ideology oppressing type people who were born in like, especially in the South, you see like fire and brimstone preachers who is like, the women can't wear pants. Y'all are going to hell if you like that type of stuff. And when you hear like me knowing that, because I've seen Black women who were on the other side of that when I was single, who would echo those types of ideologies that were forced onto them. They would parrot that to me. It's like, I don't believe any of that oppressive stuff. Like, I'm much more on the love side of like accepting people for who they are, feeding the hungry, like clothing the naked, housing the home, that type of stuff, like action.
But I think that me and you, I think we are experiencing something the same. He should not have every balloon from everything we watch from the show. So I'm thinking I'm experiencing that women are watching the show and they're being more open, because he should have had a couple balloons pop for his outfit. Not how I feel, but me judging based upon how women have been on this show. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. He should have had a balloon pop for his posture, because his posture is questionable. Like, I'm looking at all this.
His tone. And again, this is not me. This is me saying from women I've seen on this show before. Exactly. He has, out of all the shit he said, even going down to, I've seen a goddamn near perfect, but he mentioned how much he loved Jesus Christ, and he got a lot of balloons pop.
Yeah, I saw that.
They felt like they was gonna have to live up to that, even though they believe in Christianity. They didn't want to have to live up to how much he believed in Christianity. The fact that nobody has popped a balloon is showing that with the show and everything you said, that I don't know, from right now, it's looking like the women are more open-minded.
Yeah, because, and then that was the last thing I was gonna say before you kept cooking.
Yeah.
His follow-up to him wanting a Christian woman, he said a woman who attends church regularly. It's
Yeah.
like y'all didn't pop there either. When he
Yeah.
said regularly, he means going to church on Sunday. He means going to Bible study on Wednesday. If you can hold a note, you're going to choir practice on Saturday or whatever the case may be, and that in perpetuity. That's what he means by regularly.
He a lucky motherfucker. If he'd came in the show at least 3-4 months ago, all these balloons be popped. Let's see what happens. Because if he got every balloon, he should pick somebody. Let's see, does he make it?
And also, if she can hold a note, you know, I love to sing, and so
We spoke
maybe
to
do a little duet, you know, would be nice,
Okay.
and go from there. And mainly someone that has a caring spirit and just a sweet person.
Got it. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Mainly someone who smokes, and just
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I just want y'all to know the one who I chose popped this shit off saying positivity.
And number one popped hers too. You didn't see it, but she popped hers too.
So the woman you chose and the woman I chose pop this shit on positivity. This is why you can't go off looks. This is why you cannot go off looks in the dating world. Let's keep going, man.
it's not a pleasant attitude, and someone who can just be peaceful, but also loves to try new things and just have fun.
Okay. All right. Well, we did get 2 pop balloons. Let's head on over there and see why they ended up popping.
All right, definitely.
All right, come on. Okay, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, baby.
You cannot make this shit up. I did not fucking call Caliber to do this shit. This is live. The woman he chose and the woman I chose are the first two to pop their balloon for no fucking reason.
John,
you can't make this shit up.
They said this nigga love Jesus. Like damn, damn. Okay.
Let's hear your girl out and hear my girl out.
Face. My name is Layla Elise. I'm 29.
Okay.
And Layla Elise, what do you do?
I am a real estate investor, and I also just got into project management.
Awesome.
Okay, so why did you end up popping your balloon?
So I really love your demeanor.
Okay. Thank you.
Very calm, very welcoming. I feel very comfortable.
Appreciate it.
Unfortunately, we just don't align in terms of like the church.
Okay.
You know,
that's fair.
I am an adrenaline junkie too.
Okay.
But yeah, the church, that's a big thing we wouldn't align on. I think that's very foundational. It's very important.
Yes.
And then yeah.
All right. I respect that, definitely.
Now is Layla.
All right, what you gotta say to that? I'm gonna do it first because mine quick. She didn't give details.
Nope.
We don't align in the church. Why? Like, I don't care what she got to say. I just want to hear more. But what you think? That's your girl, not mine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I would like to know more because I feel like that's oftentimes people like to talk about relationship trauma and things like that. People really don't talk about religious trauma that they go through. And that can be triggering to someone. Like I said, like going to church consistently throughout the week in perpetuity, ad nauseum, like it is what it is. Last thing I will say, John, this was the first time this man got close enough for me to see the shoe and the sock.
I told you, it's too much red.
This is ridiculous work.
I told you that.
Yes, but I did not see, like, bro, nah, bro. You ain't got no friends.
I think that, like, I would do really well on this show because I feel more natural. I'm so used to being in front of the cameras. I would have no nerves.
No.
A lot of these guys sit and they feel like they got to go over the top.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to imagine where I would wear red socks ever in life. I don't.
Red socks is wild. Like in just a casual setting. What, like Valentine's Day? If you were, like, maybe.
But here's the thin line you and I are walking on right now. We're walking on a very thin line.
Okay.
I don't think that his balloon should be popped for an outfit. You can fall in love with somebody and be like, baby, I love you, but you be dressing kind of crazy. Like, hey, I'm open-minded. Like, that's some easy fix shit.
That's understandable.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be hypocritical because I don't like when women dismiss a man for his outfit. only, solely.
Yeah, no.
But at the same time, I can recognize with some shit crazy.
That's a part of it. Like if this is your first, this is like speed dating, essentially. Like it's a social contract that's supposed to be there. If you're going, especially if you're in any major city, you're in Atlanta, Miami, Oakland, New York, Dallas, like anything. If you're going and you know that there's going to be people of the same like socioeconomic situation, you're not going to come in overalls with paint on them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's the social unspoken contract.
And it's crazy because you called it like that is a nice Valentine's Day outfit. I guess.
That's what I'm saying. This is not a first impression outfit, bro. Like I don't know.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going with your girl, not mine.
Lily, someone that's your type.
Yes, definitely. She's beautiful. I love the color she has, and it complements her well.
Thank you. Thank you. And we did get one more down over here. Let's head on over there.
Here we go.
Okay, let's start with your name and age.
Kendra, I'm 29.
All right. Nice
Kendra,
to meet you.
what do you do?
I work in sports. I'm the head of a marketplace for an NIL network.
Okay, very nice. And now why did it end up popping your balloon?
Just not aligned religiously, but you're dressed so nice,
Appreciate
so
it.
attractive.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And now is Kendra someone that's your type?
Yes, definitely. I like that.
Hey, there's hearts.
This nigga got hearts on his shoes.
Yeah. There are hearts on his shoes.
Just not aligned religiously, but you're dressed so nice,
Appreciate
so
it.
attractive.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And now is
this is how deep. This is how deep my nerd brain goes. And I could be completely wrong.
Oh man, I'm crying.
I'm thinking if I go on a dating show,
oh man,
and I express maturity and love and a lot of red, and once they see that there are actual hearts on my shoes, they'll see my true intentions. This was like I would not go on the show without consorting with my fellas. Do you think that this was a sole decision or he got with his niggas?
No, I said it earlier. He ain't got friends, bro. No black man would let his fellow black man walk out the house with these for real. Like these are like jokey joke shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like you put them on Valentine's Day roses or whatever the case, or you're doing a joke or a bit or something.
Hey,
nah, bro.
I'm about to make you laugh, so brace yourself. This is just something. His outfit with the shoes is something that the Joker would wear on a Valentine's Day comic book episode of Batman.
This is wild, bro.
But check it. I'll say this right here to make me and you look better. I don't like that your girl that you chose or the girl I chose didn't give a more in-depth nuance. But I like that they respected him. They didn't say nothing out the way. So I want to know more. I wouldn't pop the girl I chose balloon right now. I still want to know more.
Yeah, same with me. Same with me.
Kendra, someone that's your type.
Yes, definitely. I like that sister she has,
And hold on, I'm putting the link here. If anybody else would like to join, somebody can say I'm just gonna tag it to the top.
Oh, and I see she has style with the white shoes. So definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's head on back. All right, so we do still have quite a few balloons left unpopped.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask these ladies a question. Just help you narrow it down. See who's more your type.
Definitely. So what would you say is one interesting or unique thing about yourself?
Good question.
Let's start right on over here. If we can have your name and age first.
Hi, babyface. I'm Serena, and I'm 29.
Okay.
And Serena, what do you do?
I work a regular 9 to 5. I drive coach buses, and also I'm a full-time student for pre-nursing.
Awesome. There you go.
Yeah.
Definitely nursing connection.
I like that shit was dead ass honest because a lot of people be saying generic topics. She like, I work a regular 9 to 5. I like that. And I like that. She looks pretty fit. I like that.
Now your question was, what's something unique about yourself?
Correct. Yeah. Unique or interesting about yourself.
Something interesting is that I shoot pool and I work out 5 to 6 days a week.
Okay.
So.
I believe you.
Fitness. Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go right on over here. Your name and age.
Jordan, I'm 27.
Awesome. Nice to meet
Jordan,
you.
what do you do?
I'm a therapist and I also own a small business.
Great.
If you want to just go ahead and answer his question.
Yeah, so aside from being a therapist, I'm really into herbalism.
Okay.
So I'm actually working towards becoming a registered herbalist, and I think that's pretty
Great.
interesting.
Awesome.
Way
Let's go on over here.
Sounds
Your
more
name and
mature than I
age.
thought.
Hi, my name is Candy and I'm 29.
Hello.
Candy, what do you do?
I am an HR professional and I am also a travel advisor.
Okay. Good,
Yeah.
good.
And if you want to just answer his question.
Absolutely. So, one interesting thing about me is that I love travel as well.
Okay.
So this is how detailed I am. Like I'm extreme. I listen to everything somebody tell me. You go on your off time and you take the test and you become a travel agent. She said that she work in HR, and then she said she work in travel. If I was on the first date with her, I would do the regular shit that a guy do. Like, oh, that's what's up. You know, the head shake, you know, you listen to her. But all I would have heard was she works in HR. She is not successful enough in travel agency, or that would have been first, because once you become successful in that, you will make way more money than you do in HR. So to me, she just works in nothing wrong with it. I'm just telling you how my brain works when I be on these dates with women. You work in HR. That's it.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, like she's rooted in HR. That's her primary. That's how I took it as well. Like you got your baby legs in travel agency right now.
Yeah.
Like it's not.
When that bitch take off, you're not gonna tell nobody you work in HR.
No, you're not. And when I heard number 3 talk, John.
She sounded very mature. She sounded
did. She gives off the demeanor like when I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Like I will fight for you type deal. I like that. She's very stern, very to the point. This is what I'm about. Da 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 da. I like that. But I'm a creative, free-spirited type of I need a woman that's very like, we're getting a regimented da 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 going on. I like that.
But I'm about to bust your bubble. Right? She don't like him. You know how I know she don't like him? Look at the pause video. The girl who popped her balloon is looking at him more than the girl who did not pop her balloon. She's making herself appear a certain way for the camera. Why are you, if you interested in dating, like if I go on the first date and she's like, "Ooh, I gotta go to the bathroom," nigga, I'm looking. I'm go to. I'll be right here. Soon she get up and turn, I'm looking at every angle, every fucking thing about her. I'm looking at. She not even looking at that nigga.
But that can also be multi-layered too, John. Like if you have somebody who has like issues with like territorial
issues before the first date.
Like in a relationship.
Issues before the first date.
Yes.
Issues.
Yeah. But you pick it up and she's like, I don't even want to see you talking to another woman in my like that. I'm not saying that that's healthy. I'm saying that's attractive when you young and you wild. That's why I said, and this is my prediction is panning out. I would have loved that in my early 20s, John.
You're right. I mean, my girl didn't like me when I first hollered at her, so you may be right.
That's just me.
So I think that's one of the things that we could really connect on is just being able to travel. And I truly believe in living life and not just existing. So
Definitely, 100%.
I think that's important to really experience life.
For sure.
So, yeah.
Totally agree.
Yeah. Let's go on over here.
I feel like number 4.
I'm Tanisha. I'm 29.
And Tanisha, what do you do?
I'm a real estate agent and a part-time server.
Okay.
And then if you want to go ahead and just answer his question.
So one interesting thing about me is that I actually like anime.
Okay.
And also pretty random things like Lord of the Rings as well.
Cool. Hey, everybody likes what they like. Yeah.
So that's what I like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Let's go on to our last lady over here. Your name and age.
My name is Naya, but I go by Naya Monet. I'm 26 years old. I'm in the beauty and wellness industry. And something interesting about me is I do modeling, acting, and music.
Awesome.
I love all things beauty. I'm actually getting a degree in that. I love helping people, making them feel beautiful, and understand that health and beauty and wellness is a commitment. Self-care is really important.
Important for sure.
I do understand, and I love that you like to travel, and I like the way that you carry yourself as well.
I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
It's over.
Hold on. You got something to say? I don't think I'm going to say, because I'm going to ask you after the first round, has anybody moved up or down? For me, number 5 and number 7 moved up.
3, 4, 5. Nah, nobody. Everybody's pretty much stayed the same for real. What I was gonna say, that's a wrap. That relationship right there between those two, either her or number 2, who works out.
Wait, why? What you saw that I didn't see?
Because of how their passions, like, they lock in where it comes to like health, self-help, and self-help being an ongoing process that needs to actively be worked on to be a developed muscle. And
how's that bad?
No, I'm saying that's a lock. Like these two are together.
Okay.
That's it.
My bad. Okay. I was like, whoa, like that. Yeah. Okay. I feel we on the same page.
Yeah. So either these two or him and number 2, the athletic lady who sounds like she's probably from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Like it's between those two. For
him.
Yeah, for him. Off of just him going through the whole line. That's my guess.
Head on back. Let's head on back. All right. So I am going to now hand you a pick.
Okay.
It is time to pop these ladies' balloons. So I
watched all the clips and now it's my turn.
It's your turn. Yes, it is. Okay, so I am going to have you pop. Let's go with 1 balloon.
1
3
balloon.
or 5.
Yes, based off of what you see, what you've heard, whatever it may be.
Okay.
It sound like he got on pumps.
You did.
Hey, all right. Why did we end up popping her balloon?
Just I love her style, the black. Mainly, I think just initially just the physical attraction.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Fair enough.
But yeah, and I love the hair, the color, everything.
Okay. Thank you. Let's head on back. Okay, go ahead and ask our beautiful ladies another question.
Wow.
Okay. If you was to describe yourself / your personality as an animal, what would it be?
Wow. Let's start down there and then move back. All right, let's start with you.
I think that I would be a cheetah.
Okay.
I feel like I am majestic and kind of fast in a way.
All right.
And yeah.
Okay.
Good.
So for me, I would say probably a bird.
All right.
Because I feel like I have a free spirit. And like I mentioned before, I really like to enjoy life. So I would say a bird.
Definitely like that answer.
Over here.
I would say a lioness because the lions are known to be the king of the jungle. But if you know anything about them as creatures, the woman is actually really the homestead for them. So
I would say I'm a cat. And a cat because cats are very independent. They love to sleep and love to eat. I love sleep and I love eating. And also, cats sometimes need their space, but they come and they're very affectionate and they come up under you. So I'm pretty much like a cat.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, it's time to pop another balloon.
From that answer, what do you think? I'm really liking all red. I like her all red, and I'm really liking the fit girl number 2. I like how in depth she went, most in depth, like, and she explained like, and a nigga like me, I gotta go make movies, I gotta do all this shit. But when I'm with my girl, I want to be under my girl. I want to be hooked up with her. I want to be her all the time. So it's like this contrast of closeness to being away. I gotta be away from the kind of stuff that I do. You know what I'm saying? So I like red, and then I like the fit girl. What did you think?
Again, number 3, bro. It's something just primal. That like when she said like I'm lioness, like da 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 da.
She gonna run you, nigga.
That's why I said early 20s. Early 20s, me, John, I can bring my girl in here. She will tell you. She knew me when I was doing dirt in my early 20s. Just it was like, he's a tornado. I would have liked that because it's like, okay, cool. Well, guess what? You a lioness, I'm a lion. Guess what? You can always find another servant. You can't find another king, sweetheart. Let's get with it or get lost. Like that.
So number 3 has moved way past number 1 right now for you.
No. She's just powerful as we learn more about her. As we get to hear her still talk. For real, that's really
come on.
But
come on, another round. You ain't got to turn the camera on. Normally you got to turn the camera on, but you've been on my channel for so long. I trust you with the camera off.
Can I answer it?
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and hear yours.
Yeah, so I would say that for me, it would be more of like a bear. I am a leader. Pretty much, I'm also a nurturer, especially being in the healthcare field, and also being strong and powerful to even protect the home and my loved ones. So yeah.
Okay, nice. All right. So off of these responses you've heard, let's go ahead and pop one of those balloons.
Just one.
Just one.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. Why did we end up popping hers?
I think I love all the responses so far. Definitely, I think the compatibility, especially with the anime and the things, I think just it wouldn't gel well with me. But I love your smile. I love the pearls. And yes, I just think
I get to go on a date and talk about Death Note with a girl.
Oh, it's fire, John. Welcome to the club,
baby. Yeah. Like she dope. She is the definition of you gotta go off more than looks. Like I didn't see nothing wrong with her at all.
Oh, real quick.
And now, why did you have your balloon?
Real quick. So I'll be honest, John. I do judge people. I'll be honest. Off of looks.
We all do.
Like, yeah, I'm not a person who's gonna lie about that. And I was like, his posture looks a little suspect. The shoes with the hearts on them, that looks a little suspect to me. And then when he asked about the animal thing, I was like, that's really weird. That doesn't really I wouldn't ask that. I don't know if you would ask that. I got 4 brothers. I don't know if they would ever ask that to a panel.
I judge the question you ask more harshly now because it'd be different if the show was new. This is one of the most popular shows on Netflix. You know that if you're chosen and she called you to come there, you should have specific questions lined up. So like if he would have asked this when the show first aired, I'd be like, all right, you're nervous, you don't know. But he had ample amount of time to ask detailed questions. And while I don't see nothing wrong with the question he asked about animals, I'm looking at this like a potential first date. That's some shit we're gonna be drunk and drinking, and I'm gonna ask on the 3rd or 4th date. That's not nothing I'm asking off rip to choose. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. So I was like, why would he ask that? I just looked that up. I looked up what that means in that community, like what being a bear means, because I've heard that before. Like when Kendrick Lamar said you grew facial hair because being a beard just became better. And I was like, I've heard that before. And I looked up the term. It makes sense. I'm not going to throw nothing on the brother jacket. I don't know the brother from Adam.
I ain't go that far because I got a feeling that it's gonna be worse men coming out. But shout out to the ladies because I've been watching this show and they will pop your shit for the smallest reason.
Yeah.
He went the longest without balloons pop.
That I've seen too, yeah.
Unpopped for him.
I think that he has a really nice style. His career is really intriguing, and I would love to learn more about it. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Hey, I'm about to say something wild right now. Number 5 in the black is now my number 1. I want to know more about her than anybody else there. So it then went from number 6. Now my number 1 is 5. My number 2 is 4. Black and red. Just by listening to him talk.
Okay, we do have 3 ladies left. Let's have you ask one final question.
One final question.
probably, man, I
How
came
do
to
you
teach.
not know? How do you
Can I check
not
the notes real
know?
quick?
You have notes?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, he came ready. Okay. Let's check those notes. Yeah, see, he said I'm finding my match today.
Sorry.
This how detailed I am. He has a Galaxy S24. That is a $1,500 phone. I'm a nerd. I know everything.
Okay, two-part question.
Okay.
But what are some qualities you look for in a partner? And what do you feel are some elements for a successful relationship?
Okay.
First part
Let's
already
start
been
on
answered.
over here.
Some qualities I would look for in a partner is a man that's considerate, number one. A man who has some sort of relationship with a woman figure in his life.
Okay.
That shows me that, you know, you understand women and femininity. Somebody who is loving, who loves affection, a leader.
No, nothing wrong with that phone. I'm saying like he got bread. He went to the top of the line. There's no more expensive Android phone out there other than the Galaxy S24 Ultra. He has the Ultra. So
Yeah.
that was a prop. That was props to him.
A man with a plan. I love intentional man. And the second part was
Qualities of a partner?
important things for a relationship.
Correct, yeah.
Communication, but comprehension along with communication, because you can have great communication within a relationship all day.
True.
But it's about, do you understand me when I'm talking, or do I understand you when you're talking? If it's something that bothers you, can I bring that to you, or can you bring it to me?
Yes.
And without arguing. And not every disagreement is an argument. So
True.
we're able to disagree with each
I
other.
love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I
All right,
love
let's
that.
hear from you.
Okay. So I look for emotional intelligence
Okay.
in a man, and I know that's a very common phrase, and I think it's misused a little bit. Obviously, it's about understanding your partner, but I also think a component that a lot of people miss is understanding your own emotions and being able to articulate those and control them. So emotional intelligence on both of those levels.
Yes.
I also look for a man whose manhood is not grounded in anything external. Right. I
Okay.
want a man who is confident in his manhood and who he is,
Yes.
regardless of me or anybody else. And then I think, to answer your second
Look
question,
at Callum.
what's important to me in a relationship is obviously communication, both ways, and also the ability to, again, communicate how you're feeling in a productive way.
Yes.
And then secondly, an ambitious man, right? Who's not intimidated by an ambitious woman. I'm a traditional woman, right? And I find that a lot of traditional men, although I am looking for a traditional man, they often are intimidated by an ambitious woman. So
yes.
I like that too.
All right, last girl here.
I like it.
Yes. So some of the things that I look for in a man is definitely compatibility. I want to be able to have a friend, first and foremost, in a relationship. So definitely compatibility. I also look for qualities, someone who has a relationship with God. So you mentioned being in church and those types of things. I do a lot of mentoring and tutoring of children, and I also am very active in the church community as well. And then also emotional intelligence. So one that has already been mentioned, but for me that's really huge, because I want someone who is able to understand my emotions as a woman, understand my emotions as your partner.
Yes.
But also understand your own emotions and how to regulate those in conversations or conflict and things like that. So in a relationship, I think the biggest thing is definitely emotional intelligence and communication. So again, comprehending is one thing and being able to communicate is another.
True.
So it's, both go hand in hand for me.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let him rock, but I'm so fucking jealous of this guy. Do you know the bullshit these women be saying on this show? Every woman is giving him that real shit. Like every woman, like I've never seen this before on this show. Have you ever seen this before?
Never.
I've never seen this before.
I was gonna suggest one for you, John, because it was so freaking stupid. But this is paramount. Like,
yeah, this is perfect. This is proving the point of me and you doing it wrong. They be like, yo, niggas, No, women are not like this. Like, this is rare. Like, they are really she picked some really good people for this episode.
And imagine thank you for saying that. Imagine with this set of women, if he would have prepared better questions, how much better like he could have learned them before even stepping out on a real first date with them. Like he fumbled. Usually it's the contestants being weird, like I don't like your shirt tucked in. Niggas with shirts tucked in are weird. And they pop the balloon. Like
even on the women that pop, he only had 2 poppers balloon one we chose. But like even on the one even on the balloons he popped. Like this nigga really got a solid roster. And some people gonna watch my stream and they never seen the show, and they're not gonna know how toxic and how crazy fucking people be because these women are so intentional. This roster is very intentional.
Yeah.
So
and I feel bad for Shorty right here, last bar. Shorty in the black next to Shorty in the red.
Yeah.
Because
she's a good catch.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna be like a jerk or anything, but like she seems like this isn't the environment for her to find a relationship. She seems like a great person, if that makes sense.
Like she can go to Dragon Con and find somebody.
Yeah, like she could go to a con of some kind. She could go to like a creative writer expo and find somebody. She could go to like stuff like that. Like I don't think this like microwave, pick somebody now, pop a balloon, da 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 da. Like she seems very personality oriented. And I feel like that, like,
but that depends on the guy too. Because if I was on this show, she's still my top 2 pick. You know, okay. I don't want to say about this line of question till he get through with it. But after this line of question, I'm gonna tell you who I felt gave the best answer. I'm gonna tell you why.
Touche.
Definitely.
Ooh, those are good responses.
They are. They came with the heat.
Yes, they did. All right.
That was it. I forgot. That was it. So you heard about what their intention of a relationship. What was the best response for you? I know mine are rip.
I like the best responses for me were in descending order, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God. First of all, another round is a real person.
Yeah.
I'm so shocked.
What's good?
Another round is real. Another round.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know I was on camera.
No, listen. Another round. The comments you make on my channel every day are so fucking awesome. Like, I'm like, I want to make this person a mod, but this shit is too good to be true. I'm like, she real. I'm happy she's real. Oh, we about to get it. Hold on. Let me move Caliber. Yeah, I removed an Adam back so you can be in the middle between us. Caliber, what you guys say? What's up another round? First of all, we gotta catch you up. What have you been rolling your eyes about at what we've been saying, and what have you agreed with?
I can't really roll my eyes with things that y'all been saying because y'all two think a little bit different from a lot of men that come on this show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, and I said it in the chat too. It depends on the age and stage that you're in, and what you're looking for. Most of the men that come on this show is almost surface. So it's just body. Like what you said, you would have kept number 5, but I know most people would have looked at her stature and been like, nah, because she's not that trophy stature that most people go for. They're not looking for her personality. They're not looking for what value she actually brings to a relationship. They're just looking for that quick, I want this now. I want this good look. I want to walk off of this show with the best looking person. Probably competing with the other brothers in the back, which is kind of crazy to me because it's like, you're not going to be seeing them guys anymore once you leave this show.
And you know that they back there drinking.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
you know that another round. They back there chilling behind that wall and some mixer. And a lot of them dudes are like, I got to see these women and they might pop my balloon or I might pop their balloon. But when they come back here, I'm going to kick more game to them.
Mm-hmm.
So like, to me, I could never put myself out here to go on a show like this unless my intentions were of a serious relationship. and of a serious relationship, I don't give a fuck how you look. The majority of the time, most of the women look good anyway. All options look really good. So what else is there to focus on your chemistry, things you have in common, or things that you can relate to a person? So so far is number 5 and number 4 for me. You know, it's not looks. Look wise, I chose number 6, and I haven't mentioned her since.
Mm-hmm. And my thing too is like, what do you choose from when you have a role like this of beautiful women?
Yeah, exactly.
When every last one of them is beautiful, what do you choose from?
I'll be honest with you. Another round. I choose, especially in this stage, like in this part of my life, to where it's like you're thinking about forward and legacy and everything else like that. I choose the closest that feels to home to me. So something that's familiar. Like, that's why I said, like, I rock with 3. I would have rocked with 3 in my early 20s, my wild college days, late teens, Like, that's great. It may be 1, 4, and 6.
What Caliber is saying, another round, he's saying that because he's older, he's trying to put himself in the mindset if he was younger, what he would have done.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that, because if I do that, then none they say matters. You know what I'm saying? Like
John said, give me all the numbers. You can pop a balloon on me twice. I don't care.
Yeah, I know how immature I was in my 20s. So I'm not answering like I'm younger. I'm answering like I am right now. But
no, your girl 4.
But I want you to finish, Caliber. I want you to answer like from what they said, what they're looking for, and what they want in a mate. What would you have answered? What would you have chose from the women?
I would be leaning more towards 4, if we're going to be honest. It's really between 3 and 4 because of, like I said, like just my personality, like being like just a creative person who's just always in their own head, writing stories, poems, raps, short stories. Like there needs to be like a grounding.
No, number 3 scares me.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Like everything she said has been like great, like, but it's been like so monotone, and like she's in a business meeting over any attraction she has for the guy, and then like when she was answering, I was picturing if me and her was in a relationship, and she'd be like, John, I just think that you should calm down from the things that you're saying, and like she's giving me this fucking monotone like lecture instead of being a human. You know what I'm saying? Like the nuances of a human. Like I didn't like her posture, everything she's saying is making me feel like I watch this show and I'm gonna represent myself well over I'm gonna choose somebody. The best answer for me was Red, because I feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, another round, you're gonna lead with what you care about the most. The first thing out of Red mouth was, I want a best friend. I want somebody that's a close friend with me. That's a great foundation for a relationship, because it's gonna push any disagreement or concernment y'all have. It's gonna come back to that foundation that we are friends. We friends. I ain't gonna talk to you dirty. You ain't gonna talk to me dirty. We friends. So like, I look at what you lead with, because I know human beings typically lead with what they care about the most. So that's why I like Red. Now, my number 1 choice is out with the black, but if we're going by the balloons, Red will be my number 1 choice.
Can I expound on that topic right there? So with just the best friend thought, and this is, I don't know if she believes the way I believe, but if she does, this is the reason why I will go for somebody that is a friend first in a relationship, because think about how we actually give our friends so much grace. How we talk to our friends, how we can forgive our friends so much easier than we ever do any of our partners that we've been with. And sometimes, and what I learned from like my elders and my family is sometimes in a relationship, when you're in a relationship with a friend, you have to step out the relationship and say, you know what, let me figure out how to make this work with my friend. Because generally when we have friends, we always trying to figure out, how do I get my friend back? We could have a disagreement and we'll be like, you know what, I miss my friend. Let me call them up. Let me apologize. Let me humble myself. Even if the friend did us wrong, we might humble ourselves to fix that relationship. Yeah. And so sometimes when you're in a relationship with your friend, you be like, oh, this relationship get on my nerves and stuff like that. But my friend.
Yeah, I got two rebuttals to what you're saying. Two really intelligent rebuttals. Number one, why the fuck is your camera never on? Number two, why aren't you YouTubing? You have a lot to offer. You've been had a lot to offer. I'm just a paranoid motherfucker. I don't trust people I can't see. I don't trust no motherfucker.
I do YouTube. I took the summer off because the summer is my time, and so I took the summer off, and so I hadn't really been as active. And this is more in my lane right here, talking about relationships and stuff. I found your channel, like I said, through the Kendrick beef, because I like intellectual conversations, and so you brought that, and I end up sticking here, and then I end up following other people because of you. So those people that got to follow, thank John.
You're really, really dope, and I'm glad that you decided to come on, because I'm like, I've looked and I'm like, man, I don't know this motherfucker.
That's why I said I'm gonna come on camera, because I don't want you to be paranoid.
She may be a troll who studied me and saying all the right shit that I like to hear. I don't fucking know. I'm paranoid. But like, I'm glad that you came on. And I'm also glad that we got a woman on here too. Let me ask you this right here before we move forward. I don't even know how I want to ask you this. Are you surprised that me and Caliber chose based off looks and it's completely different than what we chose first?
I'm surprised that you chose based off of looks first.
No, because that was on purpose. Are you surprised?
Oh.
What women think about men is that we only care about looks.
No, because the community that I'm within, I know the men in there, the men in there are not surface. I know that's an initial thing. And don't get us wrong. Women both choose off of looks first too. You always hear women say he can get it until he open his mouth. So generally we choose off of looks first as well. But we just know that men tend, for the most part, put more stock into looks, and then everything else follows after that. And we always have this great debate of women having more stock into security and foundations. That's what we look for in men, opposed to what men might look for in a woman.
Hey, I'm finna hit place we move forward, but you need to put me in that community. Everything I do, and I hide it well. Everything I do is about relationships. Everything. The Kendrick Lamar Drake, that's a relationship. Everything I talk about is relationship with mankind, and that's what interests me the most.
And don't get me wrong, it's not the red pill, pink pill community type. We actually are unity based, so we're trying to fix dysfunction within our community as far as relationship goes. So like, I'll put you on to one of my boys and stuff. He's a UK dude. He's mostly into godly stuff, but his basis is working on relationships, and that's Little Black Book 91. So if y'all ever heard of him, that's where I
watch how shocked you're finna be. Watch how shocked. I already did a video with him this year.
That's my boy. Then you should have seen him on the platform several times.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People don't. I got multiple YouTube channels. I got a channel where I only review Love Is Blind, and that's where he told me at. And that's what we talked about. That's what he know me from. So he gonna know when you show him me, he gonna be like, yeah, that's my boy. So yeah, that's my boy.
John, before you unpause, to answer your earlier question with new information,
my sister in here,
4 moved up, and I think that's, to go back to your earlier point, that's the issue with dating apps and like instant connection culture. You don't know a person until you actually engage with them and speak with them for real.
What does it say about that both of us moved to number 4 being number 1? Like what? I don't know. Is that a conversation? Like,
because I mean, number one,
we got 2 different outlooks on what we find attraction and what we deal with, but it's still 2 separate.
I think that weather is getting his internet.
Oh yeah, it is, because y'all paused for long. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I said, what does it mean by both 2 separate men moved to number 1, moved to number 4?
I mean, it's number one, like the more obvious thing is the fact that we didn't get to hear much more from the women who initially popped their balloons. Yes. But that is like, there is a roundabout way that we got to the same conclusion type deal.
What does it say about the stereotype that nobody finds dark-skinned women attractive?
Oh, I don't.
But she's the darkest person there.
Yeah, that was a fallacy. Like, I never believed that. Like, if you're any type of outside for real, like you have a life outside of the internet, that's not true. My lady is dark skinned.
Yeah.
This
is my sister, man. This Macon's finest, my hometown Matt sounds. My blood sister, same mom, same dad, right here, watching my chat. So if y'all ever thought I lied about anything in my past, you can ask now. My motherfucking sister is here right now. She can vouch. But I'm gonna pause it until she come back.
All right, so you do have to pop one of their balloons, unfortunately.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
Hold on.
Oh,
yeah. He's stupid. He's stupid, but I gotta address this. For my sister. I don't know why the fuck you gave me $20 fucking dollars, because you know I'm finna get that bitch right back to you. I don't know why the fuck you gave me $20. I'm giving it right back to you. I love you. Thank you for being the greatest big sister in the world. Thank you for protecting me through all the times you protected me growing up in the hood. I couldn't have asked for a better big sister. I love you infinitely, always.
All right. Why did we end up popping her balloon?
Why would you do that?
Starters, I love the color. I love the dress.
Thank you.
Mainly just out of the 3 remaining, I just feel like I'm more gravitating to them too. But I do love the eye contact you gave when you're answering questions and things like that. All of those small key things I pay attention to.
She gave a great answer.
And now, why did you have your balloon and pop for him?
He's a very handsome guy, carries himself well, and
Number 3 hasn't smiled at this nigga the entire show. Look at her. I love her answers. Another round, you may be muted. I can't hear you.
Speaks
I didn't say anything. I was just laughing.
really well as well. So, and I love the outfit. I love for my man to have some nice and fashion on. So
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, our 2 remaining ladies. Any questions for our guy? Okay, let's start right over here.
I actually wanted to ask you to define in your own terms what it means to be a man, but since you already mentioned your religion, what does it mean to be a God-led man?
God-led man, definitely.
That's what I'm saying. Look, she answered every single question on the show like she's in a job interview, like, or a supervisor. Like, there's nothing emotionally attached to attractiveness. So I could be wrong, but it just makes me feel with this show being as popular as it is, that she's representing herself really well over choosing a partner. Like, she's looking at, like, and I have no proof of this. This is a nigga I popped the balloon for real early, but I want to look very well. Like, she hasn't shown nothing that she liked this particular guy. I don't know. Am I crazy?
No, you're right, but I'm an individual who grew up in the 90s. I was born in 93, John. Respectfully, I was born in 93. I grew up looking at women who move with mystique. So like Sade was a woman that I admired, and she was very like, you could look but you can't touch type deal. So like that type of person is like blends well with my personality, because it's like, no, I'm gonna get that out of you after you're around me for long enough type deal, because I view it as around. See?
No. Sade, no, another round disagrees with you. Look, we don't know, so we're just talking about our opinion, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Sade the type of person that, like, when you get her by herself, like, she gonna be hugging on you, she gonna be in love with you, she gonna be looking in your eyes. There gonna be nuances and shit from Sade. Also, Sade's a writer. She's a fucking writer, like myself. You feel emotion. And I could be, I'm keeping it open. I could be completely wrong about number 3, but all I'm seeing is like an HR corporate type of person on a dating show.
Well, why is she like that, John? Typically, when women speak,
that's not my job. If I'm choosing between 9 other women,
no. I'm simply looking at it because he was stupid for popping 2's balloon. He was
stupid.
He's stupid. You should have popped 3's balloon. That doesn't line up with your energy whatsoever. You can't rock with that energy. You, as the man with hearts on his shoes and red socks, you think you rocking with the lioness?
No, I got something simple for you. If I got 8 other women to choose from, I need to see something in you that you like me.
That's 4. That's number 4.
What do you think about all this another round?
Now, I'm going to say, generally speaking, most women love a man to make them smile, laugh, giggle. And I'm a mysterious type person myself. The mystique, I'm still going to give you a smirk or something. I'm still going to give you something, let you know that I'm interested, because even with my mystery, all my mystery, you need to know how to solve this puzzle. Like, I need you to know something. I need you to know you need to even work on this puzzle. Like, hey, you need some type of door to open up. So it's giving.
Do you think she's shown this? Number 3.
Not as a whole. Like right now, that's the most smirk that I've seen her have. She's had more smirks to the women's comments than she actually has to this man. It's giving, I will take you in this moment until I find somebody more.
We're gonna give big.
I could be wrong, but it's giving, and this is just off of her demeanor right here. She could just have this resting, like I put in there, permanent resting bitch face. Mm-hmm. She could possibly have that. That could just be her thing. I don't really know her. However, I've seen ladies that had their balloon popped their balloon. All of them are smiling way more than she is, and she's interested in this man. I'm not totally sold.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna chalk this up before I hit play. Caliber like abuse. He just want to be abused.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, our 2 remaining ladies. Any questions for our guy? Okay, let's start right over here.
I actually wanted to ask you to define in your own terms what it means to be a man, but since you already mentioned your religion, what does it mean to be a God-led man?
God-led man, definitely. So for starters, without Christ, where would we be? And so mainly for me growing up in the church, but as well as I've seen how God's hand has moved and blessed me along different trials that I've been through. And so using him as the leader in everything that I do, in decisions that I make, and maybe trips I want to go on, or business ventures. And so with prayer and fasting sometimes, that's where I get the guidance. And so I see that is really important, and so, I don't hate on anyone else who likes to do it on their own way, but I know with me, God is important, and without Christ in my life, that I wouldn't be the level I am.
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome.
Any questions here?
Yes, I have a lot of questions, but what do you like to do for fun?
So, like I mentioned, of adrenaline, but so on a simple level, things of singing, doing a karaoke, sometimes playing board games, going to participating in a dance class, say like a Zumba or a hip hop class. And so I'm definitely loving to switch things up. And so I don't like just a boring, stagnant life. And, there's beauty in all things. And so, yeah, those are a few things to list.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you go out at all or anything like that as far as like a social life in that regard?
Oh, yes. Yeah. A few of my family and friends label me as a social butterfly.
Okay.
And so, yes, I am more outside than not. There's rarely a day when I'm in 24 hours. Like that's not me. And so I'm all for the social events and sometimes even planning things outside or even church related too.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, y'all came with all the heat today. All right, it is time to pop one of their balloons. Who are we gonna pop?
Can I ask one last question? Just on where they live. That's all.
Okay, let's do that. That's a simple enough one. All right, where do you live?
I'm actually nomadic. So like I said, I'm a therapist, but I work fully remote.
Okay.
So I travel wherever I plan.
Caliber,
I'm currently staying in Texas, but that'll only be for a couple more weeks.
Okay.
Okay, where do you stay?
So I am in North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. I've been there as well. Yeah. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm based out of Phoenix now.
Okay.
Yeah, originally from New York, but I'm here now for the past few years.
Okay.
Mhm.
Don't you dare.
Okay, with that
Don't you
information,
dare.
who we popping?
Don't you dare.
One key question. It'll be quick. No, it's not actually a question. Well, it's more of a statement. Please.
Okay.
I have.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes, never mind that. I was just going to say that I have a son. That's
Thank
all.
you.
If it was
You
a
get
deal breaker
one
thing,
choice.
but that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We do. I'll come back. Actually, no. Let's go here first, then we'll go to her.
Okay.
So why do we end up popping?
I understand there's a lot of beautiful women up here, but I feel like when you get narrowed down to two, I want an intentional man. I want you to be able to choose what's best for you. So
that's fair. Yeah, I was just mentioning that I had a son. That's all. But yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So now he did say he has a son. Is that a deal breaker for you?
No. How old is your son?
18 months.
Yeah, that might be just kind of young.
Yeah, and that's
So,
fair. And that's why I wanted to mention
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Mhm.
I don't have a problem with the kids, but I just don't do the baby mama drama, and I don't know that you have any of that.
I was previously married for 11 years, but yeah, there is no toxicness.
okay.
But I just
Yeah,
wanted to mention
yeah.
it.
He
That's
just
all.
seems really young though for the son. So
Okay.
I understand.
Yeah.
No judgment.
No, for sure. That's why I wanted to
You're
share.
gonna pop. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, we almost had her.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I wanted to definitely.
Don't laugh
to
from underneath the
I
table.
mean, I had a little
Don't
song
laugh
to sing
from
for the match
underneath
too
the
as well, but
table.
I don't have one, so it's all good. No, it'll be when Arlette brings me again.
When we bring you back.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. Well, that is all the balloons. But ladies, let's go ahead and give it up for him.
Sure.
Take this
Thank you so
mic.
much.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our.
Wow. Well, that took an unexpected turn.
Oh, wait. I caught everything until you start laughing loud, bro. Like I had a phone call. My bad. What happened?
Oh shit!
Look
It
at
took
this
an
line right here.
unexpected turn.
Can y'all see this line? Like where it gets hyper in
Yeah.
the show? Like that's
Oh
crazy.
shit!
What the
That
fuck
was
happened?
crazy.
That took a real unexpected turn at
Just
the
don't
end.
do the baby mama drama,
John,
and I don't know
back
that you
up.
have
I
any of
don't.
that.
I was
Right.
previously married for 11 years, but yeah, there is no
Okay.
toxicness. But
Was it before this?
Yeah, go back. Yeah.
To this big ass high mark right here?
You got to go back
replayed,
to
yeah,
the
most
Pink
replayed.
Blooms.
Your most replied. Yeah.
that'll only be for a couple
Right
more
there,
weeks.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, where do you stay?
So I am in North Carolina, Charlotte.
I
North
saw
Carolina.
this.
Charlotte, North Carolina. I've been there as well. Yeah. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm based out of Phoenix now.
Okay.
Yeah, originally from New York, but I'm here now for the
I
past
saw
few years.
this.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's right after this. Don't worry.
Okay, with that information, who we popping?
One key question. It'll be quick. No, it's not actually a question. Well, it's more of a statement. Please.
Okay.
I have.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes. Never mind that. I was just going to say that I have a son. That's all.
Get
If it was
ready.
a deal breaker
Get
for anybody.
ready
But that's
to
it.
debate, Caliber.
Okay.
Yeah.
We do. I'll come back. Actually, no. Let's go here first, then we'll go to her.
Okay.
So why do we end up popping?
I understand there's a lot of beautiful women up here, but I feel like when you get narrowed down to two, I want an intentional man. I want you to be able to choose
fair.
what's best for you. So
That's fair. Yeah, I was just mentioning that I had a son. That's all. But yeah.
Wait. I realize we haven't got to the part that made y'all go crazy yet, but like, I'm trying to understand. She's saying when it gets down to two, he should know. Is that what she's saying?
No, what she said was important. She said she wants intentional. It's not about him knowing. It's about him being definitive in his choice. She doesn't care about him knowing.
I don't
She
understand.
wants to be decisive.
That's the same as knowing.
No,
right?
it's not. No, it is not. No, it is not. If someone says heads or tails, you don't know what it's going to land on. but you have to be decisive and stand in what its heads. That's what she's essentially asking.
What do you think another round?
I feel it's a little bit of that, but it's in his defense, he worded what he was going to say wrong. He said, let me ask another question, which threw her off. It was a statement he was trying to make. And because he wants to keep asking questions, it is the intentions of it. It's like, by now you don't really know. That's what she's basically saying. By now you don't, with all the questions you ask, you don't know what you want. You still want to ask another one. And
why you don't go on YouTube all the time, I don't fucking know. But
yeah, another round.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, get this together another round.
Because you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I'm similar like you. Like if I'm not feeling it, I just won't talk about it. If it's not moving me.
Okay. All right. But the big thing that y'all was laughing at, I haven't heard yet, right?
Yeah.
Jesus, John. Go ahead. Okay. Do it.
That's fine.
Okay. So now he did say he has a son. Is that a deal breaker for you?
No. How old is your son?
18 months.
Yeah, that might be just kind of young.
Yeah, and that's fair, and that's why I wanted to mention it.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with the kids, but I just don't do the baby mama drama, and I don't know that you have any of that.
I was previously married for 11 years, but yeah, there is no toxicness. But I just wanted to mention
he
that's all.
just seems really young though for the son, so I understand. No judgment.
No, for sure. That's why I wanted to share.
All right.
This when y'all went crazy?
Yes, because John, as you said at the top of this, he came out here. He didn't get popped. He was out here operating as an unpopped nigga.
Yeah.
For the longest time, he was operating as an unpopped nigga.
Yeah.
Which breaks precedent. It does. Because at least you walk out, somebody sees John.
No. There's been a couple guys who were unpopped, but you can sense why they were unpopped. He's an unpopped nigger who he should have been popped.
Jesus Christ.
Long one. He should have been popped. like y'all know I don't sugarcoat shit on my channel. Like somebody should have popped when he came out. But like, okay, I missed when y'all saw it, but I would not have had that reaction because I would have been upset. Because not upset, I'd have been disappointed because we base off our life experiences, and my life experiences is I cannot have a woman that I date has something so set in her head it goes against the reality. I'm gonna run away from you. I'm gonna leave. And she said, because his daughter is 18 months, she can't have baby mama drama. You can have baby mama drama at they 6 years old. You can have baby mama drama at they 15 years old, 5 years old. But because it's 18, he automatic like to me, like that would have been a red flag. Like I would have turned away from her. And so when I look at every woman on the board, the woman I would have chose is the one next to her in the black.
Do you think that that's a generational separation, John? If I like,
no. This is why I'm glad another round is here.
Okay.
These are 26 to 29-year-olds. At 44, they young as fuck to me. But in my 20s, I was way more mature. Like in my 20s, and maybe because my generation just had kids much earlier, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. Like in my generation, you don't not date somebody because they have a kid. That's some new shit I'm hearing now. In my generation, if a woman 26 and she got a 3-year-old, that was normal. You understand what I'm saying?
I completely understand, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm asking you if it's a generational separation. Because
the fact that his kid is 18 months is automatically attributed to baby mama drama.
Yeah, because in this generation, John, you have people who, when you know what that slang is, they step on other guys who come in at a certain.
No, in this generation, we got red pill who step on women and put it on them that they're bad by
No.
bad man.
That exists.
When it comes from both sides.
That exists in the red pill community, but it's still young YNs. And the YNs, you know what that acronym stands for without even thinking too hard. It's young ends, period, point blank. They are killing people, John. If you come into the baby mama's life too early and everything, you think that I'm lying, you can look it up. I lived in Tallahassee for the better part of a decade. Like, look at what they were doing.
I hear what you're saying.
Like
that. But I'm a science nerd. There's nothing about his baby being 18 months that automatically 100% goes to baby mama drama.
You're right there.
What do you think? Another round.
It's I know I'm not of these women's age at all. I'm
not of you guys' age.
Yeah, I'm in my 40s. However, in my 20s, I was a lot more open to a lot
of things. You was 35, 36.
Mm-hmm. I know. Everybody thinks that. Don't worry. Don't worry.
He said, "Don't worry. Don't worry. I got that."
Don't let my baby sister hear you because she get mad every time. But even when I was in my 20s, I was a lot open to a lot of things. I would have had more questions. I get that on the show that at this point, there's probably no more questions I could ask to this person. And if I was truly interested in him, that wouldn't have deterred me. That would not deter me because I would have wanted to answer more questions. Because the next puzzling thing is you just got out of 11-year marriage. That's what it sounds like when you say that to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to know about. I'm more concerned about that, and if I'm a transition piece, more than your 18-month-old baby. You know what I'm saying? Like,
would you have wanted to learn that from a date?
Yeah. I like learning about people, regardless if it's gonna go somewhere or not. I actually do like learning about people, so I would have actually took the date.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, I think that the show trains people to feel that the date means it's perfect, when a date could mean I like things so far. I got a little bit of questions, but I'm interested in learning more.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're saying.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if I had a strong interest in the man, that's what it's given. She didn't have a strong interest in the first place. But if she had a strong interest, she should have took the date.
But
and found out more.
This is my elephant in the room. I just want to get all the little shit out the way. I'm detailed. They weren't attracted to him.
Mm-mm.
They didn't want to seem bad because they watched the show. That's my opinion. I'm not, that's just. There's nothing I can go off that. She wasn't attracted to him. She went as long as she could, and she popped her own balloon. Number 3. I'm not going out with this nigga, but I'm not gonna look like I'm gonna put somebody down. I'm gonna make myself look as great as possible on this show. This very popular show that's guaranteed 1 million views. That's what I felt. Now, I would like to move, and what I like to do is, because we ain't gonna see everybody, I want to go to the next highest metrics of a nigga. It's got to be a reason. See this low? I want to go to the next highest metric.
Oh my God. Okay.
Because it's got to be a reason.
Oh my God.
Now, if every woman is here, we already know that the second dude didn't do good. Let's go to the next highest metric.
Hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
Nope, John. Nope, John. Nope. Nope. Go
ahead, continue.
What happened?
Nope.
I just think I seen this one, but continue.
He clean cut. He got on
a
okay outfit. He in shape. What the fuck happened, Caliber?
I'm gonna be honest. John, you've lived here longer than I have.
Yeah.
Let me level with you. You lived in the A longer than I have.
Yeah.
This is sexuality disingenuousness. That's not a word. That's not
you think they all gonna like him?
No. He came out here with the super duper skinny jeans. You are sending mixed messages, my brother in Christ. Yes, you are.
Nah.
Yes, you are.
He's just in shape, bro.
No. John, look at these jeans, bro. I'm not even trying to be extra ridiculous or anything. You are on a platform that platforms everybody from everywhere.
Bro, we are older. They're going to wear smaller jeans.
They are definitely wearing these now.
If there are
But they are red.
He has on no, like I lost 60 pounds. Them the jeans I bought.
John, take the jeans back, John. Take the jeans back. Take the jeans back. Get them 2 sizes. I'm not saying be super bad. Take the jeans back, John. Don't do this to yourself, bro. I rock with you like cook food. Do not step outside like this. Look at this Johnny Bravo ass nigga. Look at him.
I don't agree with you, but the reason I'm not gonna go against you is because I have a totally separate stereotype. I think this man fucked plenty of women. I don't think he for the good just by looking at him, and I'm wrong for that because we shouldn't be basing off looks, right? I think this man ain't got no problem getting chicks, and I think he came on the show for the wrong reason. There's no reason for me to be saying that. He hasn't shown anything. I never heard him speak. He could be the greatest nigga on earth. So, like you, I have a stereotype, but I'm stereotyping from a far different metric than you are. What do you think another round?
My personal preference would be like these is a bit too tight because it looked like we were in the same size. However, the way I be watching these women flock to these basketball players that be wearing any and everything coming to these games, I be watching these little young men have all these chicks around them and they pants can't even come all the way up their waist because they so tight. That's what they into right now. That's just them. And that'll just tell me that he's just too young for me.
And these women are coming across a nigga with hearts on his shoes. And even though I'm not going to play it, I'm going to remember where we are. I just want to see the last guy. Now, if we got time, I'm going to come back to him because
his shirt's too baggy. His shirt's too baggy. We can't even see his shoes. His shirt's too baggy. He's a skinny guy. It's supposed to be form-fitting. You're supposed to cut that trim down to where it's folding over the belt line. Cut that down.
Look at where I'm at. Your girl already popped.
Yes, that's a bad bitch, and we love her for it.
When she first came out, I picked up on kind of what she said, being timid, but this is an unnatural environment, and I'm nervous myself. So I was like, maybe in a different setting, you'll present yourself in a different way. But what she also said down there resonated with me as well about the balance between wanting a catering woman versus a hardworking woman. And if we got far enough and I got the
he talked his
another round.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you another round. Thank you another round. He talked himself out the box. Thank you.
That's not what I got. Let me tell you what I got. This is what I got. Let's pretend I'm about to marry her. And it's her turn to give her a vows. I think that you presented yourself well the past 3 years. And I feel like I just feel this robotic vibe from her.
But she would tell you, John. She
like, no, like she gonna sit in front of my mom and my dad and my kid and everything. I'm in love with I just, the way that you presented yourself then, you'll do there is it's not natural. But you're saying the right things, but you're not presenting the right vibe. Am I crazy?
No, but she would tell you at every turn, though, John, I appreciate what you did.
In that same fucking tone.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what the problem with her is, and I've come to realize it, is that she's a therapist and she stays in therapist mode. She doesn't come out of it. She's analyzing every little thing. And as a person who likes to analyze a little bit too much in relationships, that becomes a problem in a relationship because now the person you're with is a test subject. They're not a partner. So she's going to have to learn how to tone that down at some point, separate her job from her personal life, or she's going to be stuck.
Or get a man that challenges you. I went out on a date in Atlanta with 2 therapists. One therapist, I'm on a date with her. She did just like this. She said, she did a finger. So tell me about yourself. She did a hand like this. Tell me about yourself. I said, oh, hell fucking no. I went into that Southern Macon accent. Oh, hell fucking no. She was like, what are you talking about? Nah, nigga, you ain't at work. You ain't finna do me like that. Nah, we on a motherfucking date.
John, exactly.
But hold on.
For the date, that came with a premium. As soon as she did this, that was a premium.
But when I challenged her,
free analytics.
But when I challenged her like that, she found it attractive and she liked me more. I didn't just let her settle to just run shit like in therapy mode. You know what I'm saying? She she found that, I don't know. Maybe she can explain it better with
I'm curious on what he actually said. I wonder if he said a trigger word like submissive to make them react a certain way, because she doesn't necessarily
She
say
said he was
submissive, but
nervous
it's
when he came out. She said he was nervous when he came out.
I'm like,
John, before you play it, look at his wardrobe. Because this is the first thing that
I don't think that's a wardrobe you should be just dissing a nigga over. That's a wardrobe that your husband can go to work making 90,000, 80,000 a fucking year with.
I understand, but this is the first impression that you have with a woman. Period. Point blank. A bevy of women. 7. What?
It's not perfect, but it's nowhere near bad.
It's, bro, you're in a position as to where you're supposed to be intentional with everything. You're coming out as the potential suitor. So even in a situation like this, why is your shirt handled like that? Like this? That's why I said it's supposed to be tailored.
He looked like if Frank Ocean was never discovered.
Yeah, and Frank Ocean would have a hard time. What's on your wrist?
He don't another round. And like look at the pause video. Like he just looked like a clean.
I might make pink matter later. I don't know. I might desire something different. Like,
and people gonna take it another way because Frank Ocean.
Yeah, and when Cal said I might desire something different, that's
might I don't know. Like,
but like he don't like I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying it's great, but like
it's not. I won't say it's totally something to fully dismiss somebody. I mean, first impressions are everything, but
if your girl
these women up here are dressed in various different looks, so I'm not saying to take away from any of their beauty, but everybody's dressed at different looks. Some of them are not flattering to their figures overall. Like
Caliber, watch this. I'm a genius. Look at Another Round's eyes. Don't look at her face. Don't care about what she say. Look at her face. Hey, Another Round. How many of these women you think got on Sheen? See?
You really went. Oh shit.
But we can't do that. We can't wear that outfit. But they can
listen. Fashion caters to us, so we get all the cheap stuff.
Yeah, y'all do.
But let me tell you, it was great. We don't care. I don't give a fuck if you. I don't give a fuck if you got on Sheen. If you got on Sheen and we in love, I'm ripping that shit off easier. Like, I don't care.
John, say it with your whole chest. We as men don't care.
I don't care.
As long as you make that shit look good. Mm-hmm. Because there's people who can buy the same exact outfit that wear that shit like a hoodie and sweatpants. And we look at it like, oh, this dress looks terrible.
A bigger thing before I move forward is that I disagree with both of you all, because I don't know what y'all heard. I heard that my way out is to say that you looked a little nervous. So maybe if I met you in another setting that you didn't look nervous, it could be an opportunity. She didn't say he said nothing wrong, so I was curious what y'all was talking about.
No, I was going off of the fact she spoke on another lady's comment. I guess something that he said to another lady. She was like going off of her response about
listen. She talking about
being subservient to him.
There's another thing, a trend from this show when a guy up here, or somebody up here be nervous. They follow the trend, but she's talking about him being nervous.
A little interesting, but
she comes next.
Okay, what's next?
No, you're good. We're gonna go to the ones that popped. All right, what did we end up popping?
So I was really trying to hear you out. When you first, it was like 3 things. When you first came out, I picked up on kind of what she said, being timid, but this is an unnatural environment, and I'm nervous myself. So I was like, maybe in a different setting, you'll present yourself in a different way. But what she also said down there resonated with me as well, about the balance between wanting a catering woman versus a hardworking woman. And if we got far enough and I got the chance to ask you a question, I actually wanted you to elaborate on that. That was kind of the second thing, but I wanted to hear you out more before I made that decision. But
I hear what y'all going on the second thing she said. Mm-hmm. And I have no problem playing that. But I stick to my principles of a human being is going to say what they feel most about first. That is natural. You're gonna, whatever you got a problem with, you're gonna say first.
So what does she say first here that you just
person? You appear to be timid.
That's going to be a problem for her anyway, because we dismissed the last guy because he wasn't intentional. So anybody that's going to show any crack for her and making a decision,
that's what
she
I'm
wants.
saying.
She wants a strong leadership.
This wasn't hard for me to decipher why she felt like that. That's why I said, "Oh, I would have fucked with that in my younger age," because I'm still in the position of trying to chase and prove myself to be dominant and da da da. At this age, it's like, sweetheart, I've lived lives longer than
you. This is the woman. This is the woman that sells you with a plain face. Caliber, I think you should move a little bit further into the left and then start doing the strokes at 76 beats per minute. And if you can go that route, then we'll be fine. This is that. Like,
yeah, but John, I'm the same person when it comes to because I like to understand people. I need to know why it is that this is happening. I know this isn't here and it's Billboard, but our boy that we dislike in New York got caught up on indictments because he wasn't weird. Well, because he was weird and he didn't stand on things that need to be stand on. Me, I'm a person that's the where it's like, I'm going to ask you why. Why?
Okay. One guy's a little weird with hearts on the shoes. Other guy seems a little bit too regular. Let's go to this guy.
Antoine, how old are you?
35.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a school safety specialist. I do private protection on the side.
Fuck is that?
I'm a restaurant investor. If you're ever in DC, Horace and Dickey's.
Wait.
That's where we invest in.
What the fuck does a school safety specialist mean? This nigga is a security guard at a high school?
Or is he going in, putting in metal detectors and showing how to get out of
what does this
earthquake?
mean? John, I thought you would object to this because you objected to the entrepreneurship route. What is this?
If you're gonna fall for some shit, that's on you.
Hold up.
No. Another round is looking it up. If you're gonna fall, like, I ain't helping. Like, if they gonna fall for it, that's on them. I hate generic shit. Everybody come on these shows do generic topics. Like, I've never heard of that in my life. But if they're gonna fall for it, that's on them women.
School safety specialist is responsible for safety and security of a school district. It deals with planning and organizing, training, inspections, emergency responses, technical security, emergency operation plans, and collaborations.
He's a security guard.
No, he's not. I'm not. I can't make a nigga look bad. No, I'm gonna say. So what I'm getting at what she read. The security guard, the crossing guard, all those people, they're higher ups. He's a higher up person that's in charge of the planning, the procedures, and the hiring of these people. It makes me a little weary if he was younger, but he's not young. He looked young. He's 35. That would be the right age that somebody would be on top of that.
So it also says, besides conducting regular inspections, this employee must respond to safety emergencies by investigating accidents and complaints and recommend corrective actions. So they're kind of like the FBI of schools.
Okay.
Yeah. And he looks young, but he's 35. So he's at the age that he could have that job. So he unclear.
Would you wear this, John?
Huh?
Would you wear this? At this age, he's 35. Would you wear this at 35 in 2020?
This is an advertisement outfit. I'm sorry.
Look, this is why everybody should love. This is why everybody should love coming to my channel. I never try to make myself look good. I try to be honest. Have you not seen the pictures I posted on my community wall? Like, yeah, I got this fucking same outfit. Like. And I got different necklaces I wear with that motherfucker. Like what's Help me out. Like, fuck that shit. I told you I love line.
John, just give us a size and a half extra on the jeans.
No, you didn't say size. You asked me would I wear that shirt with those jeans. Yes. And those shoes. Yes. I would do that.
Brother,
and I would look good in it.
Don't do that, brother. Just a size extra. Just that's it.
You didn't ask me about size. You asked me would I wear it.
Oh man. Okay.
Sometimes the confidence alone of wearing this outfit might get you to play.
Oh my God. Okay.
Bro, sure. I smell good. I look good. I got the clean goatee, bro. Like I ain't that nigga online, bro.
You see how another round laughing at you? You see how she was just laughing at you?
She went. We online, fam. We friends. It wouldn't be that way in person, bro. Like I'm that dude. like I'm really that dude. Like no, I wouldn't have no problem, bro. You saw me at my worst. You saw me extremely overweight. I didn't have no problem. The hardest part of losing weight was my life not going to change because I'm not going to get more women being in shape because I was getting women at the time. Like I had to do it for myself, my health, and knowing I'm in my 40s, and I got a 7-year-old daughter. And if I want to be in her life for a long time, I need to do the right thing so I can have longevity on earth. I had to find other reason, but it wasn't to get chicks because I never had a problem getting chicks. Like this outfit would not deter me. It would come on, bro. You know me.
In addition to private protection.
Nice. And now what are some things you like to do for fun?
For me, play basketball, watch basketball, learn about myself.
Okay.
I love to go to the gym. I love to be home. You know, I'm a homebody for real. I love to travel.
Okay.
And that'd be it.
Got it. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Someone who's built off affirmations and self-love. Because I feel like that's a strong woman, you know?
Okay.
Someone who knows exactly what they want and where they're going.
Got it.
Now,
what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, someone who's angry, all the time, who isn't humble, who isn't nice, who isn't kind, and who just, I guess, don't have no motivation and desire to be better.
Okay.
I would say.
Okay.
Sure.
Nice.
John, how do you
so we don't have any pop balloons.
That was great. That was great.
Antoine.
That was great.
All right. So for the first round, I am going to have you pop 2 balloons.
Just
off of what you've seen so far, what's not really your type. So let me hand you a pick.
Every girl is still there.
I'm left-handed, so I'm gonna switch this.
Okay, no, you're good. Do whatever you gotta do. Go ahead and pop those 2, and then I'll ask you why you ended up popping.
Pretty okay.
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
One over there.
Oh.
Okay, and then one more.
We'll get the lines. Oh.
Okay. Let's start right here. We can have your name and age.
I'm Tanisha. I'm 29.
And Tanisha, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just wanted to hear him out. I feel like.
I'm sorry. It's my channel. I'm gonna tell the truth. He went for dark skin and overweight. What do you think another round?
He looking for something to have on his arm.
Yeah,
but you already hit it. He's getting a lot of plays, so he's looking for something that he could show off to his friends, his boys, or whatever. So let me show you what I'm hitting. Possibly make her my girl out of everybody else. I know he's getting play. He's tall. You can't tell me he's not. I don't care about these clothes right now. He's getting play. He's tall. He got a beard. He got a stable job right now. I don't know how much the income make, but and he's talking the surface level conversation stuff. I like the affirmations and the wonderful things about you. Just don't have the attitude.
Hey, you ain't gonna like what I'm about to say. He's saying things he heard from women.
Yep.
That's what women say.
Yeah.
Like the
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the play. That's what gets him in the door. And before you realize it, he got you, and he ain't brought nothing. He's security at a school. Like let's really pick this out. As many moms he get to see.
Yeah.
As many moms he gets to see on a daily.
How many moms he gets to see? How many teachers he gets to see? How many teachers he gets to see?
Under the guise of protection. That's what we look for. We're looking for security, and you're under the guise of protection.
Yeah, He's smashing a lot of married women that are teachers.
I liked what I heard so far, so yeah.
Got it. And now, Antoine, why did we end up popping her balloon?
Just not my type.
Okay.
Big on energy, So for me, I'm a no. That's pretty much it for sure.
Okay. Got it.
What is
And then we did
energy
pop
mean?
one more. Let's head on over here. Let's start with your name and age.
My name is Nye. Well, Naya, but I go by Nye Monet. I'm 26.
And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I had it unpopped because he's a smooth talker, and you know what I'm saying. You hear of green flags and you also hear red flags, but anyways, he's a smooth talker, so I was interested in listening to what I was hearing. But yeah, them pants a little too tight to me. Okay.
Look at y'all.
Okay. And now, why did we end up popping?
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm so
This
sorry.
wasn't
Hold
my
on.
type.
But
I'm
wait,
so sorry.
but
I
wait.
didn't
Okay.
see everything
So-
right. My bad.
Here's my problem with his thing to that girl. Like, I know he don't want to shame her in the way he really feels about that one in the black, the other one in the black. But let's be honest, it's not energy because you popped this one's balloon. This one got big energy.
And me and you thinking the exact same thing. I was like,
this. I like you. I like
she gives off great energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she don't give off any bad energy, but I'm like, yeah, he making an excuse. I ain't saying nothing. I was just like, yeah, he making a lie.
I don't know if it's if he feels that her invertedness is an insecurity because she's a bit inverted. You could tell she's a bit.
You giving him way too much credit. He not attracted to her.
Now, I know he's not attracted to her, but I'm just like, what did you talk about energy and you popped this one?
because he watched the show and he like did this. Hold on, let's pause. Because I have a whole other channel, you know what I'm saying, with your boy Little Black Bullet 91 about Love is Blind. There's a difference between Love is Blind season 1 and Love is Blind season 6. Love is Blind season 6, they've watched it, they've learned. There's a difference between when she first did this on YouTube and now. Just like I personally feel, I could be wrong. Number 3, who Caliber is obsessed with. I'm fucking with you. Like, I feel like she is responding because she understands the show. He's doing the same thing. If I just say that the most, I'm trying to choose my words carefully. The woman with the most weight, if I pop her balloon first and I say it's because I'm not physically attracted, I'm going to get a lot of people who hate me. But if I say it's not the right energy, then I'm cool because women love to talk about how they go off energy.
But the thing is, had he said it, he pop somebody else's balloon, and I did I watch you with Little Black Book say that you was gonna pop it somebody else's hoop balloon you was gonna go to first? I don't remember. I probably did see that one.
Yep, that's what he said. That's what he said.
Well, that's like
no, I think I watched that one when you was on with him. I don't know if you did this with Little Black Book. I know I watched one and we was talking about, maybe it was Kojo himself that said he would pop a certain balloon first.
I said that.
Oh, okay, you said it on his thing.
I'm like, yo, I don't want nobody to hate me, so I'm gonna go pop somebody else shit first and then wait and pop their shit like that. I did say that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Had he did that, which he should have done in this case, but he didn't. You went all the way. So it's still the same answer. You didn't like her because of her physicality. It's not about her energy.
Yeah.
You don't know her energy yet. Like, so if that's the case, you say you want somebody positive, you should have popped number 3 because her energy has always been the same through this whole thing, and was very unsure.
But nobody's checking for the energy of number 3, though. If we're gonna be honest, man, like, unless you're really dialed into what you respond to,
bro, she ain't all that, bro.
Yeah, like it's not about her being like super attractive or anything else like that. It's a weird colorism thing that's happening with number 3 with these 2 people that we've seen up until this part. Let's be very honest. And you're a light-skinned woman. I'm sure you understand where that has come into play before in your own life. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that light-skinned individual is non-attractive or whatever the case may be, but you have a situation as to where you have to choose between her, who is viewed as conventionally attractive, not only by African-American standards, but by European standards as well. And then you have a young lady who's standing right there who's like, I like anime. I like all the shit that you like. Her posture's bad, number 1. And then between the 2 gentlemen that we've seen, her her BMI. I know that's not supposed to be considered, but this is a go ahead.
Caliber, let me ask you this. Honestly, and if you think I'm calling you out, I'll do it. Who is the most attractive woman to you on the show?
My choices are attractive for different reasons.
No, fuck all that. Fine, we're not doing all that. Like, who, you walk into a room, who is the most attractive woman you would choose on the show?
Without speaking to them or speaking with them?
Without physical
speaking to them. Probably 4.
4 is in the red dress.
Red? Yeah.
That's the most attractive one.
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar.
That wasn't the original.
Why did you choose her?
Because I'm used to expecting you to let me down. So 1 was attractive for sure. I don't know shit about 1. Now that we've watched this almost 30 minutes into it, she hasn't had enough time to actually speak in anything, but off of just the glance and the smile, it was definitely between 4 and 1. And we didn't get to see 4 smile until later on in this. You asked me to pick at the start.
She wasn't your top 3.
No, she was not. She was not, but we got to see her smile.
The most attractive person who I told you to pick before they opened their fucking mouth and said one single word.
Yeah. I saw her smile, bro. I'm sorry. It's between 1 and 4. Because I had 1, 3, and 6. 6 is God bless her. God bless her. But 1 and 3 is like, oh, damn, yeah. 3 was assertive. 1 has been consistently popping her balloon. But 4 was like, red was like, damn, I really like her smile. That really just drives it home for me. For real, for real.
Oh, yeah.
Like, after I got just an inkling of information, I was like, oh, I should have chose 4. That was my mistake. I'll wear that mistake, my nigga. I'm not gonna.
It's not a mistake once you hear him speak. I'm just saying before you hear him speak, like my shit don't fucking change. Like, I don't care what anybody think of me. Like, I'm gonna answer honestly because I want to see what happens after I learn them. Mine was number 6. Mine's still number 6. I would have approached number 6 over anyone on the panel first. After hearing them talk, is number 4 and number 5. But physically, it would have been number 6. And since we skipped the second dude, we only go by the first dude, and he ain't really talked to number 6. Number 6 is still in my running because I don't know information that would deter me away from the person I found most physically attractive. Like, nigga, stand on your shit.
And John, to your point earlier, you said this, I ignored it, but before you press play, women oftentimes talk about how guys can talk themselves out of the box, period. Like, guys can say too much, be too weird, rush things, da-da-da-da-da-da. Women do that too.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant when I ask you who you're physically most attractive to.
No.
They've never spoken.
I'm not discounting your opinion. I'm saying in regards to what we're watching right now, like the red balloon situation. Like, women would actively talk themselves out of guys that they would like to be with.
We saw that with a half black, half Asian girl who every guy came up, she was negative. I just thought because you went like this, you went like me, and the guy was telling her like, you're thinking for me, and women don't understand like that was far worse than how you look. That like we don't want somebody to think for us because it's gonna scare us for the bad times that's to come in a relationship. Mm-hmm. If you're thinking for me now when it's good or at the beginning, I don't want you to think for me when we in an argument. I want you to listen to me and believe me. That's far more scarier to a male.
And that's what goes directly to your pick with Shawty in the red. That's why I was like, I can understand why you picked her as well.
Yeah, but I also didn't like that she thought for him. Like, she can think for him. She's a stereotype. Like, yo, she 18 months. I might have baby mama drama. I'm out. Think that way about any man with a child. I'm cool with you. Think that way. The propensity is a lot greater because there's a lot more years if they're not even 2. I'll agree with you. But the fact that age doesn't correlate solely to somebody who has an 18-year-old. But let's see what he says.
Let's see.
You know, I'm not here to go viral from disrespecting no female. So, I mean, just not my preference. I'm not yours. Well, I was yours, but my jeans is a little too tight, but that's fine.
Feelings mutual, baby.
I appreciate it. Appreciate
You have a nice smile.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Oh no, she's
Go
gone.
back.
Ooh.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you ask the remaining ladies a question.
Ladies, how's your mental health? Like, because I feel like you have to be mentally healthy to even start
This
a friendship
nigga
or
is
relationship
skilled.
or anything.
He's a skilled player.
Okay. All right, let's start here with your name and age, and then answer this question.
Hi. First of all, you smell amazing. You're lighting up the entire room.
Appreciate you.
This nigga,
my mental health,
top tier. He's S tier.
I'm sorry, Layla Elise.
Top tier
My
player.
mental health is phenomenal. I work on it daily. I'm very big on self-mastery, self-growth. I read a lot. That's literally my world. And so what I realize is
Reading someone, and this come from the 80s. This don't even come from the younger people. This come from our generation. You telling me you read a book does not impress me. Because it's the information you get, not how you get it. It's just saying the word reading doesn't do anything for me. Reading can be extremely good, or reading can be like real time consuming. Like I would just never hear, oh my gosh, she's smart because she read. I hate that shit. But you can be smart if you read. I'm just not judging the fact that you read is a metric of your intelligence. You understand what I'm saying?
That's also a generational thing.
Hold on. I love you, my boy. Because I want to make sure we spread it. I want to hear from another round. What do you got to think about what I said? Just coming off the back, I'm not going to give you kudos for being this pseudo intellectual person because you're telling me you read. I need more details. Maybe you read some shit I never heard about. Like
saying I read is it's like saying come knock on this door, because if you want to find out more, that opens the door for you to ask more questions. I know in this environment it's not going to really mean much because they don't get the opportunity to just sit down and really talk to each other. But if I was on a date and I say I read, that inquires for you to investigate more about me and what am I reading. So if you don't do that, that might also tell me something about you too. You don't give it about what I intake. So it goes both ways. Me just saying that, it works both ways. It's like, okay, let me see if he's going to ask a further question to see what I'm reading and what I'm into. And as well, if he does not ask that question, it's like, okay, well, reading is not high on your list of priorities or anything, or learning, as you say. This would be a way for her to find out what type of man she's dealing with. Is he just saying all the right things
to
get me? Or if he's actually invested in growth, self-growth, and learning more.
Yeah, I feel like we literally just said the exact same thing. I think that you put it more definitive than the way that I said it. Like, I didn't dismiss a person who said, oh, yeah, I read. I'm like, you're not getting kudos off that. I need more information. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. That's not an end all be all to show me your intelligence. What do you read? What have you learned from what you read? What if a motherfucker read all the time, don't learn shit? What if a motherfucker never reads and learn a lot of shit? It doesn't answer any questions to tell me that you read. You feel what I'm saying? I need more information. I don't know. What do you think, Caliber?
I agree with her. It depends on what you're reading, what you can.
By the way, another round stunting on us while we're on this. Another round has chosen number 2. Although I haven't found anything wrong with number 2. She could be right. Could be number 2.
No, I agree with another round. Like, it's good to hear that, but what are you reading and why, though?
Yeah, you're not gonna get what you feel that you're not gonna get your goal on a first date with me to tell me that I read a lot. I don't give a fuck that you read a lot. I need more information.
I need more. Like it's the same thing that I feel. John, you've been in the battle rap space as an active participant longer than I have. But like when battle rappers say they read like the 48 Laws of Power and stuff like that, it's like y'all read that from a jail nigga perspective.
I'm so sick of hearing that. I'm so sick of hearing people.
That's what I'm saying.
Saying that I read the 48 Laws of Power and people, I'm supposed to be scared. Now you know how to get the fuck out of here, nigga. First of all, you lying. But even if you read it, I don't even know how you articulated how you took in the information from that. Like
you didn't read 48 Laws of Power. You read excerpts from niggas that you trusted about 48 Laws of Power. Because the majority of y'all move in a way, okay, that's different. Let's keep cooking. A lot of y'all read excerpts about things that y'all thought was applicable to your station, for real. It wasn't you actually read it. Like I'm an individual right now as to where I'm looking at situations as to where I'm trying to learn differently. I'm trying to learn about bell hooks. Bell hooks was not even on my radar as a young black man, respectfully.
But hold on. I want to learn from women. Right now. What did me and Caliber miss? Because I have no problem with number 2. I don't see any weaknesses. Why do you think we didn't choose number 2? Be completely honest.
For me, why y'all didn't choose number 2? I told you my reasons, because my reasons is not, I said it in the chat. I'm not going to repeat them on here. However, I think for my reasons is why y'all didn't choose number 2. Y'all looking for longevity and something else. My reasons I can't say.
Yeah, that could be it, because when she opened her mouth, I don't see anything wrong. She has never said anything wrong.
Never.
But like, if you're looking for longevity, she has the shortest dress. You know?
Well, that was for John. Me, I don't. The dress may tie into it subconsciously. Like she is where she is as to where she's trying to bolster herself up and everything else like that. And that's not a bad thing. You're trying to show yourself proficient in your discipline. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing whatsoever when a woman does it.
Nah, I am, because now I'm really. You're not gonna learn unless you present yourself to be honest with your audience, even if it makes you look bad. Like I'm gonna always be honest with my audience. Like I just imagine number 2. Like I was looking at the show, and then when you start talking, I imagine like I'm at a bar or somewhere. I'm like, if your shit that's short, I'm trying to kick it. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, I'm cool if we don't have longevity or whatever. You know, like I'm not coming to you for longevity or you look like a potential mate. I'm coming to you because like, damn girl, you look fine. You in shape. You all this right here, that. If something comes from that, then I'm cool with it. If I heard her talk when we hook up, but I'm not coming to you for longevity when you address like that. Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm just being honest. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm not going to say this for you too, because I don't know you brothers like that. And I don't think this is y'all from what I'm gathering over this live right here. But I know some men will look at that and it hits an insecurity with them that I'm going to have to compete with all these men out here. You're advertising, you're doing all of this. Okay. Or whatnot, and this just goes because I got some people that I used to be like, why you don't let your girl model, or I don't want all these men looking at my woman and stuff. There's certain men that are out there that will look at her dress, and I'm not saying it's about you too, but look at her dress and say, I don't want to compete with all these men for this woman or whatnot. It's different things on why y'all probably didn't choose number 2. I don't think that's the reason. Like I said, I think y'all more in the longevity of it for where y'all are at in this stage.
Yeah, and I understand where you're coming from, and I understand how to be from men. One thing about me that probably would shock people, I'm not the greatest looker or nothing like that, but I have the greatest fucking confidence ever in myself. When I go talk to somebody, like I feel like my confidence and my selfishness. I'm so selfish. I don't have it in my brain to think about another nigga. Like if I like you, I'm just coming. You're gonna have to tell me no. I don't think about like your dress is short, so other niggas gonna come at you. I feel like when I get with you, we hook up and we chilling, the shit I'm gonna provide from you gonna be so great that like you're gonna turn every nigga down. You're gonna do that on your own. Like I'll have that confidence in myself. So like it's not that I'm worried about another dude, because the host to all women, if every woman on this panel go out, a lot of guys gonna try to holler at them. So it's not that her dress is so short. I'm worried that she's gonna gain attention from other men. If I'm me, so I'm worried that like if you got a dress on that's short, like why is your outfit looking like that when you have one of the most, for lack of a better term, wifey material responses on the show? You understand what I'm saying? You don't need that. Like if we want this man to not wear hearts on his shoes, even though there's nothing wrong with him wearing hearts on his shoes, nothing wrong with it. But we talking about how you get somebody, right? Why? There's nothing wrong with her dress being like that, but we gotta look at the reality of the situation with her as well too. That's
what is that saying? You don't judge a book by its cover, but sometimes the packaging would deter us.
And I don't even think that fit her. I feel like she a very mature person. I don't feel like the book, the cover fits what's underneath. I feel like she got way more underneath. I feel like you got, why wear a cover that most people that go pick up that book pick it up for the wrong reason when it's so much in depth under that cover? That's how I feel.
I think for you two men,
if I don't work on my,
I think for you two men, it was more of, and it's gonna sound crazy when I say it because I don't know another word to say it right now, but she's presenting herself as surface. And that's probably why you two ignored it. Because John, you said you went for number 4 because she's mostly clothed. You both went for number 6, who is also secondly mostly clothed.
Learning something about myself. This is why I love being open-minded.
On this thing, and y'all stage, y'all looking for something more than surface.
Yeah. I didn't even pay attention to the top 2 that I picked were mostly clothed. I didn't even pay attention to it. That's something you just pointed out for me. And that goes back to what's the dirt? It's the critique you take, you know?
Yeah, even Kelly's pick of Sade. Sade is when you see Sade is always fully dressed. I have not yet once outside of the unconditional what was it? Was she dressed like a mermaid? I can't remember the name of the song, it's my favorite, but outside of that, I have never seen her scantily dressed. But every man is attracted to her for that same reason. It's the mystique of it all. It's the mystery. It's that I need to know more about you. You're not advertising everything up front and leaving up to the mystery.
Because it's y'all are the mystery. I think women forget in this newer age, women forget that. There have been people who have gone to war for y'all. Just y'all. Bump it being like, I like John's brick layout in his studio. I want his brick layout. It's the mystery of this woman attracted to brick layout. It had nothing to do with John whatsoever, historically speaking. You see what I'm saying? It's like, why does she like this? I don't care. I'm going to kill everybody associated with it so I can have a monopoly on it so that she can fully be attracted to me. And if you think that I'm lying, go back and look at these wars. Go back and look at the cause of these wars, period. You see what I'm saying? Like, people have been doing this for years. My thing is like, yes, I absolutely love Sade. There's a level of mystery. There's a level of mystique there. I like that. Bitch, make me question myself. Yeah. Be mysterious. Do that. I love that. I love learning. As I learn about you, I learn more about myself. Yes. Men don't know how to articulate that.
My part, I'm about to hit play because I'm gonna keep it going, but like
My bad.
My portion. No, you cool. My portion of learning myself is like I'm gonna go back and overanalyze for a long period of time when I hear new information. Like she said, like it never occurred to me that the women I picked were the most dressed women. Like that totally caught me off guard. I wasn't thinking about that shit at all. And I like that's what I love about humanity. And when you put yourself out here online, you only got one brain and you putting yourself out here to the possibility of hundreds of millions of people. You're gonna meet people who are different than you or see things different than you. And I love learning from that aspect because when she said that, when another round said that, I went back to how we critiqued the first man, all the responses. I never heard anything wrong from number 2. I never heard one thing wrong that she answered.
No.
So I like learning from myself as well, too.
Myself and develop myself. I'll continue to be miserable, unhappy, angry, frustrated, being in bad situations. So it was really crucial for me to start that journey, and I've been on it for a while. So I think I'm in a phenomenal mental space.
I love that. For sure.
Okay, let's go over here with your name and age and answer this question.
Hey, I'm Serena. I'm 29, and my mental health is really great. The gym has helped me with a lot of my mental health. Some things I am still working on daily is it's just patience, and so I don't tolerate anything that's toxic or negative, simply because I'm a calm person, and I'm very spiritual. So anything that's too heavy on my soul or spirit, I just get it out of my life. So I'm not patient with anybody that's negative, but overall my mental health is great.
It's amazing. All right.
Name and age and answer this question.
I'm Jordan. I'm 27, and I'm actually a licensed therapist. And I don't share that to say that you should assume that my mental health is great because of that. But I think I'm qualified to be able to answer the question. And I have good days and bad days. I've made a career out of pouring into other people's cups, and sometimes that leaves yours empty. And so I am working on being more intentional about that. But a great release for me is basketball. Actually, I'm a washed up retired hooper. I love it. I love the game. And so that helps me a lot. I'm very conscious of my mental health because of my profession. So
it's outstanding. I play basketball as well. I don't care y'all feel. I dunk on you, y'all.
What position? What position?
1 through 4. Yeah.
So
I can do a little of everything. Point forward.
What did you do well?
Pass the ball, be a good leader. Good leader. I was always a leader in everything I've done. So yeah.
I was a point guard.
Okay.
I was more assistant points as well. Okay.
All right. Our next lady, your name and age and answer this question.
Hi, my name is Candy and I'm 29. And I would say my mental health is well. I'm really glad that you brought that up and asked that question. I am an affirmation girly. So I have about 20 affirmations that I go through daily and I speak to myself. And I also started a jar that I put positive things that have happened to me throughout the year in. And then at the end of the year, I will read it to myself and kind of reflect. So that's one of the things that I would inspire my partner to do as far as making sure our mental health is good. Yeah.
Stop.
Okay. And we did get a pop balloon. Let's start with your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, I'm Kendra. I'm 29. I know you're probably shocked by this. We follow each other on social media. I know you're from a past episode. For me, the pop balloon was not from here. It's from how I perceived after you came off the episode. I work in a very exposed industry, and so how my partner represents me is really important, and I want someone that's the kind of act like you've been there before. And after you came off your episode, it was all thirst traps. I just get the feeling that you're enjoying the fact that so many women thought you were so attractive, because you are. You're on paper chef's kiss. But I just need someone who is focused on my admiration and not every woman's admiration.
Okay. Can I respond to that?
Definitely, go ahead.
Yes.
I get how it could be seen. I mean, looks can be deceiving, I just love myself unconditionally. So it may be seem like I'm thirst trapping, but I don't comment on anybody who's sending me messages or sending me comments under my pictures.
You be pinning those comments though.
Because I think they're funny. At the end of the day, if somebody's giving you affirmations, right, and you think they are good affirmations, that's fine, you know. But my social media is for me, and if my partner had an issue with that, we could talk it out. It ain't that deep for me, for real. I
Respect
feel like
that.
I'm representing myself well because my last name means a lot to me. It's a legacy to me, you know. So if my partner felt like something was wrong with that, I'll definitely take care of that for sure.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thoughts about that around. Y'all go first.
Go ahead, Cal. You got it.
No, I was pointing at you. I was literally pointing at you.
I'm just. At first, I was like, "Why it take her so long to realize who he was and pop her balloon?" As soon as he came out, it probably would have been a pop for me. I know who you are. We gonna deal with this right now. I'm not dealing with it. But this response he gave, okay, I can't give him. I can't give him the S tier. I can't give him. I could put him in the A tier player. He can't be S tier with that response. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hold on. Just to make sure my audience understand what you're saying. You're saying that like he want to be a player and play all these women, but if his game was stronger, he would have got out of the situation better.
He would have definitely got out of this situation a lot better because that response is, "I got caught and oh shit, I don't know what to say right now."
Absolutely.
And then when we flip it onto my last name is my legacy. So if I'm gonna have a woman with a social media, that's gonna let me know you about to be a problem for a whole relationship. I hope the rest of these women was listening to that, because when it comes down to it, he's telling you, I'm not about to change any of my ways or behaviors for anybody in this space right now. I'm not saying he's not gonna change at all. But none of y'all is about to make me change on what it is that I'm doing. I'm not responding to these women, but oh no, you get caught pinning these things. Oh, it's just jokes. The affirmations are now jokes.
Yeah, but I feel like he kind of contradicted himself when she said that they're jokes, and when he went into the details and said, "Well, if someone's saying something nice about you, you know, so when you say something like that, you're saying that they're not jokes. They are complimentary that you're pinning. So in the heat of the moment, you either contradicted yourself or got caught in a lie."
Yeah.
And if you're not good at catching a person up like this, just leave him alone, because he's gonna have your head spinning all day long.
Yeah.
He gonna gaslight the heck out of you.
It's a spin master. And I will say this, John, before I say anything, respectfully. I mean this with the utmost respect. Again, respectfully. Our young lady hosting this right now is fine as hell. We've seen everything. They caught you from the ankles up to the face. Boom. I like the gladiator sandals. We like that.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. We like the ankle as well. We like the dress as it splits, goes up. Very demure, very respectable. You see what I'm saying? Very considerate. We like that. That's the stack. That's the stack of situation that we like. With that being said, I just find it hilarious how her demeanor doesn't bleed off on certain people as well.
What do you mean?
Go ahead. What did you say? My bad.
No, I'm asking, what do you mean?
Because this is a married woman, as you have already stated, that you discovered on your own volition. And it's very like, okay, cool. These are my non-negotiables. This is what I'm able to go on. Let's hear you cook. Let's see if you bury yourself or not. Go ahead. And she gives off that energy. A lot of these women don't. This is not shaming these women whatsoever. This is a compliment to the host, because she's able to be like amphibious with this whole situation. She can deal with the men when they go down to where they go down to. She can deal with the women when they go down to where they go down to. And she's still able to pivot, keep on going, keep this whole machine going. This gentleman right here suffers from just being on one side of it. Like he's only able to see it.
It's not that deep for me.
Okay.
For me, no, you cool. He just a player. Like, he a typical player nigga. And to me, I'm gonna say for the women, like every show I've seen, mentally, like what they're saying, this is the best line of women I've ever seen on the show. Like even with the one who I like the least, I like number 3 the least, just from her demeanor and shit. But what she's saying isn't bad. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the little things. Like when he answered this question, the number 3 said, it's not that important that, you know, I'm a mental therapist, but it also answers that I am qualified to answer this question. So are you saying all the other women aren't qualified to answer this question? I feel like she's so caught up in trying to be, I think that she understands that these cameras are here and she understands the longevity of these clips, that she's trying so hard to be this perfect representation of herself instead of just being herself. But the actual details and content of what she's saying is not that bad. I haven't heard anybody, like, for me to want to play this on my YouTube channel, I want to hear a ratchet motherfucker. I want to hear somebody go the fuck off, because that'd be more interesting for us to talk about. But this line of women have been the best line of women I've seen on the show. What do you think? Another round?
Oh, definitely some of the best ones. I'm not going to even hold the men. They weren't even bad either. Nobody has attacked anybody, you know, outside of her saying his jeans is just too tight for her. It hasn't been no actual physical attacks on anybody's presence or anything like that. They've been very respectable. I'll say this just to go back to him, and I shouldn't be helping him out. I shouldn't be helping him out. But we have this thing that we call dark arts. Had he, when I would give him at least, had he sat here and stated his truth, you're single, sir, you're single. So in my single state, yes, I present myself on my thing as whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because I am single. But however, once I engage it with a person and I'm with somebody in a relationship, we can have that discussion on what bothers them and what changes I need to be made possibly on my thing. Had he went with that, then I'd have been like, oh, okay. Check me at the door.
You got more game than he do.
That's what I'm saying. I was about to refer you to John. Like, no, John, we've literally seen the situation as to where a guy got his balloon popped, and because he was just so solid in himself, they brought the girl back a new balloon to give him a second opportunity. Like, if you're just like, this isn't normally what I come out as, but I just realized I was talking to some independent Black individual women who are business owners as well as high profile women. I just wanted to show y'all that I can give you what you needed. With that being said, I can do anything that needs to be accessible. I'll answer any question. Like, you, when you come through humble like that, I get it. Niggas don't like to do that, but guess what? It works. Because at the end of the day, the woman gets to decide, but you have already decided for the type of woman that you want to decide for you.
Yeah, and then on top of it, my problem is with him, and this is my bigger problems overall, is you're taking my free will and my actual choice away by lying to me.
Exactly.
Because that's what you're doing right now. You're lying to me. You're giving me your representative. You're giving me something else that is not actually you. Had you told me, hey, in my single life, this is what I do, then I can't do nothing but respect it. What I'm supposed to argue with you?
Yeah. I'm going to say this before I click play. Caliber. The woman that you like, number 3, is fake.
Yep.
Okay, so off of those responses you heard, I am going to have you pop one balloon. One balloon.
The least attractive to him, he's going to pop.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You bitch. You.
Okay, so why do we end up popping hers?
Because she's the most least attractive to him.
She has a great energy and aura about her, right? It's just for me, I need to feel more. And I felt it, but I just need more for me. You know, you look great. Your response was amazing.
Thank you.
Top tier for sure. And you look great. Nice smile. So yeah, that's pretty much it. She looked great.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
So why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
So definitely there's a physical attraction. I like the tattoos. I like that you're tall, little buff. I see you in the gym. You know. But yeah, I think that just kind of hearing him out and his responses and the affirmations was a big thing for me. So yeah, I was just kind of waiting to hear a little bit more.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
thank you.
Of course.
Okay, let's go ahead and ask these ladies another question.
Ladies, are you happy? The reason I ask that is because I feel like before you can make somebody else happy, you have to be happy. I feel like a lot of people depend on somebody
Nigga
else's
read the
happiness to bring
generic
them up.
game book
And nah, I'm not here for
101.
that. I can add
Front
to
the
it.
fucking back.
But yeah, I just really need to know. And with
Twice.
that, what is that to you?
John.
Hold on. Let them get through the line and I'll let y'all
Can I
rock.
ask you to specify? I feel like you said, "Are you happy?" Or do you mean that in the general sense? But then you talked more so in a relationship.
Yeah, like are you happy being in like are you happy enough to even enter a relationship? What is happiness to you?
Okay, I would say I'm happy, but not content, and I mean that in the general sense, not in a relationship sense. So, I'm happy with where I am. I'm happy with who I am, but I'm not content. Right? I think there's always room for growth.
For sure. For sure.
He don't know the difference.
Let's go over here.
I feel like I'm a very happy person. I'm happy with myself. I love myself a lot. So I actually do like the fact that you love yourself the way that you do, because I do want a man that's like that. So I would definitely say I'm happy with everything where I'm at now. I would say something that would make me happier is to become a family woman. So so yeah, just build my own family, or you build our family, and I nurture.
No, number
our
two,
family,
no.
So yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then if you want to answer this question.
Yes.
In this moment, I'm very happy. Generally, I'm a happy person, bubbly, energetic. There are moments where, I'm not happy. I might feel sadness or, different types of emotions. But the good thing is that I'm still able to accept myself and be content in those moments. I think that's really important, because if we aren't always content in these moments and accepting and appreciating, right, we're always going to want more. We're never going to be satisfied.
Sure.
So I think it's important to be, satisfied with where you are now, even if that's not where you want to be.
Got you, for sure.
I know you guys want to hear from him too, right? Yeah. What about for yourself?
Yeah.
What makes me happy is, being there for everybody else, That right there is why I do it every day. My grandmother raised me. Don't know my father, never seen him
pulled out
before.
the grandmother card.
Seeing other people happy.
You want to fight him.
And again, seeing my self-growth, that makes me happy. So seeing other people win. I don't care if it's a friend, somebody I don't know. If they're doing good, I'm happy.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what makes me happy, just being there for others.
Got it. Okay.
So you
Antoine, well, it is time to pop a balloon.
All right. Before you pop this balloon, you first, another rounds.
Thank you. Two. I had high hopes in number two. I had
what did she say that was wrong?
She gave him you. I mean, it's not. I mean, maybe she just appeasing. I don't know, but she not listening. Number two is not listening to the red flags.
Okay, I got a different perspective.
Okay.
I got that this was her opportunity, the small window she got to show any man that she is okay with that man leading.
Okay.
That's what I got.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping it is. But she giving way too much energy and smiles for me to believe in that. Okay.
Oh yeah.
She corrected her statement and said, "You can lead in the family work."
I didn't look for me. How can I go against you when the screen I got it paused on? Look at her face. That's what I thought at first. I thought she was trying to say like, "Yo, let me let him know I let the man lead." But like,
yeah, she had it with her face statement when she was like, "Let my man lead," and then she's corrected herself and said, "You lead," with a big smile and dead eyes in his. Like, ma'am.
But that's the world, because the entire show she presented herself as a good woman. A lot of good women be falling for bad guys.
Another miss another round. I'm gonna call you Miss Another Round to be respectful. There's a level of codependency to a fault that's there.
Yes. Yeah.
As to where it's like, this isn't, sweetheart, this isn't gonna work for you. You're buying into an ideology that this man doesn't tie himself to. and you're comfortable with that mystery.
Yeah, you spot on. You spot on.
If you feel comfortable risking that, sure, by all means, go ahead, risk it. We've seen niggas go to prison for 25 years for less. Niggas wishing on a hope and a dream. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I'm a black man. I've seen what do they call them? The red pill got the nig cells. I've seen that as well. I've seen them risk it all as well. Do I agree with it? No, you deserve better. You deserve somebody who desires you. You see what I'm saying?
So
like you deserve that. But
I'm not gonna just put it on these women. I'm gonna go to number 4. Am I crazy that the only reason he got rid of her because he found her the most least attractive woman? Because before he even popped the balloon, I was thinking she gave the best response to his last question, and he admitted it. Like, she didn't do or say anything wrong. I just don't think that she looks like the type of chick that he date.
She don't look easy.
Yeah.
No, you have to work. Yeah, thank you. Another round. Like, he has to work for that, John. Respectfully, this type of person has to work for that.
So on this, but we about to find out something. I'm gonna put my opinion out there whether I'm right or wrong. I think he most attractive to number 3. But if we're going off the theory of most easiest, he should not be choosing number 3. She has not presented herself at all as the most easiest.
No, and I disagree completely with you. I mean, I feel like he wants to choose number 3, but he's choosing number 3 because he needs her as an accessory. He doesn't want her as a partner, bro.
His ego would choose number 3 because she's a challenge.
Yeah.
She's a hill to climb. She's Mount Everest or whatever, and she looks good. You know what I'm saying? She's selling herself as something different in a way.
Yeah.
I know. It'll be something for him to conquer if he can get to her. That's the thing. It'll be a mistake for him.
Yeah. Ironically, I may shock you all. As much as she keep bringing up how she does mental health, her answers and her demeanor, I think she's great at being a mental health counselor.
I think she's great at it, but most therapists have a hard time with their own stuff. Yeah. That's why they say those that coach.
And
coach.
She said that though. She said that. So let's see who you
that's
choose.
why I said it'd be a mistake for him because that's the one that's gonna have her on snap and him miss.
Yep.
Which one out of these 3 beautiful ladies are you gonna pop? You guys are making it hard for him.
Yeah. This is amazing. That's amazing. Stop looking at me like that.
She want that nigga.
She want that her ovaries.
Why the fuck?
I mean, I saw that was really tough.
Why are you shocked? Hold on. I'm gonna let it rock.
Why the fuck would you do that, bro?
Hold on. I'm gonna let them keep talking. But Caliber, I am shocked that you're shocked.
Why did we end up popping hers?
It was tough. Energy, great. You have a great aura about you as well.
Thank you.
It wasn't no real specific reason. These ladies look at me in my eyes like they trying to take something from me. And that's pretty much what it was. But that's pretty much what it was.
All right.
She's great though. Yeah, she looked great.
Why did you have your balloon unpop for him?
He smelled really good coming out. Like it just lit up the room. And you are very handsome, well put together. I love your outfit, even though I do not prefer my man to wear. Are those jeans considered jeans?
These jeans.
Yeah, I wouldn't prefer my man to wear it, but I know clothes are changeable. And you're left-handed.
Sure.
So left-handed people are really smart.
I'm left-handed too, by the way.
So, yeah.
I'm ambidextrous. I don't know what that means.
Let's head on back.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask you a question? Where
Go
you
for
from?
it. Go.
I'm from Chicago.
You from Chi-Town?
Yeah.
She's from Chicago.
I ain't changing my swag for nobody though.
Yeah, you gotta give her Louisiana.
I ain't gonna do it.
I'm not changing my swag for nobody.
You said we could change that.
Yeah. Well, no, I said clothes are changeable. So which means one day you could wear jeans, another day you could wear slacks, or
got
you know, whatever you
All
prefer.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just don't prefer a man that wears jeans all the time.
Oh no, I don't wear jeans all the time, but
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Of course.
All right. Our two remaining ladies. Any questions for our guy? She said yes. So I'll go to her first. All
He
right. Let's start.
choosing number one.
Do you have a relationship with God?
Absolutely.
Can
My
you-
God is Muslim. My
Okay.
God is Allah. Are you Christian or?
I am Christian, but I personally believe there's one God, and you know, you can serve Him how you choose to. But so, can you elaborate on your relationship with God?
Talk to him every day. It's a build. It's a work in progress, just like everybody. Am I faithful with my prayings and my dealings? I can't say I am, but I believe he loves me because how I am every day in everyday life. I give good to people, and that's what he asks. Be a good person. Give yourself back to the community and things like that. Sure.
I appreciate your vulnerability, saying where you lack. Thank you.
Any questions here?
Yes. Can I ask two? Okay. The first one is, what's a flaw about you? Maybe something that you feel like you need to work on.
Okay. I thought it was a two-part.
They're completely different.
One at a time. Yep.
I would say caring too much, you know, because you can care about a lot of people and forget about yourself because you're pouring in everybody else's cup. Even though I love myself a lot and I pour in myself a lot, but sometimes you can go out your way a lot as well. You know, that's a flaw.
Oh, what does forgetting about yourself look like?
Forgetting about myself, putting others first. So basically, I guess you would say,
oh my God,
if somebody needs me, on
Well,
call.
could you pause,
You know, and
John?
I'll forget
I'm
about
sorry,
the stuff
John.
that I
I'm
have
trying to
going
wait
on.
till he finish.
It could be
Oh my fuck.
finishing,
This nigga.
I guess, talking to family, somebody, like, it just depends on what it is, honestly. I honestly don't know exactly what that is, but I could forget about myself in many ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly what that
Political views, Kamala or Trump?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not with none of that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not into the politics. I feel like they're gonna choose who they want, and it's not up to us to decide that.
Okay.
All right. Well, it is the final round. It is time to decide which one out of these two ladies' balloon are you going to pop? Okay. Why did we end up popping hers?
Fuck both of y'all before we start.
She looking through
Fuck
my
both
soul.
of y'all.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Look, she's looking like, what does he mean?
That's cute. That's cute.
Honestly, I love your answers. I love your eye contact. You actually had me thinking over here for real. So you challenged me in a way.
Oh, my questions.
Yes,
You like
that
my
was
questions?
outstanding for sure. I love people who can challenge me.
Yeah.
You know, because that doesn't happen often. So that's pretty much it. You look great. You look amazing.
Okay. And you popped because?
Just energy.
My
I felt like
energy.
your energy was great, but
Okay, I got you. I got you.
Energy.
Everybody's energy.
Energy.
Let me bring you on up here. Come on up. Come on up.
Energy.
All right. Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if this is a match?
I do. Do you have children?
I have no children.
Okay. Where do you live?
In New Jersey.
Okay.
You're good.
Well, do you have kids?
I don't.
Where do you live?
I'm nomadic, so I work fully remote, and so I travel.
Okay. Where do you currently reside?
Right now in Texas, but that's only for a couple more weeks.
And then you'll be where?
My next stop is Louisiana.
Okay. How do you feel about long distance?
I guess it would depend on the person.
Okay.
So that means you're open to it.
Absolutely. And I travel, so I can be where I want to be, you know?
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
All right. All right, y'all. So is it going to be a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
We got a match!
These two like torture.
These two like torture.
Is there an update on these two yet?
You got a homeless bitch. That's what you did. That's what you did. You got a homeless bitch. Congratulations, nigga.
I disagree because she's making money to have a place.
She's
I
doing.
feel
She's
like she's disconnected. You can tell in how she talks. So it means nothing for her to pack up and travel.
Yeah,
around
she don't
everywhere.
do nothing. She
She's
avoiding.
disconnected. Yeah, she is. But like, we gotta go back to when it was 3 choices. Y'all know why he didn't pick number 2.
Yeah,
that's who he was least attracted to.
Yeah.
And it's not the physical attraction. He's not attracted to her stage 5 clinger vibe because she's gonna be a problem for his player lifestyle.
You be saying shit that I don't recognize after you say it.
That's what he said. She's staring at too hard. Like, bro, like, ma'am, you want to start a whole family with this man? This man is still out here playing the field. He ain't thinking about no family.
But who's playing the show right though?
He is. Oh, that's what is okay, because I waited a while. This man has mastered the player's book, only the one-on-one version. Everything he said came from the one-on-one version. Just basic shit. Energy. You know, like everything, like, you know, like he never gave, like, I'm gonna tell you something about the girl he chose. The girl he chose didn't like the other nigga because she wants a definitive that you want me. So the personality she gave, if she looking at why he didn't choose this girl in the pink, she wants to hear him say, because I know that the other girl's my choice. He never did that. He never did that because his brain is trained to lie to make somebody feel good.
But why?
He not focusing on a girl who still there with the balloon. He focusing on a girl who balloon he popped. Like, I just want to make you feel okay because he a fucking player and he used to putting women in that situation. Feel what I'm saying?
I hear you. I'm not mad, but my thing is, okay, cool. You a grown ass man. You ain't gotta lie to kick it, or lie to get through with what you need to get through with, respectfully.
He felt like he had to lie if the girl he found most attractive was telling him that she's in mental health. Was telling him bullshit like, you know, I feel like, you know, this is why I'm qualified to answer the question, even though every human being on earth is qualified to answer the fucking question.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna stay true to the handle. I hear you.
He won. Like, they may never go on a date. Like, she may leave next week. She may have flown there for the show. But like, his goal was to get a match. He got
a match.
He been on the show before, from what the other girl said.
My bad, John. I may be a deterrent to this or a derailment. A lot of you niggas is hoes. Stop lying to these women. Respectfully. Be your true self. Show up how you want to fucking show up. Get who you want to be with. And then at the end of the day, you're happy. Stop being weird, bro.
But
this nigga's weird. The heart on the shoe nigga is weird.
But both of y'all was right. I was wrong. He wanted a challenge. There's only 2 ways out of this. Go for the challenge or go for the one you can smash. He was not looking for a real relationship. From the challenge, he won because he didn't give a fuck about it. They'll never go on a date. Or if the one he gonna smash would have been number 2, because how she was just going crazy over this nigga. Mm-hmm. There was never an option for a serious relationship.
If he wanted a serious relationship, he would have went number 4 because she would have been both the serious relationship and a challenge.
Yes.
He wants something that's going to give him an easy cop out. And something that he can brag to the, I don't know if the guys in the back prior to him said, hey, there's one out there, she hard as hell, whatever. I don't know if that's the thing. I don't know if he just wants something that's aesthetically pleasing to show his boys, look what I got. Yeah. I don't know what he got off the first show with, but whatever the case is, he don't want nothing serious.
Yeah. That's
clearly she don't either. Because you dismiss their red heart shoes because of religion. And he was a Christian. You come here now, ma'am, saying I'm a Christian, and you gonna go with somebody in the Muslim faith.
Yeah, and it didn't deter you at all.
Not at all.
Didn't move you. And John, that's what I will say is one of the funniest things that's different, but not necessarily different in Atlanta. Women are aggressive here. Like, respectfully,
yeah,
I am who I am when it comes to just plain aesthetics. These women don't know me from Adam. No, hey, let's I'm out with my lady. You see what I'm saying? Hey, you trying to no, I'm good. Like I'm
when I was single and I broke up with my girl, and how I show the person I date on social media, like they want a guy that show the girl the things that I do. So now I'm single. My fucking inbox got flooded. Everybody trying to talk to me. When I told them the truth, I am broken. I am not ready for a relationship. They was talking shit to me.
Yeah.
Like, bitch ass nigga, they was mad that I told them the truth. I am literally not ready for a relationship. I don't know if the traumas that I experienced my last relationship is gonna deter over. I'm in discovery mode to find myself. They got mad at that.
Yeah. You're supposed to be available, bitch ass nigga. Like that's how they view you here. And I didn't even know
that. Another round.
I didn't even know that was the case. Like, look at you, ain't got no fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You supposed to come over here and I'm like, whoa. I don't.
They thought like women on my social media get all of these likes and all these niggas liking them and they got their body right and perfect. They thought like I would run to that if I wanted to fuck, but like that means nothing to me when we're talking about a long-term relationship.
Nothing.
That means that's afterwards. That's after like, oh yeah, I found my person and she looked that good. It isn't. Wow, she looks so great. So I'm gonna make this shit work.
Everything that she has.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like they say they want that kind of nigga.
No.
So I say that for a reason. We're saying that maybe she want to challenge all this stuff. Maybe the girl in the orange just portrays herself to be a certain way, but still want that difficult ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
I think she has a savior complex. Her job is fixing people and getting people back on track. I think she looks at him as a project. This is a project or whatnot.
Thank you.
Hold on, Caliber. It took this long. I remember you now. Another round. Oh, it took this long. I remember you,
bro. Like number 6.
Oh, I remember you now from watching Little Black Book. It took me a while. I'm like, oh, okay. Because this is a whole different world. Like my other channel is for that community with Little Black Book. Like I'll show you the fucking video I remember you from.
I hope I wasn't clowning because I'll be clowning someday.
Nah, you made that nigga
I am human.
You made that nigga look very bad. Oh, I think I commented on that video too. Good comment. Nothing bad. But like I remember you now. Now I remember you. Never thought I'd see you over here.
Small world.
Yeah. But like, look,
I feel like I've seen Caliber's name running through the chat before too. If you go under just Caliber, I've seen that running in the chats, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm around.
Yeah. I got too busy. They kept flooding my Instagram with John. You guys talk about Love Is Blind UK. I watched all of it. I just could not get to it, but I'm 1000% gonna respond on the next Love Is Blind and shit. And I'll be over there, and I know he'll let me on. But I love it. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell him that like you know me from another community. If all 3 of us can be on with Little Black Book.
So. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because we always trying to get more men over there too, because it's mostly us women over there. So we be trying to be balanced.
Yeah.
Hopefully he starts coming back. We trying to make sure he come back because I know he's been doing coaching work offline a lot lately. So But as the shows come back, we should be having him back in rotation with panels and things.
So for people who want to hear or who watch the show, it's Love Lens Reviews. I'll put it in the chat, like my name, so you can go to the channel like when this live over with and see.
Reviews. I heard that before.
With him.
Been over there.
It's
he's mentioned you before. I remember him saying it.
Yeah, and then I was cool with what's that motherfucking name? He got very popular. Oh my God, I'm mad. I don't remember his name. Very popular for reviewing that show. Very quirky. He does the review. He does the lives with Pay something. What's her name? They both blew the fuck up.
Pay something. Something with Pay sounds familiar, but that's not hitting me. Pay something reviews, right?
Pay or Wait.
Oh no, I don't know that one. Okay, I don't know that one.
Pay or Wait is them blown the fuck up. She interviewing motherfucking Wolverine and Deadpool and shit in movies now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's really big, but she I'm mad I don't remember my boy's name. That's why I know I'm getting older. But he one of the biggest reviewers over there now.
Let's see.
But when I made that channel, he was the first one to comment on my very first fucking video. Matter of fact, if I go to my very first fucking video, I was shocked. Like, damn, I just made the fucking channel and got one of the biggest guys to make a comment on that.
It was always
He started at season 4. Yeah, Tate's Take.
Okay, so yeah, I see right up here on the very first one. I go to the thing. It's the Love Is Blind #6 nuts. Chelsea's bias.
Yeah.
Probably...
yeah. I be into because I'm into. I love talking about relationship dynamics. That's why I did the. I talk about the Pop the Balloon, or I love talking like. It's two people that always want to be together. No matter if you're a dirt bad player that want to cheat on somebody, to the greatest nigga on earth, to the greatest woman, to a woman with a bunch of fucking mental issues, it's still always two people want to come together from the greatest of extremes inward. And a lot of this don't ever work out. So I'm always intrigued to see situations. What I loved about Love Is Blind to make that channel was I constantly kept seeing these people are genuinely falling hell over heels in love. Like, you're my person. You're like, you're the it of everybody I've been in my life, only to come back from that vacation and see those arguments, see that hate. And I'm like, everybody watching feel like they crazy, but they regular people. So that means if we to put a lot of regular people in the same situation, which they are, what is making this is a great science experiment. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is what is making these situations not happen? What are you missing out? Because one lie I hate hearing, like they say lies on this show. One lie I hate hearing is I'm trying to connect my brain to the person in the pods, to the person I met in person. That's the same fucking person. That's the same fucking person. I feel like a lot of people are lying to themselves, and that physical attraction matters a lot.
Mm-hmm.
When you fall in love, this deepest shit I can say. When you fall in love with somebody who is borderline, he not the guy you go for, but he not ugly. He okay, and y'all fall in love. Everything is met. When you fall in love with a motherfucker you never seen, and he's the same borderline person, because you did it out of that order, there comes an unspoken disappointment. He the same mediocre guy, but you knew the mediocre guy up front, so he can only get better with your chemistry. Well, on the other hand, you gain all this chemistry, and he was borderline. You understand what I'm saying?
I disagree, because
that's what I've seen from that show.
Well, realistically, it depends on where you're coming from, because there can be somebody who doesn't necessarily do everything that your previous fling thing, or however you want to characterize this woman. It's a bust down in a different generation.
Oh boy. I'm listening to you. I'm listening. I'm just, now that I know who Another Rounds is, I'm like, she was nice to us. She was nice on this drink.
But it's like this person.
She didn't go. She was so nice to.
Don't do this, Cal. Finish your statement, Cal.
I'm just saying. There are
kitty gloves on.
There are certain things that you can get from certain individuals that are sufficient and works for you without the necessary like backdraft or the extra bullshit that comes to it. And I'm gonna tell you, John, it as well as you is Another Round. I'm some of the best sex for a few people, respectfully. Will I ever give a fuck about them in the rest of my life? No. Never. I got a wife now. You see what I'm saying? Like that energy, this direct.
That's some man shit. Let me tell you, like, one thing men don't want to admit. Women care so much about their actual present relationship that when she was with that guy before you, she did the same shiver. She was head over heels. He was the greatest sex she ever had in her life.
Yeah.
She already had those experiences. She's gonna do the same thing with you if y'all fall in love. It's not her first. Like we keep.
I'm not saying
we
that.
keep saying this fucking lie to ourselves, but like it has already happened. But like what men don't appreciate is that unlike men, they don't give a fuck. They don't think about that super happy time when they was in love and shivering with the other guy. They're with you. They're totally focused on you, and this is what I got now. And men can't get over that.
No. I get that. And my
hold on. I don't want to speak. There's a woman here. Am I wrong?
No. I want to finish what Cal is going with this because I don't think he finished his whole thought.
My thing isn't about comparing myself to the next man. I've had my experiences, just like I understand my woman has her experiences, but it's not about dick matching with another nigga or anything else like that. It's not about me trying to match another nigga. This is an independent situation that we have here, and I'm trying to fulfill you here in your full femininity right now. What are you comfortable with right now? And that's what I'm trying to tap into and make you comfortable with. And that's what we're going to roll with. Like, you did your thing. I did my thing back when I was doing my thing. But like, I'm not really here to replace anybody else. I don't care about anybody else. You're locked in here with me, respectfully. So the best way that I can serve you is the best way that I will serve you and get you across that finish line. Period, point blank. I don't give a fuck about these other niggas.
I think so. Put it like this right here. You had that a lot of couples, you know what I'm saying? I know all of us did. You had that one night you're chilling with your partner, ain't no TV on, y'all just talking, y'all drinking, y'all having fun.
Yeah.
She would take it on the chin when y'all talking about old stuff. If you start talking about that kind of stuff, she would take it on her chin and listen. And it may make her feel a little bit uncomfortable, but y'all gonna still have a perfect night. Now it's her turn to talk, and she talk about the same shit that you talked about. The nigga ain't gonna be able to have the same perfect night. That's what I'm saying. Like, men be way more sensitive than women.
I am sensitive, John. I am sensitive.
But I'm saying we're not younger. At our older age, everybody has already had these great experiences, but men don't know how to take it as well as women do.
Oh, well, I can't speak for you, but for me as a 30-something-year-old, like I don't have any reserved feelings for that shit, my nigga. Like I don't. Like my woman had her experiences, just how she has her expectations and shit like that. I have no problem.
Hold on, because you're talking about me and you. I'm talking about overall, like you take a fucking survey of 10,000 men. What do you think another round?
I would say if you're not bothered by it, Cal, you're like anomaly.
Yeah.
Out of the bunch or whatever. This is why the red pill can stand on this one grounds of the body count and all this stuff like that, because at the end of the day, a lot of men don't say they're insecure about it, but they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're insecure that they're not pleasing their woman the way the next man has. That she still has these thoughts. And even though John is correct, most of the time, in most cases, I'm not going to say all, but in most cases, the woman is focused on the man that she is with at that time. She's not focused on anything else. Absolutely. Most of us are nesters and we stay like right.
Oh
yeah, I'm back. We stay right there. We stay right there where we are until, but we can't have these conversations. We really can't. I can't sit here and go to my man and be like, hey, I remember back when I was 20-some years old, this nigga used to knock my rocks off. I really cannot have that conversation with him and be honest with it, like be totally honest with that. Because in the back of his mind, he might be cool that night, but he gonna think I'm still thinking about that nigga just because I brought it up.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm still tapped in with him, and he gonna be wondering, am I calling him? What's going on with y'all? Where that nigga at? Like sometimes I could barely go out and hug somebody without like.
Hey, another round is it are from your experiences when it comes to relationship, are men more sensitive than women?
In certain conversations, yeah. Yeah. And this is coming from a daddy's girl, listening to my dad explain certain things. Yes. Mm-hmm. I found out y'all more sentimental. Y'all very more sentimental than we are.
Really?
Y'all are way more. A lot of women would not believe me, but you guys, y'all hold on to way more details. We act like we more detail oriented, but y'all hold on to way more details. Y'all just don't throw it up in our faces the way we throw it.
Absolutely. And it's love. It's always love. John, my bad. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I enjoy these types of conversations. Let me with another room for
me too. That's why I called you. That's why I called you up. And like I know like you probably ain't gonna believe me. This shit is so wild. You've been over here fucking commenting. But when I saw that live you was in another round, I was like, I wish I was on that motherfucking panel. I wish I was up there.
I wonder which one it is. You're gonna have to
I'll show you, like, if you send to my email or contact me or find me on Instagram. But I was like, oh, I wish I was up there. And then I'm like, this motherfucker been in my chat the whole time. But I like conversations. I like conversations like this right here because, like, to me, I'm weird in a way that, like, if I know I'm wrong, but I know I trust my feelings that I feel uncomfortable, I want to press forward. I want to go through it. I don't want to stop. So I would keep talking. And I'm like, I feel like less of a man that a woman can sit here and listen to these things and she be cool, but I can't listen to those things. I think that's the difference with me. Like I know that I'm in the wrong.
This is just my opinion on the male species. Because of protection and stuff, you guys have to lead in ego a lot more.
Yeah.
And I think when you lead into the ego plays with the psyche a lot of times. This is why Kendrick even says it in his bar, you know, that the ego get the best of me a lot of times, because the ego says there's no other man staking this claim. No matter how old we are. I have hit Mount Everest. I'm the first one here. I'm this, that, and the third. And if it blocks off all the history that we had. And so when we start bringing it up, it's like, wait, what? You was weird? No, when I met you, you was a virgin. Like, no, baby, I have a whole child. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? But it's something that the ego does in a state of protecting itself.
It's not only protecting itself, it's protecting the woman, the more delicate individual, period. And I don't mean delicate in a disrespectful way. It's delicate means to be also preserved and protected. So it's not like, oh, you're soft, you're gonna break. It's no. I want to put you here in a place that you cannot be affected by anything external or internal. I want you to be there. I want to almost crystallize your woman, like your humanity, literally. And niggas don't know how to explain that, and that's understandable because.
But hold on, I want to ask open rounds. Like, so we're talking about mental. What is acceptable to you to play out physically? Is it acceptable that, hey, I'm a woman, I can take it, so he can say these past things, but I know he can't take it, so I'm not gonna say those things?
Is it acceptable? The state that I'm personally in right now, for me, is I want a best friend figure. I want somebody I can totally confide in and do these things and have conversations. Not to say that they're in the now, but because I'm processing things that of the past in my transitions, I need to break these down. And sometimes I want to bounce them off of you while I'm doing that. And I feel like sometimes it'd be in a hard space because it's a delicate conversations that we have to have. You know, I don't want to offend you because I do care about you. And I don't want to put you off in any way, but I also want to talk about these things. So it gets tricky.
It's tricky, yeah. It's tricky.
It's like you're in a whole marriage, Cal. So it's like when we start, you in particular, you'll start having conversations. I don't know if you and your wife started having these conversations on things that I don't like you do, but I used to like them before because I ignored them while we were in the courting phase. But you kind of irritate me with those things. I don't know if y'all started having those conversations. I've had
absolutely. We're in the threshold right now as to where it's like, do you want me to listen to you or do you want me to add guidance to your
right?
Like, so now I'm in a position as to where I have to humble myself and I have to listen to her and like listen to her air this out and not give constructive criticism, even though I know. Move this right here, do this, that, and I know that that's for your better functioning. My thing is, you need me as a friend right now. I need to humble myself because you're not looking for answers. You're looking for somebody to confide in right now. I need to humble myself. And I'm struggling with that shit.
Because I challenge you, I don't believe in that. I believe that you can. I just don't believe. I think that there's a particular way that you have to do it when you know your person. You know what I'm saying? It's a billion different ways that you can come in. Because, like, at the end of the day, she does want you to be there. She does want you to hold her. She does want you to listen to her. But she does want some pointers. She does want some guidance as a friend. The way you come across to deliver that information is what matters. You know what I'm saying? I've been in a situation where I'm like, "Oh hell no, nigga," and she cries like, "What? Nah, you ain't you think you just finna be here for me, and I ain't gonna be here for you."
Cal, let me get this one for you though, John. You just did what Cal is guilty of. You jumped in and fixed his problem.
Yeah, like it's a different level of saison, John. Like you have the saison.
Yeah,
nobody's saying you don't have the saison, but like she may want you to sit the fuck back for a little bit.
I don't want to deal in absolute. Like
that's not an absolute.
You can. It is if you say that. I have to just only listen when she gets into that mode, and that's the only thing that I can do.
No, that's the only thing that's best for the relationship to do. You can do what you want to do.
I don't believe in the word only.
No, I'm saying you can't. I fuck with you, John, and you know that I fuck with you because
I'm saying in some situations I believe what you're saying. Some situations, shut the fuck up and just let her air her grievances. Don't try to fix anything. And there are such situations to where you do have things to offer, especially if this is your best friend.
Yeah,
I just don't believe in only. You understand what I'm saying? Open round.
Yeah, I think it's just Cal's choice of words right now. I don't think it's only. It's just the state that he's in. He's trying to figure out how he fits into navigating. Let's fix this problem, but let me also hear your problem.
Yeah.
Whatever. And a lot of men do struggle with this because y'all job is to logically, let's just get to the root of the problem. Let's get it out the way and figure it out or whatever. And we're like, wait, let me tell you what the problem is. Let me explain all of these other workings around the problem and all this stuff like this.
Fuck with her. John, I fuck with her. John, bring her up. Bring her up.
Bro.
And you know, sometimes I am guilty because I'm raised by a father. So sometimes I'm guilty of just let's fix this and then we'll work backwards. Yes. And so maybe, Cal, that might be what you have to do is fix it in your mind, but then work backwards to get to a space with her and saying, okay, let's walk through this process of fixing it.
Yeah. And that is my problem because I autocorrect people. Like you give me a problem with so many words, you don't even have to fully fulfill it. You see what I'm saying? I start to auto like, okay, they did this at the job. I automatically go into like self-corrective mode. Do this. And it's not that I don't value your individual and your specific focus or whatever the case may be. My thing is going into project resolution.
What's your job? What is your overall place like type of work?
I do essentially customer success manager. So I deal with that a lot of times. I deal with dealing with a lot of tier 1 and tier 2 people when it comes to their engagement with customers. I worked just recently. I worked at a
solar. You was attracted to number 3 too now. I see why you was attracted to number 3.
Yeah,
I see now. Yeah, but you deal. See that's the thing. You deal with a lot of solving problems.
Yeah, I struggle with that right there. Like just listening to problems and not providing resolutions to them. I do struggle with that. I don't know how to just listen to somebody being like, "Oh, this is what's going on. This is also an issue. This is also an issue. This is also an issue," and my brain starts to go in like conflict resolution mode. It's like, oh, this can be handled like this because this ties to this, and then you do this, and that ties. That's how my brain works.
Another round. Does it shock you that I've only done sales and marketing management?
Does it shock me that you only done that? You write and do music too, so no.
Yeah.
It's not only.
No, I'm saying like
that's not only what you do.
No, I'm saying like in business wise, my job is to train you on how to close. You know, like to write the entire curriculum and everything.
John, I've seen you pack up niggas' YouTube channel. Shut up. I've seen you pack up niggas' YouTube channel. Shut up, John.
You just did it a week ago.
You
did it a week ago.
No, I'm surprised, John.
Sales and marketing.
He's in closing.
Yeah, that's what I'm not. That don't surprise me, John.
I had to close the deal.
But see, that's the thing though. Like y'all two problems resolution solving skills are different. His is just let's get right straight to the answer. Yours is like how do we make this the best reason why we're doing this? So therefore, the thought process is gonna go a little bit different when you start dealing with a woman who is just like, I just want to vent. John can sit there and say, okay, I can listen to you vent because that's gonna help me get to the best solution for you on how to solve your problem. Yours is, I hear your problem. I could fix your problem. Here's the answer.
Yeah.
And neither one of them is wrong. And sometimes neither one of them is right dealing with a woman. Sometimes, because sometimes, like I said, we just want to vent. We just want to vent. We don't want the answers and stuff like that because half the time we venting about bullshit of friends that we about to go be friends with still. Like your answer is leave that girl alone. And we like, but that's my sister.
My brain is always on the best solution. So one of my best traits is I will let you vent, but I'm letting you vent because I feel that that's the best solution. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, like it's not time to close. It's not time. Like it's always what's the best solution because I just want everybody to be happy. And I got to the age where I look myself in the mirror. I don't understand women. I will never stand women. You know what I'm saying? I got a life experience of dealing with a bunch of different situations. And it's not just women, it's the actual individual person that you're dating.
Mm-hmm. Cal, how long you and your lady been together?
We've been together for the better part of 7 years.
7 years. Okay, so I got a question because Medusa just made me think of something too, because it is a different species of women. Do your woman likes to be just heard? She likes to be understood. She just likes, well, she don't like straight to the point, because obviously that's bit of the problem.
No, she values being understood. Period. Point blank. She's kind of like me in the standpoint of, if I say something, you need to know what I mean by that type deal, and then operate in light of that, which I can completely understand because that's how I am.
Mm-hmm.
Point blank. And that's what I'm used to as well. Because if I'm going to be honest, been to enough therapy and everything else like that. My dad was like that. My mom was like that. My dad was a military man. My mom was a woman who was actively participating in the church. She had decorum. What did the girls say nowadays? She was very demure. You see what I'm saying? She was very mindful. Like that's the situation. So I'm used to that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily about that. It's about how it's executed. Period. Point blank.
And I'm not judging your relationship, but I'm just using you since we're talking on this point or whatever. And Mia says it up in the chat, because I totally agree. Maybe that's how we start some of these conversations before she gets too far into it. Hey, are you just venting, or you need me to understand? Are we solving problems? Because then I know which brain I need to operate out of. Help me help you by solving some of these questions first.
No, absolutely. This was, as it goes, I'm gonna be honest with you. We were here kicking the shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I always put myself down on the ironing board. But as far as,
yo, look how dark his blinds are. That's how fucking bad the weather is in Atlanta.
Oh yeah,
because that's how dark I am.
Y'all getting that storm too?
Oh hell yeah!
It's really like that.
It's gonna be bad tomorrow. It's gonna be bad tomorrow.
Really like that.
I got my family down there.
Yeah,
I'll keep this open. But no, as far as my lady, ma'am, I'll be honest with you. I'm very transparent as far as my strengths and my weaknesses with her as well. Like, I have nothing when it comes to hesitation in regards to that. Because that's my old lady. That's supposed to be the one of my children and things like that. So I don't hold anything back. As soon as I understand something better about myself, she knows and we can go type deal. Because
them niggas ain't going nowhere. They both just moved to Georgia. They not from here. You ain't moving to none. They ain't going no motherfucking where. They just moved to a new state that neither one of them is from. They ain't going nowhere. I'm like the only nigga he know around in Georgia. They ain't going nowhere.
No, but that's
sorry, John, to take over your thing with this, but I was just curious.
No, I love that. He know me from Battle Rap, and I get bored with shit fast. I want to be one of those rare YouTubers. You're not watching for what I'm talking about. You don't give a fuck what I'm talking about, and you know what I'm saying. You watching everything.
Yeah.
So, no, I talk about any subject, and I think that relationships are we are in a new phase of dating that motherfuckers is dropping people at the drop of a dime. And everybody's sad and depressed and wondering why it's not working out, and they leaning on their fucking grandma and all this shit. When they grandma, I know you heard me say it, your grandma didn't like your fucking granddad.
He was dressed ugly as hell.
Your grandma dissed the shit out your fucking granddad.
He wasn't like that. Your granddad wasn't like that.
So it's just, I don't know. I love those dynamics because it's dealing with relationships.
Mm-hmm.
And even with friends too. Oh my God, the shit I'm hearing with friends who are dropping out, not being friends with each other no more. It's like the whole world is changing.
Yeah. It's like, well, not, like number 2 in the thing we watched, she said she was working on her patience because she be dropping people for just the slightest reasons or whatnot. And it's like, if you want somebody longevity, you're going to have to give some grace somewhere or whatnot. Now, I advise you to have strong boundaries and strong morals on and strong principles to stand on. But if they're not crossing those, why are we just dropping them so easily? Why is it just... Some people might not be value in your life the way you might want them. They might not be for you in a relationship, but they might be something down the line, a good connection to your relationship. They might just be a good business partner later on. Why we be cutting off people so easy for the funniest, most finical things? Like
that's
because you believe that you can keep scrolling right. That it's unlimited options. You get what I'm saying? Like how dating apps are set up. You believe that especially if you live in a big city, especially if you live in Chicago, Atlanta, New York, you just feel like the choices are unlimited. So I notice I've done my mental health, where people say, I got my key points of what I want my person to be. And if you fall straight a little hair bit off one of those things, you the fuck out.
A lot of people, John, to go to your joint, nobody's taking away. You are right. Absolutely. Niggas do have different levels of limits nowadays because we have new words to quantify what's going on, how people are being affected, and things like that. But like, you say narcissist to a nigga in the 90s.
Somebody else said this shit. Like, been a lot of ass, but go ahead.
Yeah, or something like that. But it's like new words. It doesn't change how you were treated, period. A megalomaniac is a megalomaniac. With that being said, let that be what it is. Although that this may be a new word to people, it doesn't mean that that spirit is new. Period, point blank. You have spirits of people who are narcissists. Period, point blank. Do I agree with women just calling every one of their exes narcissists? No. Because a lot of them don't even understand what a narcissist is.
Yeah, here's some shocking shit that like I never say out loud. It don't matter if you call your ex a narcissist. It don't matter if you tell the whole world he's a narcissist.
It doesn't.
You can tell a girl a whole bunch of shit, they're gonna talk to that guy, and he's still gonna have a chance.
Yeah.
It don't really affect nothing. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's your real close homegirls, which he not gonna try to holler anyway. Like, it don't really do anything. It's just a talking point. And the biggest thing for me, like when I broke up with my ex, that first month, I was clicking like on Instagram that every fucking male podcaster saying all this mental shit about women. Like everything. And it got so fucking negative and overwhelming because Instagram gonna put that shit on your feed. Every time a guy, this was wrong women. This was wrong women. I had to cut all that shit off. I had to recognize that like this is not reality. Women are not this fucking bad, and this is toxic.
Yeah. And
I wonder how many people cut that shit off. Because if you're a woman and you believe in these things about men and you clicking on it, it's staying in your feed all the time. If you're a man, it's staying in your feed all the time. So two different sexes is just hearing from their friends who telling them that men are bad or telling them that women are bad, and they getting all this advice. It's so divisive.
No, John, that's why I've told you beforehand. Before this, I envy you. I didn't have the Tinder era or whatever the case may be, whatever the dating apps and everything. John, I was outside. I was still outside. Like, I was in that weird era as to where it's like, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, but you saw me in both. You saw me as married, and you saw me as separated. You saw me as divorced, and you saw me outside. You saw the entire progress of like.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking to you as a nigga who never even utilized that. That didn't mean like I'm better than you or whatever. Yeah. I'm just like, John, I was still out here rapping. You see what I'm saying? I'm still out here headlining shows and shit like that. I'm still out here moving around and bro, I don't not shitting on you or poo-pooing on you whatsoever. I was still young enough. Nigga, you know I'm younger than you. Yeah. You know that I'm younger than you. I'm out here moving around. You seen what I did on the stage? I don't have to do on my soul twice over, as well as my grandma's soul. I've never been on a dating app. Ever.
Another rounds. My first dating app, my first Tinder account, I made it live.
Oh, while you were on live? That's what you mean?
And I didn't even choose the women. Like the audience was like swipe left, swipe right. I did
wow.
it.
That's
I did
crazy.
It
How did that go for you?
I actually talked to one of the chicks. Like I actually was involved with one of the women that they fucking chose and shit. Like, it went good until it went bad. It was cool. It was very cool. And then it went bad. But then I had to learn, from dating that the women got to drop on me. That's the rest of my life. You Google me, you're gonna see a lot of shit. And if you don't like me no more, and you know that I make my living through doing films and all this stuff online and podcasts and everything, if you don't like me, then you know how you can hurt me.
I have a catch-22 with that whole Googling people. I'm not the type that actually do it, but I understand the safety in it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also, like you said, that backside of it is like you doing all this research for this person. And the only reason I say this because when I was in college, one of my homegirls was telling me about a homegirl that she had who does all her research on the basketball players, know where everywhere they're going to be, what hotel they're going to stay in, do all of this stuff from the Google. And I was just like, why would I ever want to get with a person like this? It just sounds very transactional to me. It's not like something I want as far as a long-term relationship. I want to learn you. I want you to tell me who you are or whatever and stuff like that and go off of that instead of going off of what some write-up says about you or this. Like I said, there's reasons that you can do it. You could definitely find out if you got some convictions or some stuff like, you know, what type of things you into, be safety caution. But I just don't know how y'all like to learn people.
I don't like that. And sometimes like it goes to my benefit because you're going to see hundreds of thousands of comments of people saying how I'm an empath and how much I care and how much I help families. You're going to see there's a lot of great shit that you're going to Google. So whether it's good or bad, it still makes me feel weird because I'd rather just be normal and just get to know you. Like,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You using that to manipulate me, try to manipulate me. Yeah. That's what's crazy to me. It's like you're blocking your own blessing because you went and Googled me and now you know I'm an empath. So you're going to try to tug on my heartstrings or some stuff. Like, that's weird when you could have probably had the best person in the world had you just got to know me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
See, Medusa know me from my Heart Family documentary, you know, which that family reached out to me. So like, I don't know. It's just, I'm used to it. I roll with the punches. I would go on a date and they find some shit. They find some shit. They don't. I just roll with the punches. I don't even care no more. It don't bother me either way. I'm used to it. There's nothing that maybe out of like 100 dates, there's been one person who was like, I know who you are. She waited though. She waited for she said that shit. She's like, I know who you are. And you don't think that women will have a problem with this? No, I'll tell you the crazy situation I've encountered. This is some real crazy shit. I broke it off with this chick. I go on to a day out like 4 months later. This lady is a writer, accredited writer. She ran for NBC. She ran all these shows. We got a lot in common. We talked all day on a Saturday. That Sunday, she did not show for our first date. So I'm like, all right, well, I got my hopes up high. Whatever. I'm cool. That Monday, she hit me up and she was like, well, you seem like the perfect guy, but you got a fucking girlfriend. And I'm like, why does she think I got a girlfriend? So she said, because it's on your Instagram. I went on my Instagram, ain't no photo of me and no girl. What's those things on Instagram called? You got little circles, the little bubbles you click on, and it can show you like the 15 seconds thing where you save your live story or shit, or whatever.
I don't know what they call it, but I know what you're talking
You know
about.
what I'm talking about? She went into that and saw a couple of those old ones. And I'm like, of course, if I break up somebody, I'm deleting your pictures off Instagram. I'm not thinking to delete that shit. So I deleted that shit. And I showed her like, yo.
You didn't think to look how many weeks ago that was?
Yeah, story. But look, no, I'm saying you about to think you about to think I'm bad. But you gotta think I'm a true crime person. I go off evidence. So I'm trying to give her evidence. So I took the last text message of my ex where she crying and she's saying, I'm sorry, I ruined the entire relationship. And with the date on it. And I sent that to her. When I sent that to her, I realized that this woman cussed me out and I don't know her I've only known her for one day. The fact that she cussed me out, I don't need to talk to her anymore. So I'm like, I wish you nothing but well in the future. She started going off on me. I'm like, yo, my nigga, there's no reason to do this. You know, like you can go your way, I go my way. So then Tuesday come and then my ex-girlfriend hit me up. She sends me a screenshot. That woman took that bubble, found my ex-girlfriend, sent her the screenshot. I'm like, I just thought that he intruded on your privacy, girl. He's toxic. And proceeded to harass me for an entire week. And this is dating in Atlanta.
Well, listen, now that y'all both off the market, y'all ain't got to stress out that much for now. For now.
and that's one of my nicest stories. Like that's why I be paranoid. I'm like, there are some hurt people out here. Some very, very hurt people.
Don't worry, it's both ways. It goes both ways.
Hurt people.
Encountered a similar kind of story. It's not as bad. I'm pretty sure that if that person could find something on my page, they probably would. But yeah, I always say that when we start arguing too soon and we not even in a courting phase, we just in a talking phase or something. We ain't been on no dates and we argue. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool.
Never met you.
John, can I ask you a question? I'm curious.
Yo.
You've been making music for a brick now, right?
Yeah.
I was listening to Averb. He was doing his rants and everything. And Averb was essentially like, fuck what y'all talking about in Atlanta. Andre 3000 needs to be held at gunpoint and run into a studio.
You fucking girl. I don't even want to call him.
I was about to say, watch yourself now. I love Andre.
And I hear what he was trying to come by. How do you feel about that, John? Like a nigga being like, Andre, he's so great. We need to hold this nigga at gunpoint and make him give us an album. How do you feel about that?
10 years.
Actually from Georgia.
10 years ago in 2014, I jumped into Nunu's Facebook group, and me and Averb got into an argument. And how I dissed the nigga, I said, I was talking about, you remember the movie Jason Lyric?
Yeah.
Remember the guy tap dancing when they were young, and then he would tap dancing when he was a crackhead. I was telling like that's how you gonna be. Like, nigga, you have nothing for show. You got these couple little battles or whatever and shit. You talking all this shit. Like, for me to diss him like that 10 years ago, to see that the only thing he got left, he has no battle rap platform that will fuck with him. He's not doing movies, not doing TV shows, not doing nothing. The only thing he has left is this shock value that I must come out here and try to destroy a man's career. I must come out here and say a gun need to be held at Andre 3000. If this is what you squeeze down to your last, I mean, a little bit pity you. And I feel like I'm prophetic. Like I don't. A lot of these people online say that they don't like somebody and they'll continue watching. When I'm done, I'm done. Like I said, I was done with that dude Troy. I'm never going to Troy page. I clicked on YouTube, don't recommend nothing from his channel. I'm not gonna see what he posts. I'm done with Averb. I'm done. A lot of problems in the black community. We say we done, but we keep giving them life because we hate watch. I don't hate watch. When I'm done, I'm done. I don't fuck with Averb. Averb go do whatever Averb gonna do.
That's it.
I didn't know that he said that because I was done.
I was my bad. I'm not trying to be disruptive or disrespectful.
No, I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that, bro. I'm like, I know he'll probably do in the one part of the culture that we're in. It just, I want to punish the wrongdoing of people. The best way to punish a nigga like him is to ignore him.
Okay. That's.
I will say this right here, because I'm gonna get ready to go because I'm going to starve. Because I went live before eating and I've been live for 5 hours. I'm going to fucking starve, even though everything is diet. I pick up anything behind me, zero sugar. Like,
thank you. Another round. Thank you. I got to see you for the first time. I'm sorry, John gonna leave.
Thank y'all for having me. Before John go, and I'm gonna ask this question. I might start some stuff, and we might be here for another hour. But
you ask me anything you want.
But and I know I'm pretty sure Cal is aware of what's been going on in hip hop news. Do you feel like What's the Dirt should come back and drop this next thing? Honestly, or do you think she should just go ahead and hang up the jersey? And
I like that. John don't like that. John don't like that.
Okay, Medusa, we all starving up here. Fix me one since you up here frying cheeseburgers and stuff.
I had a cheeseburger the other day. It was just wrapped in lettuce.
But carry on. Do you think, the forgiveness has been across the board except for with Moni?
John, can I run forward?
Yeah, I'm letting you go first. I want to go last.
He is an individual that benefited off of us. Let's get that out the way very quickly. A bunch of us ran to him and I won't say valid, but solidified him, period. They did do that. We did do that. We ran to him as if we didn't already know what was going on. The funny part about this is the Family Matters situation, that didn't require 2 hours. Not at all. There's nothing about Family Matters that requires 2 hours. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. John, you as an elder can check me and be like, Caleb, fuck you. You're stupid.
Nah, you don't do nothing like that, bro.
It requires 2 hours. There's nothing about Family Matters that requires 2 hours. With that being said, you also have to take into consideration that he disrespected the company man. The person who pioneered exactly what he was trying to do. That's rude. That is a black man. That is the nicest black man. What would you like to do? Would you like Dead in Hip Hop to respond to you? Would you like these other people to respond to you? No. You had the nicest nigga. Do you think John would have responded nicely to this nigga? This nigga, John, hold on. This nigga, John, this bald-headed, gray beard ass nigga.
For now, that bitch about to be black.
Look, going to black. Do you think that John would have allowed you to say that about us? Is that what you think? Okay, cool. With that being said, after it went, he apologized to Justin, the company man. You did what you did. You did what you did. And then when it came down to it, sweetheart, that's not that. Family Matters does not deserve 2 hours. And he accepted that. He apologized for it. He apologized to Justin, the company man. He apologized to everybody else as well. No. Ma'am, am I lying? I'm sorry. Am I lying?
No. So, but hold on. You got to answer her question.
No, I'm literally trying to listen to her, John. She's
No. She asked you specifically, do you think he should come back?
No, I don't think he should ever come back. Whatsoever. I'm good with him.
You want me to answer now?
Yeah, please. I would prefer to hear from her. She's muted for some reason. She can't speak.
No, she asked us first, so she probably gonna go.
My bad. I end up muted because my dog has a collapsed trachea and she was coughing, so I didn't want to interrupt your thought.
I just wanted to hear from her, John, before I heard from you.
Oh, like her critique what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you the reason I asked this question, because when it all transpired and before John made it back from his weekend with his kids and stuff, I listened to the apology. Now I'm gonna tell you for a fact, and I said it in John's live. I did not watch the breakdown. I looked at the time frame, and generally I'll put this in the background. I'll listen to a lot of stuff. I just didn't feel like family members personally felt 2 hours, so I didn't listen to it. Yeah. But then I end up hearing it later because of all the controversy behind it. And I've been on What the Dirt's channel prior, just stumbled across it when all this was coming up, Pearl Foundation, all of these different platforms that I know are not our hue or whatnot. I've listened to them and I loved it because it was non-biased. That's what drew me in, and was like, I respect this, you know what I'm saying? It can go either way. You're not telling me nothing. And I love the research he did on how far the beef was going back, because now that I'm listening to songs, you know, I know people be beefing, but I don't really caring about who you beefing with. But now I go back, I'm like, oh damn, y'all was talking about each other on these things like all this time. And I was over here like whoop, 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 singing and stuff, like, because I was in my own personal beef with people. So like, okay, I feel that. I love that research. I respected him for every bit of that research. And for me, it was, you come to this one, you clearly didn't do any due diligence in any of your research. Then you double down and attack the company man. Now, I'm not going to hold y'all. I'm not totally familiar with him or whatever and stuff like that. It's cool. That's not the point. And it's not the point that you made Family Matters. You can make this however you want. You could be biased as however you want. It's your YouTube channel. Do your thing. But to sit up there and literally pretend in everybody's face that you didn't know who that man was.
Yeah.
That was one of the biggest insults for me.
Yeah, me too.
Or whatnot. And to go on this diatribe rant that you did for somebody that you ultimately, when you apologized, said was somebody you looked up to, your mentor, so to speak. Mm-hmm. That level of disrespect was just beyond me. And the fact that you actually didn't apologize to that part of it.
Yeah.
Is where I behold my ground is, until you decide to fully give a sincere apology, because you didn't get a full sincere apology. You gave just enough to sweep over the masses, just to blanket the masses with, okay, I apologize.
Yeah.
But like John said, I mean, not John said, but the company man said, we had a talk. We're going to just leave it where it's at, because he knows that you don't fully feel in your heart that you did something wrong to attack that man as a man.
Right.
Not as a black man or anything, but just as a man to man, you attack that man for no apparent reason. Somebody you say you looked up to. So anybody with common sense is, if I looked up to my mentor and my mentor gives me a critique, I'm not going to attack my mentor.
Never.
This nigga was Anakin.
I'm not going to attack the mentor. I'm not going to attack the person that I say I looked up to 2 seconds later.
Yeah.
And say that I looked up to this person. So, I mean, I can understand you feeling real hurt because somebody that you look up to is giving you a real critique and nobody's probably really giving you that before. I can understand that. That's just a human nature. Sometimes we just don't want to hear the hard truths.
Yeah, it does suck. It's something you got to get used to.
Yeah, sometimes my mentor said some things to me and I was just like, yeah, I'm not in a space to really take with it, but I ain't never disrespect them. Why? Because I value every bit of their being for helping me.
And John knows better than I do. John, you know that I look at you like one of the YouTube guys, respectfully.
Yeah.
Right.
And so I say all that to say, until the day that man actually comes up here, I don't care. You could be Hobie, Obi Ho, all you want to be. You can be a Drake stan, all you want to be. But until you come up on this platform and actually sincerely give the company man the just respect of the open publicly apology that's directed to him. Because that video you made was directed to him. It wasn't directed to all of us.
Yeah.
You might have felt some other things from a lot of our commentary behind it, but it wasn't directed to us. You specifically picked out that man out of everybody. And you know why I don't like what he did with it? It's because I know you did it intentionally.
Yeah.
Because you sat there and said, he is a nobody. He just wants clout. You wanted the clout off of that man because that man is somebody in the community.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not project our own feelings onto him.
No, cool.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you wanted the clout and you got the clout. Now that you got the clout and it didn't go in the favor that you thought it was going to go into, because even some of your own hue is telling you was wrong.
Yeah, a lot of white creators telling he was wrong for that, because they're going to be looking into it more like, yo, my nigga, you're not finna fuck this up for us. You know, so a lot of white creators.
Like, you about to get our invitation revoked. Hold up.
Yeah.
Exactly. As they should. John,
You know?
with that being said, hey, I'm gonna see you soon. I'm gonna see you soon, John. Be careful.
I'm gonna let you go too, John, because I know you're hungry. I am hungry too. But
no. I wanted the answer. Yeah,
but now I'm gonna this thought too,
good.
and you owe another apology to Curtis King, because Curtis King said something in his live, and you the same exact words in your apology. The same exact phrase. It's not that you reworded or anything. It was the same exact phrase. And I'm trying to recall exactly what he had told. He had told What's the Dirt exactly how it was going to come off. And What's the Dirt said in his apology and said, a friend told me that it's going to, if I call a man a Carlton, it looks this type of way. If y'all go back to What's the Dirt's mark, it's about the 50th part mark in his thing. And he sit there and says, I told him, calling a black man Carlton comes off this way. Now, when you preface it with the dirt, it sounds like one person in your community is saying this stuff like that. You didn't acknowledge that it was Curtis King that sat there and told you that this is going to come off bad for you if you say this, because in our community, this is what it means for us.
Oh, he came in my chat too during that time. Now I know why.
Yeah,
Curtis King
he
came
was also in Monet's chat as well, John.
Mm-hmm.
He was also in Monet's chat, chilling with Monet. Nigga. He was in. Bro.
So here's my take. I may take a long time to get there, but I'm gonna shock y'all because I'm gonna get the answer first.
No, hold on. Thank you so much. Another round. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. But I don't know what for, but you're welcome.
No, information. Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you.
Look, so I'm gonna get an answer first, and it's gonna take a long time to get to the why. Do I think that What's the Dirt should come out to YouTube? The answer is definitely yes.
Mm-hmm.
So the quick first analogy I want to give, I haven't talked to my cousin in 15 years. My cousin stepped into an argument with me and my sister. I thought that was stupid as fuck. We got the same mom, same dad. She just came into this live that we own and donated $20. My sister, me and my sister love each other. We cool. Why would you jump in between the brother and sister thing? I say that for a reason, is that like I can't hold up a fight for somebody else. If Justin said he talked to What's the Dirt and they cool and they squash, I'm not finna sit up here and hold up no fight for somebody else. He said that they cool. I looking at how professional Justin is, I don't think that Justin all the way forgives, in my subjective opinion. I don't think he forgives What's the Dirt, because like I said, my live was Monday. He said they talked Sunday. Justin came in my live and made 2 comments. And I'm going to fucking town on What's the Dirt. And he's agreeing with my video.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all really was cool and everything squashed, you wouldn't have done that. But it's not my fight. So when I look at his apology, I really wish that What's the Dirt would have said out loud the statement of laughing at him for saying, I know you don't say the N-word. That stick out to me.
Mm-hmm.
A lot that he never, and then like learning after the fact that he got into it with Moni, call her a hater, and still use her at the end of his video. Because I felt stupid. Because when I saw Moni in his video, I hit up Moni, congratulations, you made What's the Dirt video. She was pissed the fuck off. I didn't know it. Because I didn't know what was going on behind the scenes. So there's a lot of dirty shit that he did that was either not included in the apology or came after the fact of the apology that makes him look like a disingenuous person that I don't fuck with. So when you ask me, should he come back to YouTube, and I tell you yes, that don't mean that I'm going to watch it. The reason I think he should come back to YouTube is on some family shit. There's absolutely no way I could walk away from a great paying job. And now I'm getting all this money from YouTube and I have to pay my bills. I have to support my girl and I'm going to walk away from one beef. There's just on some man shit. There's no fucking way. Y'all can hate me all you motherfucking want to. You got to hate watch me. I'm getting my motherfucking money because this isn't for fun. If you quit your job and you go on YouTube, this is your job. Why would you walk away from your job? Because the people everybody hates you in the lunchroom of your company.
Why
you still gonna go to work? So like on some man shit, there's no fucking way I would leave YouTube forever. Forever?
Yeah.
Nobody's hating you.
Like if he don't, but hold on, if he don't change the things that I would like him to change when he come back, I'm just not gonna watch him.
Mm-hmm.
But he has an opportunity to help white people. He has an opportunity to show growth. That's why I made the video with Therapy. Therapy got critiqued. He didn't take the shit personal. He read his comment, learned like, oh shit, I ain't know all this. Therapy getting nothing but love. He getting nothing but love right now. He did what you're supposed to do. So he has an opportunity, even after all the fucked up shit that happened with him and Justin over the past week. He's still in a position to where he can put his pride to the side and make something good of the situation as being an outsider respecting our culture. If he do it, cool. If he don't, fuck him. But either way, if I'm him, I'm motherfucking coming back. Ain't nobody turning me away from my money.
Therapy doesn't have to.
Ain't no way. This what made me scared. All these big ass YouTubers, Joe Budd and all of them, they're taking up for him. And I know why they're taking up for him. When you're that famous, you're not watching all these fucking videos. You're not looking at all these nuances. You're not looking at all this shit. You're looking at, oh, he made Family Matters. They don't like it, so they're talking shit about him. Yeah, that's gonna make you talk. That's gonna make you take.
And that's not even what the reason was.
Yeah, that's not true. They're not gonna watch Justin's first video. They're not gonna watch What's the Dirt's response. They're not gonna watch Justin's video after that. So if my biggest worry is, if he says, I was scared, but they all little. The big motherfuckers, the Adam 22, the Joe Button, the DJ Academics, they cool with it. And he turns to a worse monster. That's my fear. He gonna turn to a worse monster from this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then from that, I would not like him to come back.
As opposed to
Yeah. That's what I said. God was putting something on my heart to speak to that young man. Big Mama was coming out of me. I'm a Southern girl. I'm from Louisiana. Big Mama was coming out of me and want to say, young man, you know, as your invitee, let me school you on some things or whatever, stuff like that. Because even in the Black culture, like we know, being from Louisiana is a different culture from being from LA, than being from New York, than being from Atlanta. Even in the Black culture.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? The beef is going to be different. You wanted the beef. This is part of the beef. You got to stand in it. You do have to stand in the beef. You got to get back on that stage and you got to say another bar to the next person. You know what I'm saying? Like it happens like that. You just
I
have
love that point. I love that. I never heard that. I love that point. Like that, a part of the culture is staying in the fucking shit. Don't run.
We can't go nowhere.
Yeah.
We can't go nowhere. You got the neighborhood bully. You got to fight that nigga someday. Someday we just gonna have to beat it. Like either he gonna keep picking on me, or I'm gonna have to fight him. My thing is with wanting me to educate him because it was a good lesson to show apologies. Apologies are nothing. And that's why I asked you the other day, did you watch Blink Twice? Because there's a scene in Blink Twice where Channing Tatum screams, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, and then just goes right back to like, yeah, I'm really not though. Don't scream, I'm sorry, and don't come out here with not a changed behavior. Don't come out here big head and lost in the deal that you have now signed with Happy Dad or whoever else and stuff and let them compromise you. And my other lesson that I wanted to teach is stuff, and that's to our young youth that's coming up in this industry. Be careful of these deals that you sign. When they start making you compromise your morals, your belief with the things that you stand on unbiased nature at first. Now all of a sudden you got this super biased drop. Yeah. We got a problem. You compromise yourself, your soul, your integrity. For what reason? Don't do that. This is the beautiful thing about YouTube. You can come on here and say whatever the freak you want, and you build your own following off of that, and you could stand on your own principles, and people love you for that. Go ahead, girl.
John, nobody's going to give a fuck about you besides us. I'm going to be honest with you.
So much for my self-esteem.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Nobody gives a fuck about you beyond us, my nigga. I know.
I'm self-aware of that. I said, like, Kendrick Lamar got the small creators like me. They got the big creators like DJ Academics.
It will always be love. It will always be support. Always. But at the end of the day, once you move yourself to the end of the string theory, when it comes to these individuals who want to sponsor you and, oh, John, we got the best thing for you. John, look at you. Beautiful, bald, black-headed nigga.
They would never ask me. You know that they know I don't give a fuck. Like I have
but I'm simply saying, my nigga, you are the master of your own fucking destiny. You are here. You have multiple YouTube channels, right? Where you do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? It's nice. Right? Whenever you get to tap in, you get to do true crime, you get to do hip hop, you get to do that. Nobody's making you do anything.
You're right. I have freedom.
Exactly. You didn't even pay attention to the fact that Drake, his text messages got leaked, and he was like, "Oh, I'm on a slave deal right now." Did you pay attention to that?
I paid attention to it. I just never thought about it. Well, check this out. Let me teach you about.
John, you're not. Hold on. Because I didn't. I'm gonna be honest. Shawty got to speak. Let me speak for a second. John, you've never been in a position right now in your older age, not shitting on you.
Nigga wrote me off like, oh, yellow, didn't he?
But you've never been in a position as to where you have to buckle down and be like, I'm in a slave deal right now. You've never done this in your fucking life, John. You've never done this to a bitch. Hey, I wish I could pop out with you, but I'm on a slave deal with Live Action on Live Nation. I can't. John, have you ever done that to a woman? I can't pop out with you. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
John,
no,
bro.
I would say when I signed with Sony Records, I thought I was so young. I like that shit said 5 albums or 5 years. I was like, oh my God, this is the rest of my life. That was a fucking awesome deal. Only 5 albums of 5 years. I read that bit through, but like
it go by so fast.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be disrespectful, bro. I love you like cook food, my nigga. Bro,
let me show you something about power. Like when how your words and how you carry yourself, how when you come from your heart, it can have an effect. Check this out. Correct me if I'm wrong. correct me if I'm wrong, another round. When I went live that Friday, the video I showed of What's the Dirt talking shit to Justin had like 200 views. Nobody saw it. I was the first person to go live, and it got thousands of views, right? Justin came on my second video when I took my kids back that Sunday or Monday. I think it was Monday. Justin's first comment was, I saw your first video. So the video is on Twitter. It's not on YouTube. Nobody talked about it. Nobody said nothing until I went live, and Justin saw that first video. Tell me you can't have a powerful voice when you're small.
Definitely can. You don't know who's watching you.
You can.
So
nigga, I was the nigga who met Justin Bieber back in, bro, I met Justin Bieber back in 2010. I was him. I told that nigga. I fuck with
man. Hey, with the puffy allegations, just keep that on the low.
No,
he tried to save him. He's saying he tried to save him first.
Bro, I swear to
You
God.
met him in public. You met him.
Bro, you can Google me. Check me out. Seminole High School, Justin Bieber. I was there on the tour bus talking with this nigga. I'm there. Nigga, stop fucking playing with me. All I'm saying is, bro, what you think you want is not exactly what you desire. Period.
You can have a loud voice if you stand firm on your shit. Like another round. Season 4 Love is Blind. I was supposed to do it. I got too busy. I didn't do it until season 6. My first ever comment is one of the biggest niggas in the community. By my second video, Little Black Book 91 is hitting me up on my DM asking me to go and do a video with him. That's in one community. I go in the true crime community. I make a Twitter. The first follower on my Twitter is Kendall Ray, who has 2 million fucking subscribers, the biggest in true crime community. I go in the battle rap community, all the fucking top people. I'm managing 40 bars, all the top people. Everywhere I go, I leave a big mark. So the only common denominator is myself, no matter where I go. And I've never sold out my soul, my integrity, or anything for anybody. Like, you don't have to do this. And I think my advantage is that I'm older. I would have made a lot of the same mistakes if I was younger. And so these young people come on here and they jump on YouTube and they rush to the biggest thing. A lot of niggas talking shit about Happy Dad right now. If Happy Dad hit their ass up and be like, hey, yo, $40,000 right now. The next video, they coming out talking great shit about Happy Dad. They can have 10 videos dissing them before, 40 grand. Their integrity is for sale. They're going to go with what makes them jump up and be the biggest, fastest. And like, I really wanted to take up for What's the Dirt, but to see, I can tell in 616 why you feel the way you feel. Because when you say the way you feel, you can show a bunch of shit how. I can see in Family Matters video, you have a theory and you don't show nothing. Here's something I learned this morning. I didn't even know he did this. He put out a tweet before dropping the video and said, Kendrick Lamar beat his woman. For a fact, he said, I'm going to show y'all. This before the video came out. Did you see anything in that video that showed Kendrick Lamar beat his woman?
No.
That's the difference. There was a change. You have a claim and you like to show the details of why you feel the way you feel. And Family Matters, you had several claims, and even one of the claims, it went exactly the opposite. So when people say you sold out and you're with a company that Drake owns a stock in Happy Dad or whatever, and you start doing shit that's different than you did before, I don't need any more evidence. Like, it is okay for people to feel that you sold out. That's enough for me to say, like, I can understand. I'm not saying you sold out. I got no evidence that you actually sold out, but it's enough shit out here that I can understand why these people feel the way they feel. You understand what I'm saying?
I say this to him. This is going to be the little bit of help that I give, and it probably is too late for him, but for the next person coming up. And it's going to be just like the neighborhood analogy I gave. There's always going to be somebody around that's trying to bully you into doing what they want to do. And it just be like these allegations, and I'm not saying in Diddy's case, but when these people be going to sue people, there's always, when they know you got money, you got something of value for them, there's always going to be somebody in there trying to bully you the first time. Once you compromise that first time, you're open door now.
Yeah.
Soon as you let down your principles and your morals, you don't have nothing to stand on anymore, you're open door. So guess what? Everybody's going to keep coming in and say, hey, I got this offer, sign here. And you got to give up all of these rights to yourself. So unfortunately, if he is in a contract with Happy Dad and all this stuff like that, you got your cultural experience into hip hop. Now you're in a 360 deal like Drake. Enjoy that, ride it out, because that's what you signed yourself to do. Now you're gonna sit here and have to do whatever they say do. You wanted to be academics. This is who you wanted to be. You want to be. Now you got to do everything they say do. When they hit you on that phone, you got to stop whatever conversation you having and say this.
I will say this right here. He's in a perfect position to come back if he feels that everybody who hates him are Kendrick Lamar fans. Because if he comes back, the next video is Meet the Grams. If he decides to come back, which I think he is going to come back, because all these big people he looked up to tell him he fucking stupid for leaving. I will judge him on the Heart Part 6 documentary. So it would take about 6 months. If he comes back, it's going to take about 3 months to do Meet the Grams. But I would be interested in watching the Heart Part 6. She laughing at you.
No, I'm laughing at Cal because Cal is like, what?
Yeah. I would love to see the Heart Part 6 documentary. But go ahead, Cal.
That man took months to give us that Drake song, right? Family Matters. Is that correct? What's the word? If I remember correctly, please somebody correct me.
No, you're right.
It took months to do Family Matters from Drake. John?
Yeah.
You being an individual who wrote like hip hop magazines and everything else like that, young lady, I'm looking at you.
Yeah. It took him all these months, and he missed all this shit that Moni done found out in like a fucking week.
That's what I'm saying. No. Let's look at you, ma'am. No, we value your opinion. That took months. Family Matters.
It took months to figure out how I can make this. It took months to figure out how can I lie in a way that doesn't sound like a lie. How can I put this in here out to the public, which I don't actually believe in. I don't actually believe in it, but I can put it in a way that I believe it enough. It took months for me to keep going through changes of all the people I've sat here and showed this to or asked about this.
Okay.
It took all these months because the changes was the months, because he had been doing advertising from when I started watching all the videos. He's been doing advertisements from the time he dropped. What is it? 616 in LA.
Yeah.
He's been advertising his next one. So somewhere in that advertisement and all that, they came with some deals and contracts and people. He's from Canada, so I'm pretty sure he got the bully experience from Canada.
Yep.
Whatever.
He's already wearing the different shirts that academics is wearing, all that other fun stuff.
And besides all that, you can give me the deal, whatever and stuff. Y'all be the fool to give me the daggone deal, because I'm gonna sign this contract and cash that check and say what the hell I want to say at the end of the damn day. You be the fool. But
I mean,
if I'm taking a long time,
make sure I'm not tripping.
Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you like this person told me when I used to have a short haircut. If they taking a long time to cut your hair, they done fucked up.
You don't need a mirror. You don't need a mirror. You already know. Yeah. But I will take up for Matt right here. I will take up for what's right here. When you talk about that pressure. Like when it come out your mouth and I hear it and I'm like, yeah, he a bitch. But then when I relate and I don't think about Toronto, I think about me living in Atlanta. I think about, you can search my name, you got my address.
Mm-hmm.
And I start, fuck the goons in Toronto. I'm mentioning to myself, so now I got to think about YSL, all the other fucking gang, all the people around in Atlanta. Like, that's scary.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and hold on. I I am harder than Matt is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be even way more scarier for Matt.
John,
Like,
the nigga just gave you Yiddish. He gave you Yiddish.
No, I'm saying that if what she said, if there was pressure because he's in Toronto, like, I can see somebody like him caving in.
Mm-hmm.
That's the scary thing. They're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's why the big
the whole
moment
world
is
loving 616 in LA. The whole world living 616 in LA.
John, can I be honest? Can I be honest? Please don't disrespect me, bro. He's giving you a very Yiddish, very just not even giving the shit to you as a hip hop consumer. No. That's Yiddish. That's
I disagree. That was Drake's best part of the whole beef.
But that's fucking Yiddish, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah. Look, Drake got it.
God,
Drake got his ass whooped. Kendrick won, but that whole stanza there, Drake was goddamn. All right, and I can explain it to you. Like, as a lyricist, no, this man, Drake told a fucking story. I love when you storytell. That's the hardest thing to do, especially if you have married and committed yourself to rapping the way you did. So everything I say got to sound like da 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 da. But in this, I'm gonna tell a story. Oh shit! Then he break down how you are Michael Jackson because you want to be white and all that stuff. Like Drake was rapping on that part. It wasn't good enough, but like to say that part was bad to me would be disingenuous.
Bro,
where's your uncle at?
That's oh my God!
I know what's credit to you, Cal. It's not the cadence and none of the stuff. It's just the words that he's putting in there because he was not making no sense. But
he wasn't making Drake was making. Look, hold on.
No, because some of the stuff. No, wait, John, hear me out. When I say he wasn't making no sense, because he was trying to take some of Kendrick's lyrics and bars from the Mr. Morale album and turn them on him, but he flipped them all wrong. It would have been really good had he landed. He landed those punches, but he didn't really land those punches. The cadence and everything was great. I'm not gonna hold it. It's catchy.
No. I think you got the wrong song.
Nobody has the wrong song, John.
Listen to me. Like I'm like weirded out that y'all got me defending Drake when y'all know I love Kendrick, think Kendrick won, but I can't hold no lie. Drake got the hard part 6 wrong. That last part of Family Matters, what did Drake get wrong in the last part?
He got, bro, the joint.
He didn't get nothing wrong.
I'm telling you right now, to where this man is literally moving through Yiddish. Yiddish isn't accepted among
Kendrick. Hold on. Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody come hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle
what is
at?
the cadence?
Because I want to talk to the man.
That was hard right there. Like he was talking his shit right there. He was talking
Somebody's humming a Grammy right now, but that's Yiddish.
But that was hard. It was hard for Drake. Let's put it like that. It was hard for Drake.
He broke down with the whites and Kendrick and Michael Jackson, and he went to the extent to even add his brother Jermaine in, which is flipping it from how he feels Kendrick Lamar did J. Cole. Like that part is fire. It's just not okay. He still lost.
Why are these lyrics 2 hours long? Jesus.
Why are you John, why are you moving away from what I said about this being Yiddish? This Jewish situation that's happening right there. That's not cool. It's not fly. It's not based. It's not comfortable. It's not anything in hip hop. And you joked about it. You literally joked about it.
No, when I joked about it, because that shit funny. It was supposed to be a joke. He wanted you to laugh when he said, "Where's your uncle at?" Because I want to talk to the man in the house. If you know Kendrick Lamar uncle, you know how that's funny.
I know.
So yeah, I laughed because it was supposed to be funny. He wasn't trying to be lyrical. He was purposely being funny, and the joke landed. I'm saying this to somebody who thinks that Drake lost bad. He lost bad.
Okay.
If I'm in my car, I will never in my life ever, not once, want to hear the Heart Part 6. If I'm in my car and the playlist just randomly playing,
nigga, you're playing the Heart Part 6 in your car?
I just said I would never want to hear that. But I'm saying if that third beat of Family Matters come on, nigga, I'm rocking. Like, I ain't got no problem with the third part of Family Matters. I'm rocking.
This is the thing. Okay, so vibe wise, Drake is on that. But if I was to read this as if it was a battle rap, no music behind me.
Go ahead.
And I'm looking at it. Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth right now. Somebody come hand him a Grammy right now. I mean, excuse me. Let me take this back. Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody come hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Because I want to talk to the man of the house. West Coast niggas do fades, right? Come get this ass whipping. I'm handing them out. You want to take?
Wait.
Then come get this legacy out of my house.
Wait.
That land.
That's not how it sounds. That's not how it sounds, John.
No, I know. I'm taking it to if we was on the battle stage. I'm taking it to the battle stage. I'm going. So if I'm doing it battle, if I'm breaking it down from battle, and I think this is where Caliber is coming from. If I'm breaking it down from battle, none of these lines really land except for where's your uncle at. I want to come to, but it goes nowhere.
Go to the Michael Jackson part.
Okay.
That shit. The entire battle from like that before they made their songs, they've been saying they Michael Jackson and they Prince. Back and forth, Kendrick and Drake, different songs, and he gets to this part, and the way he break that down, that lands.
Yeah, that part. I mean, that part in the vibe sector, it goes. It's like, yeah, like where's your uncle at? I want to talk to the man in the house. That sounds great. But if I was to do battle rap, I would be like, I'll be waiting for the punchline still. Like,
That
where
nigga
we going?
said, the nigga singing, he's singing. Go to his. Oh shit! Just follow me, right? That shit lands.
It's clearly because the boy bad. Is this the Michael Jackson part right here? Let me see.
Yeah,
the thing is to give me the loot. I have it. I had you right about fuck the big three. It's only Big D, and the video is proof.
Yeah, that got reversed horribly.
That was gay, John. Stand by it, John.
Light-skinned kids. That shit would be cute unless you don't want to be seen without. No, that's not the black. That's not the mic.
That's gay.
Wait, you get. Oh shit! Just follow me, right?
Oh, what happened to Mike? Okay, it's all in your face. Like what happened to Mike? Is that the Mike part?
Yeah, that's the Mike part. Keep going.
Let's see. Why did you move to New York? It's because you live in a bachelor life. Proposed in 2025, but don't want to make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening, right? Because we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets is coming to light. It's all on your face, like what happened to Mike.
Oh shit!
Yeah, now that one can hit No,
keep going.
Oh shit! It's making sense now. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Mike was praying his features would change, so people will believe he was actually white. Top would make a feature? Top would make you a feature for change. Get a pop records and rap for the whites. And wait, you said your brother is Jermaine, but you wanted him to stay out of the light. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
That one, yeah, that one.
That's hard. And this is a nigga who all my videos is supporting Kendrick Lamar. This wasn't even a close battle. Kendrick Lamar crushed him. But I can't. I'm an honest person. That nigga Drake was rapping.
That one, if it's structured right on the platform, that one would. Like, if he makes his pauses and stuff right.
Sweetheart, I love you like cook food. I love you like cook food. You know I do.
And then he's singing to the nigga. He's singing to the nigga. Oh shit! Just follow me, right? Because we know the women you actually. That nigga was riding.
I love you like cook food. I love you like cook food, ma'am. No, we're not going. And to you, John, you know better. You fucking know better.
No, this song got destroyed by Meet the Grams.
Right.
Kendrick, like, I don't understand.
Kendrick obliterated.
Nigga, that's a bar mitzvah jingle. I don't.
Nigga, I can say that Kendrick Lamar destroyed Drake with Meet the Grams and still like that last part. That exists.
Yeah.
That exists. Kendrick Lamar, like if I'm Kendrick and I know that I'm about to drop Meet the Grams 30 minutes later and about to make the entire world turn dark like the fucking skyline in Atlanta at 4 o'clock today.
Oh, 7.
My
I'm
problem
cool.
is, look at this. This is where this bar is at, right? This is pretty much the end of the song. My problem is
all the shit before that. Yeah. No, I agree.
Why am I still scrolling? I needed all of that to get to the last bar. However, the problem is to win rap battles, and everybody does know this. Drake is not that versed in the culture, but I guess he's tried to learn it. That generally is the last stanza that everybody remembers. This is why Lady Luck ended up losing to Remy Ma back in the day, because technically Remy Ma was on the fence the first 2 rounds they went, and then all of a sudden Remy Ma came with all the facts. Where I feel like if had Lady Luck structured her thing backwards, she would have marked her.
Yeah, you deep into it. That I remember that they outside battling finally. Everybody want to see them. Yeah,
John, you got good people here, John. You got good people here, John. I like what you do. You got good people.
Yeah, but like I'll tell you this right here, because I like to prove a point. If there's nothing else, there's no further details from like, oh, what's the dirt? And the next time we hear from him, it's a 2-hour Meet the Grams shit. By the way, I don't have a problem with his shit being long, but I understand I'm a minority, and the reason I don't have a problem is because I make documentaries and I watch documentaries. So the time limit, everybody be saying this shit too long. You never heard me say it's too long. I don't have a problem. But if he just comes out with it, I'm not watching it.
I feel like it's too long for that particular song. But now that I go through all these lyrics, and no wonder.
The next one I would be interested in watching, and like it would take a lot. It would be his documentary on the Heart Part 6, because that was so pathetic. If he just makes a 2-hour documentary about the Heart Part 6 and it's all positive, yeah, fuck that guy.
Why do you feel like he would still be able to do that, John? I don't understand.
Because one thing you don't want to admit, and everybody's saying they like FD Signifier.
No, you saying me.
No, I'm saying everybody loves FD Signifier, the black guy like who does the shit too. FD Signifier says some shit that people don't want to admit. Black people own the culture, but black people no longer owns hip hop. And what that means is he don't need us. He can get 1 million views without us.
Mm-hmm.
So he can go drop that
right there. That's where I disagree with you.
But
right there. And I'll stand by that.
That's true.
Legitimized comes from us, period, point blank. Let's never get that confused. People can still do this. Don't get it wrong. Like
we control the outcome, but we don't control the numbers. Meaning he can get 1 million fucking views without us. But you can never get a win without the culture. You need the culture to get a win. But you don't need the culture to get views and money.
But you will never get us without getting the culture, though. Never.
I like that What's the Dirt is still a rookie, which makes him dumb, because he's gonna get smart enough one day to realize he don't need us to make his money. He can be extremely offensive, like his counterparts, and he still get the views and he still get the money.
I don't like that.
I don't either, but I'm not saying opinion. I'm saying facts. I'm saying there's no emotion involved in what I'm saying. I'm just laying down facts. A lot of people leave YouTube, and I laugh because I'm like, I hate you, so I'm glad you left. But they didn't have to leave. They didn't have to leave, because look at DJ Academics. Everybody and their mama made a video about him with the R word allegations. Everybody made that. He never left. He just went live the next day and it was over with. He just kept going live.
The same day.
Huh?
I think he went live the same day.
Yeah, the same day.
Nothing was going on.
No, it was in the same live. He went live. He said his piece about it and went on to the next topic. Like, all right, what we got else going on in the news? And they kept rocking with him. Like y'all remember y'all probably remember, like, this is some old school. This is one of the biggest first YouTubers. Jenna Marbles. Jenna Marbles was one of the biggest YouTubers ever. White girl, did comedy. Biggest on the whole fucking platform. She left because she thought she was gonna get hate because it was during the they cancel you for everything era. All her comments when she left was positive comment, like, the fuck you doing? We don't give a fuck. Stay here. She must have didn't read them because she stayed gone. She didn't have to leave. She left. One of the biggest motherfuckers ever on YouTube. You don't have to leave. P. Diddy can get out of jail right now and make a YouTube channel. They're gonna watch him if he go live every day. And look at his allegations.
He's not getting out, but he can make
so what's the dirt? Don't have to leave. He's just a rookie and he feels so afraid that he's getting all these negative videos. He made himself leave.
Your man,
I don't know. Oh,
your
go ahead.
man is not readily accessible whatsoever.
Hmm?
Okay, cool. You can still say this. Are you willing to risk your brand for him? Actively, John.
Hell no. Like, you didn't listen to the nuance what I said.
No.
I'm not fucking with him. I'm not watching his next shit unless he come and correct the mistakes after that apology that he skipped over. And especially he owes. Why would you apologize if you're very sincere? Why would you apologize to the company, man, but you would not apologize to Moni?
Absolutely.
So I don't fuck with him.
Like,
but I'm answering her question. She said, should he come back? Yes, he should come back because no nigga should run away from YouTube.
Why?
Because no nigga should let, like, this is your job, bro. This isn't like what you're doing on your leisurely activity. This is how you're making money for your rent, your family, everything, your girlfriend. You're gonna walk away from that job. You just walked away from one job. Now you're gonna walk away from this job after 3 months. He left his job during 616 in LA documentary. You're gonna walk away from the new job too now?
He wasn't even accepted here. Nobody likes him, and nobody.
But you're confusing. You're confusing. Like, when I tell you he should not leave, you think I like this nigga.
No. I don't give a fuck if you like him.
Yeah, like, this is a total separate subject. Should a man leave YouTube voluntarily when this is the way he earned income for his family? No. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'll say it mentally, if it's disrupting his mental space, like, seriously, since he wants to preface that he's in therapy and doing all this stuff like that, if this is causing him mental harm, don't come back. Don't come back, because your mental health is always going to be your first priority. However, I'm never going to tell somebody to run from their mistakes. You don't learn that way.
He can't. He's not even here. Hold on.
I know he's not a part of our culture, but he likes the culture. So in order to bridge that gap, you have to start somewhere. So I have to sit there and say, okay, let me finish educating you on this culture. You only got the outside view of this culture, but within the culture, you got to start hanging and talking to people who are too non-biased like you. You cannot go into the biased side of the culture. You can't talk to academics. You can't talk to Aiden and stuff like that. Some cases you can't talk to Kendrick's fans. You can't talk to these people. You got to sit and talk to the people that are in the middle, that is understanding and loves understanding.
Yeah, no extreme
learning and stuff. And as a man, you just cannot run away from your mistakes. You got to own it and you got to fix it and you got to come back with change behavior.
And then, like, here's something else about hold on, Caliber. Here's something else that I only know from being on YouTube for a long time. You know, one of my best friends is Stephanie Harlow. She had 3,000 subscribers. 3,000. She about got 1 million. She built her dream home. I flew to New York and visited her dream home. She's a fucking millionaire from YouTube. So you can look at a Stephanie Harlow when she had 3,000 and you can say she's a small channel. I saw this motherfucker gonna be huge. I see the same thing in Moni. So my comments saying, like, he don't pay attention to small channels. He don't understand because he ain't been here a while. Moni gonna have 100K plat within a year. Like, everybody bigging her.
Moni a threat to him. Yeah. That's why he didn't want to highlight.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. I'm not asking too many questions. Hey, Moni. Do you?
But what I'm saying, but it's easy. It's easy to look at Moni as a small channel when you're new.
I didn't say
I don't know, not you. I'm talking about what's the dirt. Oh, she's small. Because when he was talking shit to her, she had like 2,000 subscribers. Look how many she got now. Moni is not gonna be a small channel. She is not. She's gonna be huge.
Mm-hmm.
That's all, John. I'm just simply saying, does Moni want him here? Before we even get anywhere else, where it comes to you, respectfully, another round.
No, I know she don't want him here. She already said it. She said it. She don't want him here. She's good. She's good. And I know the company man is good on him too, or whatever and stuff like that. I'm not saying he needs to come back and be a part of this culture or whatever like that. I'm not saying that he needs to do. I'm saying as a man, you do not run from your mistakes. You correct them.
Absolutely. But he can never be revered in the same spirit.
He has to come back. He has to still come back because that apology was not the correcting of the mistake. He still has to come back and correct it.
Caliber, I'm going to say something that's going to hurt your feelings, but it's true.
I'll wear it.
When they say that some of these are Kendrick Lamar extremist fans, they're not lying. I just hate that they're saying that everybody who critiqued that video is an extremist. So here's a problem with an extremist Kendrick Lamar fan. His next video, if he comes back, is Meet the Grams. If you're a Kendrick Lamar extremist, you're going to love his next video. So let's say if half the hate, you're 100%, 50% of the hate are Kendrick Lamar extremist fans, and the other 50% is just real people are critical at the things that he got wrong. Off the rip, half the people that hated his video is about to love his next video. If he got 75% approval rating on Family Matters, he about to get 90% off the rip on Meet the Grams. So wait,
John, that's not necessarily true because you still have to deal with people. You still have to deal with people who actually care about the cinematography of this.
If you are a Kendrick Lamar extremist and he got to break down 4 fucking verses where he's talking to Kendrick Lamar's entire family, them motherfuckers they really just hated the fact that he dissed Kendrick Lamar. So they gonna love.
Fan. Why didn't?
I said extremist. I didn't say Kendrick. I'm a Kendrick Lamar fan. I didn't say that. I said Kendrick Lamar extremist.
Okay, I don't.
So he positioned. He's already positioned with the perfect topic of a video to come back with, and he don't realize it.
Okay.
And DJ Academics knows social media as well as I know social media. Them the niggas that's in his ear. You cool, bro. You finna come back and do goddamn Meet the Grams. They're gonna love you. Because a lot of people aren't standing on their convictions. Whether he does a great job on Meet the Grams or not, in my eyes, it don't take up for you laughing at a black man because he never said the N-word. It doesn't take up for you having a dispute with Moni and calling her a hater and then chopping her video to put up in the end of yours as if she approves of your video.
First off, I ain't got no fucking problem with Moni. I love Moni. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, sweetheart. Yeah. We love you. You think looking like a little beautiful pumpkin patch woman. Yeah. We love that at all times. But with that being said, like, no. There is a level of wrong that comes down to it. Nobody's shortchanging Kendrick's joint.
Is it just me or Cal's thing got overexposure, Crip? Or is that just me?
Is that me?
Nigga done talked this way into heaven.
You back now. Yeah, it was crazy.
No, nobody has. I love Moni.
But I'm saying if you're sticking on your convictions of if these specific things you named that you didn't like and he didn't address and he's standing firm on that and he's not apologizing for those things, it shouldn't matter to you if he makes the world's most greatest documentary on Meet the Grams.
No, I just want
but extreme Kendrick Lamar fans are going to be happy.
No, I just want him to be good.
Look, if he stays that compromised, I'm gonna feed y'all this, and then after I'm done, I'm gonna do the Heart Part 6. And I don't give a fuck of how outlandish the shit Drake said that didn't come true that he never showed proof of. I'm still gonna make Drake look really, really well on purpose. Then we right back at square one.
John, I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you rock with me or whatever the case may be. I just want it to be a good song, bro. I grew up listening to what I listened to when it came to back and forths. Family Matters is cool. It's cool. It is cool. If I'm his man, this is the same thing that we judged old nigga who showed up with fucking hearts on his shoes, dealing with bitches. Like this is where I come from. Like, bro, this is probably not the best thing to do. You probably shouldn't do that. That type of level of hey, you probably shouldn't do that. That's not
I plan very, very soon to wait till my girl is in the kitchen and hump her booty and dancing off the end of Family Matters. Oh shit! Just follow me, right? Because I know the women. I'm just for the call. That's gonna happen.
I know what, John. I know what you're looking.
I'm gonna do it just for the cause,
bro.
Just for the cause, I'm gonna do it. Look, that's what I'm saying. People want everything to be 100% and 0%. Kendrick Lamar destroyed Drake. I've been waiting for this beat for 10 years. Kendrick won easily, and he won way better than I thought with a big ass #1. Kendrick got all the accolades. I'm a Kendrick stan. Y'all can see all the Kendrick Lamar support on here. With all that being said, the fucking last stanza of Family Matters is awesome to me.
John, I've seen you walk niggas' channels down. Shut the fuck up when you talk to me. Shut up when you talk to me. Because I've seen you meet the grams a nigga's channel before. Are you dumb? Do you think that I forgot?
No, I have.
In 2018, 2017, 2016? You think I forgot, John? You think I forgot when you was...
Hey. Yeah, I mean, you gotta know who you fucking with. I made a nigga delete his entire fucking channel in one goddamn live like that, but like, yeah, that happened. That took place.
What are you talking about?
You're muted.
My bad. Go ahead, Shawty.
No, you're muted.
Oh, did I mute her?
No.
Oh, I got muted. That's crazy. I thought it was. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, like I'll say he can come back. It's not like I'm just gonna be dedicated to just listen. I listen to what I want to listen to. Period. Okay. He can come back, but he has to come back in the same way he came in. Mm-hmm. And he can't come back until he gives proper apologies to who he needs to give proper apologies to, or whatever. It's just not. It's not going to sit there. Oh, I apologize to this person, and it's all is forgiven because that person says I'm okay with it. It's not forgiven because one, you still didn't give that person a proper apology in the first place. You owe Moni an apology. You owe Curtis King an apology. You owe the whole culture apology. Like you said, you're a guest here at the end of the day. So as a guest, sometimes you need to just sit your ass on the couch and let us handle family business or whatever. Where you could step in, you could step in. That's fine. But you have to come in this thing and be fully unbiased with every last one of these next videos that you come in with. And you might even want to come back in with a new Family Matters video on your real actual take, because I know for sure that was not his real actual take.
No.
Here's something that I love that you stated, right? Make me believe the words you say. If you really believe you want your documentary to be the definitive one that people watch years and years from now. Now, I don't believe you. I know you knew it beforehand, but let's say I'm wrong. You now know far more details about what happened that weekend in LA with Kendrick Lamar and his girl. Also reports that Diddy did beat up Cassidy that weekend in LA.
Cassie.
I'm sorry, Cassie. No, like there's far more information. So I made documentaries. I made a documentary where that fucking family cussed me the fuck out, told me not to do it. I did it anyway because I told them I'm gonna make your daughter look loved like a fucking mom. I did the documentary. They loved it. They cried. I did exactly what I said. But in that documentary, I got one major fact wrong. They chopped up her fucking body and threw her body parts across Mississippi. I said that they chopped up her body in Mississippi. No, they did it in Louisiana and then drove and threw it on the beach. That one little thing bothers me, even with the family loving my video. The fact that I got that wrong fucking irks my fucking soul right now. If you are that genuine, it will irk you. It will irk you to watch your Family Matters take about Kendrick Lamar jumping on his girlfriend with all this new information that's out. If you truly in your soul believe you want to have the definitive video that will last the test of time, because now you know that it's wrong. You know that the date is wrong. You know that the Breakfast Club interview that you put out in that video, you got that date wrong. All those things, this is a fact. This is not an opinion. They have been shown that you got all that shit wrong. Well, if you really cared, he would do what you're saying he should do.
New lesson learned. Be careful what you ask for. He asked for a video that was going to be definitive. It's going to be definitive as being wrong for the rest of the time. You got what you want, sir. You got what you want. So congratulations to you with the dirt. This video will go down in history as just a flat out blatant lie to a whole man's career. And you better hope that Kendrick is not one of them type of people that just like, you know what, you defame my name. If Whitney can pull a defamation case on you too, defamation case on you too. So you better hope and pray that these people just like take the higher road at this point. That's all I could tell you. Otherwise, you need to go back and correct yourself.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I don't know if you saw the last video when Justin said his final take on the What's the Dirt situation when he said that they talked. That's one of the things he said. I don't want to get sued, so I wait for the facts to come out. That's why I haven't talked about a lot of the topics. And he literally can be sued right now. You know, he literally can be sued by Kendrick Lamar or Whitney. Because he said that she cheated on her husband. And he didn't show anything. He didn't show one shred of evidence. He didn't show anything leading up to it. The reason he said that she cheated on Kendrick is he said that Kendrick Lamar did all this stuff to him. So, of course, a woman is going to do this back. So, but y'all, thank y'all for an incredible live. You can come up here whenever you want to when I'm live from now on. I just had to see your face. Not seeing your face, and I know who you is. And Caliber, telling you right now, go to Little Black Book 91. You're gonna see this motherfucker came over here being nice. she came over here with her kitty gloves on.
That's why I said I went through different phases on that with the dirt thing, and I was just like, I'm not about to fight anybody battle. So I'm glad that people came out and said what they had to say, but I was just like, bruh,
yeah,
you fucking up. Excuse my French, but my God.
When you ask the question, I'm gonna cut that out, especially because I'm not gonna be here this weekend to be a video to come out. So I'm gonna cut the end of this long ass live out and just let it stand. Is probably name it should What's the Dirt come back, and then they can hear what we said about it. But other than that, y'all hold it down, and thank you for an incredible live.
Thank y'all for having me.
All right.
Be safe.
All right.